kung bakit nawala? Basahin na ang current patch notes. Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. The all-new Dangerous Grass Map update. Use it to your advantage. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Napag-iwanan ka na rin ba? Andito na ang Ready for the Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Get a head start with the new Flying Cloud map update. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Hoy, ano ba, mga bulag ba kayo? Hindi parang mga bulag kasi wala ba kayo nakikita? Mga bulag! Minsan, love comes rushing in. Parang bagong expanding river sa Mobile Legends. Andito na ang Ready for the Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Navigate the river with the new expanding rivers map update. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Guys, nandito na yung bagong update sa Mobile Legends. Yung Dangerous... Hoy! Okay, guys, yung sinasabi ko nga pala kanina yung bagong update. So una, yung dangerous grass at yung broken walls. So sa broken walls, guys, meron mga iba't ibang butas yung mga walls sa mapa. So mas magbe-benefit dito yung mga jungler kasi mas magiging mabilis na yung pag-gank nila kasi mas mabilis na yung pag-roam nila sa mapa dahil may butas na. At guys, magbe-benefit din dito yung mga heroes na walang mobility dahil di na nila kailangan ng mobility para humakbang sa mga walls na to kasi may butas na nga. At sobrang magbe-benefit din dito, guys, yung Johnson kasi mas marami na yung shortcut, so mas mapapabilis yung pag-roam niya sa mapa. At yung pangalawa naman, guys, is yung dangerous grass. O yung dangerous grass, nagdadagdag si Muntun ng mga iba't iba pang grass sa Mobile Legends para mas maraming opportunity para mag-gang at mag-ambush. At marami pang iba guys. So, yung pangatlo naman is yung Flying Clouds. Doon sa Flying Clouds, pwede kang umapak sa base at mapupunta ka sa lane mo na mas mabilis kapag ginamit mo ito. At yung pangapat naman, yung Expanding River. So, si Moonton magdadagdag daw siya ng maraming tubig sa river kaya mas magiging mabilis yung movement speed nyo kapag umapak kayo sa river. At yun lang, yung mga bagong update ni Mobile Legends kaya i-check nyo na.
Payong mo.
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Pang-marinade,
Panggisa!
pampasarap,
Ang daming ititimpla!
Luto mo yan with Knorr Liquid Seasoning.
Mula luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, panalo ang luto mo.
Kung isa ka sa mga player na natigil matatag sa MPLBH, anong sekreto ng isang field?
Para sa akin siguro yung passion ko sa gaming talaga. Kahit anong game kasi gusto ko maging magaling eh. Yung passion ko sa gaming is nakuha ko siya simula nung bata pa ako eh. Parang sobrang saya ko sa mga nilalaro ko and sobrang saya ko lalo kapag nananalo ako. So, piling ko din ko nakuha yung passion ko.
Nabanggit mo din na CPU yung GOAT mo.
Kasi nung MPL Season 1 nakita ko siya mag-funny, sobrang nagalingan ako sa kanya.
Mga tropa natin dito. At nakita mo naman si Pew.
sinasayawan lang dito from wall to wall, sinabihan ni Angela, pero he still got the kill para dito kay Karina. Pew!
Tapos ngayon naman, kaya siya yung GOAT ko kasi sobrang tagal niya na tapos nasa top pa rin siya.
Nabanggit ni Cartesi na ikaw daw yung player na iniidolo niya at tinawag niyang GOAT.
Siyempre masaya kasi yung lahat ng tao na parang nag-ML ang sasabihin GOAT na si Carl talaga eh. Lalo na nanalo siya ng international and masaya pa rin na nakikita niya na ganun.
Siyempre pinagdaanan ko, marami munang talo bago nag-champion, ganun. Ganun naman yung cycle eh.
From child prodigy to the face, and now MLBB's greatest of all time, GOAT!
Paano nito nabago yung buhay ko at yung pananaw ko sa buhay?
Sobrang dami nagbago sa financially, tsaka yung routine ko sa buhay, yung ginagawa ko sa buhay, tsaka pag lumalabas ako ganun, may mga nakakilala na sa akin.
Feeling ko, habang tumatagal parang napapansin ko sa sarili ko na mas madisiplina ako and mas mature.
Siguro yung biggest lesson ko lang yung balance lang sa lahat ng bagay.
Tapos ngayon talaga, ito na talaga yung feeling ko buhay ko eh.
golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PIN na yes. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera. HP Racing made a setup. Kakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, beast to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Malakas, Pinas malakas. Kahit anong malakas, Pilipinas malakas, huh? Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 16th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix GT30, the power behind every madlang gamer. Victories you can count on. Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. BPI, the official bank partner of MPL Philippines. Mas epic na bukas, buksan sa BPI. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. Power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharge with Clear. NOR. Sarap panalo with NOR. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 16 action live at Green Sun Hotel. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Sure na kami na malalabas namin kasi kahit sa mga top teams na napapakita naman namin na kaya namin sumabay.
Kumbaga adjustment period pa namin yung week 1. So itong week 2 to week 4 naging okay na yung adjustment namin. So thank you sa Falcon kasi parang iyon yung wake up call namin.
Ang message ko kay Haji pati sa buong Smart Omega sana ipakita niyo yung game niyo tapos ipapakita rin namin sa inyo. Talagang laro namin.
Maligayang pagbabalik MPL Superfans dito sa MPL Arena. Ako si Hans Galarina, and at the same time, it is definitely good to be back.
This is your very own Odin, and welcome sa iyo, Hans. I love the energy that you're bringing in here. Kumusta naman ang bakasyon mo?
Ay, alam mo, isa lang masasabi ko dyan. It was definitely alright, diba? I'm sure na ang daming nakita ng mga tao ngayon, ang dami nilang kailangan abangan. And in addition, parang mas marami rin yung kailangan nating tutukan kasi nangangalahati na pala tayo ng season.
Ayan, second half na nga ng ating regular season. I'm sure marami kang na-miss na aksyon, pero alam ko naman na lagi kang updated sa ating MLBB action. And sakto, talagang mas didiin na ang laban natin patungo sa playoffs.
Oo nga no, parang naparami lalo yung mga nag-log-in, mga nag-test out kasi sabay-sabay tayong bumalik sa Epic eh. Alam mo yan. And in addition, mas marami ding mga tumutok dun sa mga bagong effects, may bagong map, at may bago din tayong hero na dala ng Project Next.
Sa sobrang daming bago, parang bumalik tayo ulit sa umpisa na day 1. Pero the stakes are much getting higher.
That is the question na masasagot ng ating mga kupunan sa kung sino ba ang makakapag-adjust ng mabilis. Kaya wag na natin patagalin pataodin. Sama-sama nating tunghayan ng Lakas ng Pinas!
We have just entered smack dab into the second half of the regular season here at MPL Philippines Season 16, and it is us. It's me, Nice 2. Welcome back, Brigida and Leo, to bring you the action. How we doing?
Thank you so much. I'm very much excited to be back here in the halfway point of the regular season of Season 16, especially as there have been a lot of interesting developments, especially over the past week.
That's right. We got a new patch.
Yep.
The teams are roaring to go and test out how they've adapted. And you're back. That's a big deal.
I thought she was going to speak in German, man.
Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen.
Da, wunderbar.
Okay. Maybe she'll play-by-play in German. I don't know. But first off, we're going to thank our sponsors, of course, before we talk about our matches here. Equipped with the all-day 120 FPS system, the next-gen Infinix GT30 Pro is the new official tournament phone that is powering our next seasons of the MPL Philippines. And also, for all you guys out there, as you can see over there, BPI, you can level up your game with Vibe by BPI. If you download and sign up for Vibe, you'll get 50 raffle entries.
That's his. That's why he can drink from it.
Yeah.
But yeah, last month, 200 lucky winners actually received 1,250 MLBB diamonds each. That's each. So this month, we've actually raised the amount for you to potentially win 50,000 diamonds.
All you gotta do is download and sign up for Vibe now. Begin an epic tomorrow with Vibe by BPI.
And don't forget, everybody, that this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. So with that being said, we're here. And I mean, there's a lot to talk about here, guys, honestly. Because we're in the next phase of the regular season, and we're going into the next phase of possibly the next meta. You see what I did there? That's a whole lot of next.
You
told us about
project.
a lot to talk about.
there's a whole lot to talk about, you know. But first, before we actually dive into the second half of the regular season, we have to look at the standings. Our Infinix standings right now are showcasing us where things fell into place 4 weeks in.
Bridget, you've been gone for a couple of weeks. What do you think? Is this where you thought the standings would be when you came back?
Nope, absolutely not, especially when you look at the team who is currently placed in the 8th spot.
Falcons. Shout out to our Falcons guy, by the way.
Yeah, I can't imagine how he's feeling right now, especially for the past 2 weeks. I can only imagine how devastated he was. But all the more for all the members of the Nest out there, especially as they've been on a losing streak, a very bad losing streak.
Not just the Nest, even the Hive, because they're at number 7, tied with the Barangay at number 6. They will be in action tonight. These teams in the lower half, a lot of them will be playing alongside, Aurora, who's number 1 right now, who people expect will be the best at adapting. So that'll be put to the test here tonight.
Yeah, I think we saw that where a lot of us mentioned RORA specifically for this new phase that we're heading into. But this is our schedule today. We're kicking off in match 1 with TNC and Smart Omega. And then, of course, later on, match 2, we've got Team Falcons, RORA. And that's I got to say, that second match is going to be crazy because you got RORA up there at the top. You got Team Falcons at the bottom.
You know what I say whenever Falcons goes into competition?
What's that?
On a regular day, Season 16, tonight might be the night.
They might be the night.
Win.
Yeah.
You can't count them out.
They might. That's like hope. I think
yeah.
A lot of people feel that way. They might win.
Yeah.
You watched their match with Liquid. that was close. I'm pretty sure you felt the tension all the way in the other half of the world.
Yeah, but then I'm wondering what preparations, what more could they do to address the problems that just keep coming? And I feel like it's the complete opposite of what we're seeing for other teams who seem to have gotten their wake up call early.
Wake up curl.
Wake up curl.
I wake up and I curl too, Brigida. I know Leo does too.
No, but yeah, their wake up calls seem to have arrived much more earlier. But Falcons, when or will it even arrive? Based on how they're performing.
Well, this is the thing, because Next is here. Project Next is now live. I'm sure you guys have seen it. I'm sure you've had some time to go ahead and test things out. You can try it out in RG or Classic games. And definitely let us know what you guys think. We would like to see you guys talk about it, of course, in the comment section, or even our official groups that we have here, is specifically about Project Next. This is an overview of what's all changed. It looks like quite a bit. You know, and I think if you really kind of dive into this, you'll see that there's some big things that happen here. Also, we just want to make note that Obsidia and also Alice are not going to be playable for 7 days because of course, new hero, and then of course what happened with Alice where she was basically revamped. Not sure if she's going to be missed or not, but we'll see if she pops up later on in the weeks after week 5 here. But also there's been a good changes. Certain heroes being buffed, certain heroes being nerfed that probably need it, and of course CC being adjusted, but honestly, she's probably still going to be one of the top picks, I would say. But Brigida, you see the changes of the map here. I think a lot of people have been wondering, and there's been a lot of content being made specifically about the 4 different maps that we have now. What do you think about this, like the different maps we have?
Yeah, I honestly would have not expected this kind of thing to arrive, especially after being so used to the normal map in MLBB. But once you get into the game, it's surprisingly really exciting to play with. Like, it adds so much more dynamic or so much more additional factors to the things you do inside the game.
I'm going to put it this way. This is a quality over quantity kind of patch.
No.
It is indeed Project Next, but the way it integrates itself into our daily games and even in our pro games might be more subtle and impactful than we think. Especially in the roam role.
Especially in the roam. We got to know what Wolf thinks about this. Let's go ahead and throw it over to the Howl.
Welcome to The Howl. In this special episode, bibigyan ko kayo ng quick summary ng ating Project Next sa mga pinamalaking patch ngayong taon at syempre ngayong season, kailangan handa kayo. Napakasimple lang naman actually. Well, I will make it very simple for you. Ganito lang yan. Roamers, masaya. At alam natin na ito yatang patch na ito yung pinakapangarap na talaga ng lahat ng roamers. Dahil sa extra gold na nakukuha, tapos magre-reveal ka lang ng hero, napakabilis makakuha ng item. At huwag kayong magulat kung makakuha ng fast level 2 ang ating mga roamers kahit first wave pa lang. O kaya naman yung may first item agad sila in the first 3 minutes or 4 minutes of the game. At mas aggressive din dapat ang ating mga roamers. They are more rewarded if they are hyper-aggressive at kung talagang aktibo sila doon sa mapa. At dahil din dyan, yung first item yung pinaka-crucial sa roamers kasi ang bilis sila makakuha ng first gold. In fact, yung mga tipong black eye shield or yung mga leg plates, even yung silence robe, sobrang taas ng impact agad in the first few minutes of the game. Medyo mahirap din maka-comeback dahil yung mga jungler, yung mga gold laners na sobrang farm dependent, mas mabagal talaga sila makakuha ng gold. Alam natin, reduced ang gold sa minions, pati na rin sa creeps. Now, when it comes to the map, at na-apply pa rin to dahil dun sa mga map changes natin at sa roam changes natin, changes in the gold, malungkot yung mga mid laners, pati na rin yung mga side laners natin. Medyo magagalit siguro yung mga junglers dahil kung masaya ang roamers, pwede silang makapanggulo ng ating mga junglers. Expect yan later on at talagang applicable yan dun sa ating mga map changes. Speaking of map changes, nakikita natin dito na ang high mobility roamers ang mas rewarded sa kahit anong mapa. For example, itong Flying Clouds, nag-favor to sa mga low cooldown na team fighting at defense. Tulad ng mga Arlot, Khalid, Lunox na uuwi sila tapos Flying Clouds ang layo agad na maabot nila. And then itong Broken Walls, mapapansin natin yung disruptive na roamers tulad ng Khalid, Hilda, mga Hellcurt, yung mga nag-i-invade ba ay talagang magkakaroon ng advantage dito. Also, ito yung Dangerous Grass. Ito yung favorite ko. It favors yung mga one-hit knockout na heroes katulad ng Lancelot, Hayabusa, Hilda, at pati na rin ng mga Lunox. At lastly, itong Expanding Rivers. Actually, normal lang to eh. Nadagdag lang naman dito yung mas mabilis kang gumalaw, which kinda means na yung mga nagdo-doubling lang naman ang mga favor. Sa lahat ng mga mapa, ito yata yung pinakakatulad ng mga previous patch natin. As a very quick rundown of our patch, and I'm sure na mag-e-enjoy kayo sa patch na to. Let's get back to the casters.
Thank you, Wolf. Leo, let's go ahead and break that down for the maps here.
Yep, let me do a solid to about the 95% of people who watch this broadcast who don't speak Tagalog. Roamers are in the spotlight. When you're a roamer, you have to understand that the game has changed for you. You now get gold NDXP based on how much vision you give and how active you are in the early game, because your economy in the first 8 minutes is very different. Number 2, no longer do people have to buy roams mid-game. After that 8-minute mark, after the 2-minute mark, no one else can buy roam. So that's all you. And then second is these 4 map changes, they're all catered towards making roamers' jobs, I don't know if you can say easier, but more dynamic, as Brigida mentioned. So all of these things play into this whole metagame we're in. If you're a roamer, you have to talk to your side laners, you have to talk to your jungler, because as you saw in Wolf's little emojis, you all have different emotions now going into the game. And I love how it really benefits roamers, because roamers have had it hard ever since.
That's true. It's been good changes. As someone who plays a lot of roam right now, you know, back when I was always playing mid, but now I've transitioned to being a roam player, there's been a lot of changes that I feel like that are happening here in Project Next that are very beneficial to roam players. So it makes things interesting, I would say, for us. But for the headline for this matchup, TNC versus Omega, it's of course the global power players here, specifically for TNC and Omega. And part of this, you guys might be wondering, you know, what are we talking about here, global power players? Well, again, the players here in TNC and Omega have all been at different parts of the world. We can also see here too, mid-season transfer. You have Finding Hito. He's going to be actually in the coaching staff right now. Of course, we have Vinjay's there too, and then Coach RORA. Am I saying that right? RORA.
Maybe we could put a bit more emotion, but yeah, he's back. Or we're seeing Coach RORA join us here in MPL Philippines, and these are just not even most of the quote-unquote global players that we want to highlight when it comes to the matchup, when it comes to TNC and Smart Omega, because so many of these players have already had experiences playing internationally, some even in international MDL tournaments. I think you could even count that's Streamar, or who even played in MDL. So they were able to go through so much experience, and once you get to see them back in the Philippines, it's not just that they're able to improve, but it also seems as if they're much more hungrier and that they just miss how competitive it is here compared to wherever they were able to play in internationally.
That's right. It's Streamar and Hito for TNC as their global power players. But look on the other side. Look at Omega. They are stacked. You have Ryzen, who's been all around. MENA, Cambodia, back home. James even won a friggin' championship while he was in Indonesia. And not to mention Netsky, who's played multiple international events under that MPL MY team banner.
I like how Netsky, by the way, like when he went to Malaysia, I feel like it changed Netsky a little bit.
So
like,
much.
You know, and then he brought a little bit of that flavor, of course, over back to the Philippines here.
He got that mala spice now.
He got the mala spice, man. You know, I miss the food over there too. But we do have to talk about Streamar specifically, as, by the way, standing with their coach right now. Very, very proud, Mr. Hito, Finding Hito. But Streamar, seen as the most consistent right now at TNC. He's got the most game MVPs among the XP laners in the league. And he's also leading stats against all the other XP laners.
Not just, he's currently number 3 most MVPs the whole season. The whole league, across all players.
Yeah, I love the pen detail, by the way, by Hito, Coach Hito, maybe? But yeah, Streamar, ever since, I think we've known of him to be one of the most explosive. What is he doing?
He's flying. He's showing us his guns.
Okay, going back to what I was saying, I don't know if we're gonna see it,
He
but
looks great in a button-up, let me just say.
Yeah, he does.
yeah, going back to what I was saying, because of I got distracted by whatever he was doing. Yeah,
so it's effective.
Streamar, I feel like, has been one of the most explosive XP players ever since, but it's so nice to see him now be not just explosive, but also an XP laner who's just able to offer that level of stability whatever you give him, like be it the CCs, the Lapus, or even the Uranus. So I think he's been able to have so much growth as well, but this is who he's going up against on Omega's side. He's promoting the
watch party. Yeah, we have to shout out to the people watching at the watch party. This is an Avenue Cafe Barangay Apalit, Florida Blanca, Florida Blanca, Pampanga.
It's a palit.
Oh, is that a pilot? Avenue Cafe Barangay Apalit, Florida Blanca,
There you
Pampanga
go.
for the Omega watch party.
You got that middle part right.
Hey, we want to go ahead and hope you guys have a great time with the watch party over there, of course. Every weekend, there's watch parties going on for the majority of the teams, and we love to see it. So, also, we'd love to see what the community thinks right now, because you guys, like you said, we want to hear your thoughts about Project Next, of course. Which new maps will be the ultimate game changer? Is it A, dangerous grass, B, expanding rivers, C, flying clouds, because there's two, and D, broken walls? I think I'm gonna have to go, guys. I'm gonna have to go with dangerous grass here for me. Hey, how about you, Break?
Same, because
Same?
I want to see a lot more
Dangerous
ambush
grass.
type of heroes come
Okay.
in, and grass. Yes, of course.
How about you, Leo?
It's the most lethal, but I think I'd like to see more of D.
Broken walls.
Yeah, D makes games go faster, and it makes for interesting situations that you would not have gotten without. Because with grass, you can kind of play through that, but with broken walls, it feels like a different game.
That's true. There's a lot more angles you can take too, and I think that also opens up some of the hero pool for some of those situations. Dangerous grass, I feel like also when it comes to like roamer options will also kind of change. That's why I can't wait, man. I can't wait till we actually get through this weekend.
Which, by the way, we don't know which one we get before each game starts.
Exactly.
Woo!
But I'll tell you what we do know. We're going to go ahead and welcome out the teams here for the match. Let's go ahead and welcome out TNC and Smart Omega.
The flame continues to burn in the second round. It's Thremar, Zaida, Lancy, Chaknu, and Benny Cutie rising once more. It's TNC Pro Team. This time, the Barangay looks to defend against the Phoenix. It's James, Ryzen, Haji, Super Yoshi, and Netsuki. Make way! It's Smart Omega! To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through this match are our marshals. It's Joshua, Chico, JJ, and Jeff. They will also be joined by new faces in the coaching staff. Ayan, nandyan sina Coach Finding Hito at sina Coach RORA for TNC and Omega. Alright, let's get this show on the road, shall we? It's TNC versus Omega.
Man, oh man, I love to see Finding Hito there on stage. We're going to go ahead and take us through TNC.
I think whenever we talk about or look at TNC, it feels like compared to previous seasons especially, they've gotten a bit more chemistry now, like immediately heading into the season. And we've seen multiple times and glimpses wherein they individually tend to show and shine and provide their own flavor, especially when it comes to those games wherein we almost saw the split pushes happen and made possible by Benny Cutie. And those were just some of the things that we're slowly getting to see from TNC. But now that they're going up against Omega, who by the way is very close in terms of standings, they'll have to challenge themselves a bit more. And I'm looking forward to see a lot more of these interactions and initiations, especially through their roamer.
You know what? TNC is must watch, but I'm an Omega guy.
Yep.
You were going to say, Joseph?
I was going to say, and Omega. I agree with what Brigitte said here. I just think this is the true test for them now that we're in the second phase.
It's your middle name.
It's my middle name.
Literally.
I like the jackets. I want to take the jackets here, man, you know? But we kind of briefed on this a little bit anyway. I think part of this too is, yes, the XP lane is going to be kind of the focus. That can change itself. But really, when you look at the head-to-head stats here, what's been the biggest difference here, Leo? I mean, between these two teams so far?
Smart Omega It's like a rattlesnake. TNC, it's clear when the fire is burning. It's clear when you know they're heating up. But Omega can strike at any time. Omega hits you when you're never ready. And this mainly comes from their gold laner. Netsky, when you think he's not there yet, when he hasn't hit his power spike just yet, he just suddenly strikes at you, and that's what spikes their kill participation. Because suddenly, dudes are dogpiling on you, and you never expect it. That is one of Omega's main strengths, and I think that's what they should catch TNC with off guard.
Not only that, but I think this is gonna be in a position now where, because of Project Next, you saw the hero pools, like, 30 plus for a majority of the teams. I think this is gonna be able to push it even further now for all the teams competing. But before that, let's go ahead and throw it over to our smart ping test to hear our players prepare.
Low. Anong masabi ko sa bagong patch, pre? Sobrang lupit. Sobrang lupit ng mga tank ngayon eh. Sobrang mayaman eh. Siguro yung masabi ko sa bagong patch, yung mga tank ngayon mas mayaman pa sa mga kontraktor. Nets, crash mo Nets, oh. Nakita mo, Yosh? Sabay tayong mangarap.
Let's go. Hello, mic check. Hello. Coach namin ngayon si Ito, guys. Ano kaya mangyayari sa atin? Bibili ako ng matcha kahit naka-ninja ako, tol. Ay, nak! Okay lang ako bumili ng matcha. Walk trip ako papunta doon niya. Strava. 5 kilometers. Eto, Mac, pagaling ka dyan, ha. Gagalingan namin para sa'yo. Cheers! Guys, iaalay natin para kay Eto, Mac. Pag nanalo tayo, bibili ako matcha. Libre kita, nak. Music taste ko, Frankie Ocean. Sino ba yung kumanta ng, Back to Friends? Ayoko niyan. Swifties pala ako, Swifties. Pag yun, pag gabi. Pag kailangan ko ng motivation. Ang ina ng ko, sarili ko. Ay, ang ina din nila. Yung mapa ngayon, guys, sobrang hindi ko alam kung gagawin ko dyan. Pero pwede na. Gagalingan pa rin namin. 2 days prep, parang edukasyon ni Badang.
And there we go. We got both teams preparing here for the matchup here. There wasn't much singing like we usually get to hear during that smart ping test.
It's weird. I'm so not used to.
It's next, Brigida.
Well, yeah, we are in the second half. Maybe that's the change. One of the changes.
Yeah, I think so. But also, we're going to have another visit from the Howl here. Wolf is going to go ahead and tell us the Infinix keys to victory for this matchup.
Welcome to The Howl. Ako nga pala si Wolf, bringing you the Infinix keys to victory. It's week number 5. So leg 2 na ng ating MPL PH Season 16. At bukod pa dyan, meron tayong bagong patch. Kaya naman kailangan naka-adjust na lahat ng mga teams dito. Now for both teams, in fact, they have to be more active with their roamers. Meron tayong bagong patch. Naging masaya ang mga roamers. Pero kung hindi ka nagiging active or aggressive as a roamer, hindi ka mananalo sa mga games ngayon. Kaya naman kailangan gawin yan ng dalawang teams natin. Now for TNC, they have to deny yung mga objective traits nitong si Ryzen. Kasi nakita natin na nung week 1 na pagtatapat ng Omega at TNC, ang ikinatalo ng TNC ay yung mga trades na ginagawa ni Ryzen. Kung sakaling kukuha ng turtle ang TNC, kukuha lang ng ibang mga mini objectives or mga farm etong si Ryzen dun sa side ng mapa ng TNC. At hindi lang yan sa week 1 ang naggawa ng side ng Omega, paulit-ulit nila itong ginawa. Lalo na ngayon na priority ng TNC ang mga turtles, ang mga objectives, kailangan nilang bantayan at i-deny yan. They also have to protect yung first few minutes of jungling nitong si Zyda. Napakaganda ang mga laro ng TNC kapag si Zyda ay nakakapag-snowball. If they just keep Zyda farming, they're gonna be okay in this series. Now, for Omega. Play disruptive roamers, magkaroon siya ng mga disruptive na heroes. Maybe yung mga Hilda, yung mga Khalid, or any hero na pwedeng guluhin yung pag-farm ni Zyda. Yan ang kailangan gawin ng Omega, and they also have to win the lane matchup in the gold lane. Napakahirap gawin ito versus Benny Cutie, pero kung sa mismong heroes pa lang isisimulan nila, siguro mas mataas ang chance nila sa laro na to. Yan po ang TNC going up against Omega. Let's see what will happen in the game. Back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Wolf. Now, those are our Infinix keys to victory here, and you guys can see that there's been a lot of focus here on the roamers. Leo, specifically Chaknu, and of course, Super Yoshi. I think that's where we're going to be putting our eyes here for even the first draft. What do you think this means for the two roamers, and maybe a change of playstyle possibly, or more or less the same for the Mamba and Super Yoshi?
Just to build on that dynamic, this colliding of two forces, I think the map enhancement will also affect what we foresee to happen in this best of 3 contest. If we get bushes, if we get dangerous grass, Chaknu has the advantage. If we get broken walls, Yoshi has the advantage. Anything else in between, I'll throw a coin flip out there. We're going to find out exactly before the draft begins what enhancement we get, and that should be able to dictate how they draft, because you mentioned hero choice, right?
Yeah.
Disruptive heroes both, and we get expanding rivers. This is the least disruptive type of enhancement. I think we'll be fine. We'll be okay.
Yeah, it could just probably make things a bit more faster in terms of like the rotations, and maybe it'll suit them more to going back to what was mentioned in the high mobility.
Yeah.
Roamer options might be more likely.
A minimum 2 Wilderness Blessings.
Minimum 2. Like, so with the Wilderness Blessing,
even the XP should start picking it up.
Yeah, because you rotate. I mean, you're able to get to that objective so fast
3.
here.
Make it 3.
Make it 3. So there we go. You guys can see it. Spanning Rivers. That's going to be the choice here.
Oh,
the
wow.
bands, though.
No Angelas.
Yeah.
She got a mad buff again. 20 seconds flat on that cooldown. All across the boards through level 1 to 3 on that ult.
Yeah.
What's open here? The Lancelot. Well,
yeah.
I don't think.
Is it still Pryo?
I think he still should be.
Oh, wait.
Oh, they're force multiplying the rotational speed.
Actually, yeah, he would go super fast in. I mean, like...
Wait, that works, yeah.
He will go Tokyo Drift on us.
Boxer was already fast, so they go ahead and grab him up.
What about the Farsas and all that? I mean, I think we've seen a lot more of the other mid laners recently. But if we're talking about like fast rotational speeds and expanding rivers,
to banish all darkness.
maybe why don't they just go all mobility heroes? So like things are just like they keep
Faster.
picking up the pace.
Well, they go with the Lancelot, so the Lancelot, the Boxer matchup is going to be interesting, but
we don't know where this box is going.
Yeah, we don't know. It's because it can still be flex.
It's a pretty good flex from Blue. A lot of mystery, even with the first pick here. And the Lapu Lapu, currently barely making the charts in the red side.
Yeah.
And not even at all in first pick Blue. So I guess this is just more for comfort, because James wants that winning condition. James wants to be able to step the 3-man, who currently is an all-star right now.
Yeah. And this is the Kimmy. So despite the nerf that she had, she's still going to be picked up here. That can help. I mean, usually, she still has her kit.
Yeah, no, the nerf on Kimmy is more for
like the user
experience. Yeah, less skilled Kimmy players. But this is a Kimmy that we know is capable. This is Lancey's Kimmy, and then the Hilda, which we still don't know. I still couldn't tell. Looking at the draft now, I can't tell you this is a roam or XP Hilda.
And if it's a roam, this is going to play into what we were just talking about. You briefly got a chance to go ahead and mention, how the roams are going to capitalize on that little bit of extra gold and XP that they can get. Actually, I don't even know if it's a little bit extra. Like, it's a lot.
Yeah, and I mean, I think Hilda suits so much of the new maps, like be it the Dangerous Grass or this one, because like it just adds to her movement speed.
More for Dangerous Grass, though.
Yeah,
you gotta admit that's literally
more healing places too.
Without all the injustice in the
Smart
world.
Mega picking up the show. This is for sure going into the hands of Super Yoshi.
So this is what we're talking about here, by the way, guys. Kimmy, so the increased basic attack interval to lower hit rate.
Just to translate, whenever you lift your thumb off of that attack, there is more of a lag between the times the projectiles come out. So if you are a Kimmy that goes beep, 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 and you're not aiming very well, you're slowed down. But if you're a Kimmy that knows exactly where to aim and go, then you're fine.
Yeah.
That's accurate, by the way. Accurate sound effect.
He's the guy.
he's played the Kimmy a couple times, and fun fact, if you guys didn't know, Leo plays without sound sometimes, so he makes the sound effects himself.
Wow.
In the game. You should definitely see what his Bane sound effects sound like. Now, going to the second phase here, he did get buffed. Phoveus is going to be taken out, so no Phoveus here. Obviously, still one of the powerhouse picks, and that's the thing. You gotta know what this matchup is gonna be against a Lapu. Lapu's been performing really well, and you definitely want to go toe to toe. So if it's the Hilda or potentially something else, that can work. Farsa is also being banned out here, taken out for those mid lane options, because that's what we gotta know for Smart Omega is what they want to put in the hands of Haji. Now, we did see a ton of Kaguras in the first half of the regular season, and I don't know, maybe he still ends up playing that here.
Haji also is notorious this season for picking up the likes of a Lunox and a Vexana.
Yep.
Not exactly sure what the thought process was behind that, but I did get to talk to Coach Snap and said, yeah, we've had better drafts ever since. So we can expect something closer to the metagame, closer to more efficient heroes. We're still seeing Selena out in the open. Oh my God, Selena will be so good right now with the extra movement speed from the Wilderness Blessing.
I've been waiting for too long.
Who else is out there left?
There's no Jushin. Maybe the...
You haven't mentioned Kag is still out there?
Yeah, Kag. Yeah. I don't know. I think that might be... They go that route. They hold on to the XP, or the gold, or they pick up the gold now.
I was expecting the carry to come through, but I think TNC read into it. Did you know that carry has slowly become a top pick for both of these teams? Like, she shows up in OMG's like top 15 picks, and in TNC's top 5.
What does that leave Omega for gold lane? There's still
the Granger
Moscow.
But it's also Netsky we're talking about.
Oh, well, what are you saying?
You know,
Hellker?
the guy that brought the Hellker to gold lane. So,
okay.
All right, he's going to go Claude. This is probably beneficial too with the expanding rivers. Just go ahead and BMI or utilize that if you need to.
Again, it's a force multiplier. Baksha and Hilda already move fast.
Yeah.
Same with the BMI. You're able to, make the most of those fast rotations.
Yeah.
As well, I like how he's overloading both the Baksha and the Hilda. They can only hunt down the BMI the old-fashioned way by running right into that little baby monkey. So if they're busy doing that, the rest of Omega can do other things.
Little Dexter. We're going to be hunting for here. So we'll see what the rest of this lineup's going to look like from TNC, which will clearly tell us what we're going to expect here, especially with the Hilda.
Where are they going?
Yeah, where are they going to go?
Because like Omega thinks they're not XP lane heroes, or at least they're limiting the remaining options based on their last 2 bans.
They will only
Well,
make
here we go.
my
We got the
blood
Benedetta.
Speaking of limiting heroes in the XP lane.
Yeah, that's definitely an XP lane Benedetta. I've seen 3mar wreak havoc with his hero as far back as 2021. And then we get a Bruno. So this is a very fast lineup for TNC. The Phoenix Army are playing with a lot of firepower, very fast.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage too, like if you think about it. Like if they're able to set this up with a Kimmy and a Benedetta, like their fights around the objectives are actually going to be quite deadly.
Yep. But they have almost a non-existent box.
Yeah.
So if Smart Omega can clip them, and if Smart Omega can, get better target acquisition,
right?
Yeah.
Then TNC is in trouble. There's the final pick for Omega. Haji gets his hands on a Kagura. Despite Project Next, this draft looks very 1.9.90.2.
Yeah. I guess it'll be the how they play around, because again, expanding rivers, it doesn't. I don't think it changes things too much. Like out of the 4 maps, it's like, yes, it's expanded. You're going to be able to move. I am curious to see if maybe some of the emblems changes.
Yeah, like what he mentioned about the Wilderness Blessing. And how are we able to keep up with all the fights that might be happening or all the rotations that might be happening?
Now that it's Benedetta, I don't think she needs it. So maybe we're going to see one on mid. Oh no, this is still a... Yeah, we might see one on mid and then definitely on Rome.
Kimmy and Chaknu, since he's on Hilda.
Oh, so it is a Rome.
It is a Rome Hilda.
Hilda, all right.
Yep.
Yeah. So 2, maybe 2 for TNC.
Okay.
Smart Omega gets 3.
Smart Omega gets 3. I don't know, man. I think the Hilda, it was one of the heroes that I really wanted to go ahead and look into, especially for this Project Next, to be able to see how she can utilize the whole change to roamers here. Yeah. And we'll see it in the hands of Chaknu. So let us know what you guys think. Who has the better team, better lineup here for Game 1 in this best of 3. Our first match on Project Next as we jump in the land of Dawn here. Will be TNC or Smart Omega. And now going into this, you can already see this is kind of what we're going to expect. Like Chaknu, this is the thing. He's level 2 already.
Oh, yeah.
So, and he got a little bit of that extra gold in XP because of, again, the way this works. So,
yeah. Apparently being Hilda Rome is very fun in the current patch. You get to always scout your opponents, and that's going to be enough because all you need is to gain vision of them. But you, again, have to remind yourself that you have to lose them for at least 5 seconds before you get to proc that ability again to gain extra gold. So there you go.
Two for Smart Omega, yeah.
Two Wilderness Blessings.
And just one for TNC. Again, TNC have the natural speed, so they're not using it as a force multiplier. They're just using it as its base, taking it at face value.
Yeah.
I think part of this too is like, I would just generally say maybe for Chaknu and the Hilda, like you can be pretty aggressive, but also eventually you still have to respect the fact that, you know, Super Yoshi with his hands on the Cho, he will be going for those setups, and maybe it happens a little bit earlier now if he gets a level 4 here, but you can see the focus leading into this.
That's the difference, I guess. Like, this is Chaknu, but he's on a Hilda, so we might expect more of the disruption in the hands of Smart Omega, but that's a flicker forced out of Haji just 2 minutes into this game, so it's a win for TNC.
So that's what you get with just immediate speed.
Yeah.
Again, just being there first and laying down the damage. That's the difference maker for TNC early on.
Oh, and that's a lot of damage you're seeing from 3mar. James is very low now, might not be able to join the fight happening in the turtle because this is like a free objective going to the hands of Zaida. Chaknu just blocking the way. There's the way of the dragon, but he gets bursted down as well. 3mar TZ. Yoshi gets to flicker out though, so it's James instead who falls.
Okay, they get that. James falls, but objective also in the hands of TNC.
You know what? What I said about TNC not being able to hold a box holds true for Omega as well. These two teams, they're all about pickoffs. They're all about initiations.
Yeah.
A singular take or a single hero that is out of position makes all the difference. And TNC, they use that to their advantage. And it's just me, or are these fights and these rotations happening so much faster? Oh no!
You could feel it. You could feel the expanding rivers, but Ryzen all alone won't get to escape 4 members of TNC. Super Yoshi, a bit too late, couldn't even help him there.
Okay, so yeah, I have to agree with you, man. Like the rotations are happening quicker, and even the pressure I feel like in the side of the jungle, but also if we remember the infinite keys to victory, like this is part of it too. So right now, TNC definitely having that momentum in their favor, building up. And I mean, look at this, that first item on 3mar too, already having that blade is going to obviously help him against the matchup against James, but even when it comes to the objective fights, like that little bit of additional burst and pressure that the Benedetta is going to be able to put on is going to be great here. So yeah, it's pretty fast. Like this is a generally a quicker rotation that we see in the early game.
And that's definitely one thing you get with expanding rivers. This is trouble for Netsky because, oh, hold up. He should be fine.
Has a flicker.
Did not expect Benny Curie to read into Haji hiding in the bush there. But yeah, Smart Omega, it's scary to think that even in the EXP lane, James getting bullied out. 3mar, exactly as we predicted in the draft, knows what he's doing. Their only real safe spot now is that gold lane.
Yeah, and it's another way of the dragon that doesn't get converted to a kill.
Grand Theft Purple!
Yeah. Oh, this is tough. Look at the rotation here once again, too. TNC just making the way for the turtle, but they break this into a fight. Chaknu just kind of zoning out Super Yoshi. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do anything without a kick here, but they're going to get in position.
Select the final blow, and the Petrify lands onto Ryzen! Perfect timing coming in from 3mar, and Zaida gets the turtle once more. Lancey didn't even have to do anything. He was just clearing the mid lane, and it's a clear win for TNC.
This was painful to watch.
Yeah.
Because again, this was one of the first times in this game, 5 minutes in, that Smart Omega actually had a chance. Like they were there before TNC with their superior rotational speed came in, but TNC's CC is just so much more easily activatable. For Omega, James has to find that perfect jump. Yoshi has to find the perfect kick. But TNC, are we forgetting that all they have to do is get 3mar in the right spot, and that's everyone in that small vicinity petrified. A high-level piece of CC that, looking at Omega, Haji can only purify. He's the only one who can get that clear.
Yeah, this just goes to show how consistent 3mar really is as an XP laner, regardless of what you let him use. And mind you, this was a Lapu that was prioritized by Omega in the draft. But you see it clearly being answered here by TNC. James doesn't get to rotate out that much, and he's never the first to position whenever there's a team fight. He just always tries to catch up, and that's when you know that TNC are already in control of whatever objective they're trying to take.
Yeah, look at this too. First item for Zaina, already picking up the anti-caress. He's got that available, so that's why we see him, man. He's just like throwing himself into anybody that he finds for Smart Omega. Even if he shows up, you saw Haji already a couple times pop the flicker just so, you know, he doesn't get taken out quickly, even if he has that kind of kit that Kagura works well with here. Benny Cutie, they're going to try to make a play?
Oh, the stun lands on Ryzen, but he has the Phantom Execution up top though. What?
Wow.
They get to find a kill on 3mar. That's huge for Smart Omega.
Took a 3-man gank squad. If I'm not mistaken, Yoshi actually uses kick. So all of that just for 3mar.
Okay. James, is he going to get visited? Whoa. We're going to go back.
All right, we're good.
All right, so they're fine. Yeah, so James, it looked like he took a little bit of damage, but again, you can see the rotating happening here and just how much room you get to work with these expanding rivers in this new map, basically. But Turtle's up, most likely just going to be 3 for 3 for TNC. I don't think Ryzen's really in a position. He doesn't want to fall further behind. Yes, they whittled down about 1,000 of that gold that was originally about 3,000 ahead for TNC, but it's mainly just Ryzen being able to catch up, getting the farm that he needs. There's been a lot of pressure in his jungle, man. And yeah, he hasn't done too bad falling behind in terms of levels against Zyda, but you can just see how much pressure's around the map from TNC's lineup.
Yeah, even when he tries to catch up and look and steal jungles, it's not working, but now he finds himself in the middle of two members. That's Chakno and Zyda, two very tanky members of TNC who he probably does not want to fight against. Now they're just trying to split them all up, but from behind, James will be jumping in, doesn't land the Landshaker on Benny Cutie though. Chakno now trying to deal with him, but they're all just forced to return under the turret. There's not much that they can do.
TNC is moving so fast, they're overshooting the engagements of Smart Omega.
There's the stun. Haji still has the Rashwa Umbrella Flea, but all they want is that tier 1 turret down bottom. And they still want to force a fight though. Traction Pull still landing. Lancey finds Haji.
Oh, Haji's not having a good time, man. I mean,
he's not.
He's had to burn the flickers a couple times. This time, you know, he just kind of got caught there. And yeah, at least Ryzen will go ahead and grab the purple buff on the side of TNC, but they're losing space, so.
Oh no, that Bravest Fighter wasn't in the perfect position just yet. They get to clear the waves though, but you could already see from just how many angles TNC can come in and try to disrupt Smart Omega. I know it was mentioned in the Howl that it should be Smart Omega as the disruptors, but that's not what we're seeing in this game at all.
Nope, it's so hard to disrupt TNC because in the same vein that Netsky's using the Claude to be a threat now. James.
Oh, whoa, he flickers forward.
Whoa, he still goes in, and there's the way of the dragon, but that's the burst coming in from Haji. It will be enough to take down Benny, and they will try to disengage with just that kill. Ryzen might want to look for more, but he will have to puncture away. 3mar joining in, gets to use the kick on, however, so he denies the Electo final blow. That's massive here for Smart Omega.
Okay, there's a good fight. And Smart Omega able to go ahead and at least capitalize on something, getting Benny Cutie's bow. But the Lord is still up. It's actually going to be started by TNC. Not sure if they commit to this or not.
It feels like Omega have been tuckered out. Look, 3 flickers just to find Benny Cutie. And you'll see now what the expanding rivers do. Before the Lord, when it spawns, and even after, when it dies, you'll see that movement speed is enhanced all throughout this shape, this pattern in both sides of the jungle. Maybe that's why Wilderness Blessing would be overkill. It's not important. It's important. No, 3mar!
Still has the Petrify. Gets knocked up though and bursted by the Yin Yang overturn. On the opposite side of the map, there's a fight happening as well. It's James up against 4. Will he get to land his skills though? They get to touch it, but they don't touch the dashes from Ryzen. He gets to find Lancey, and now Omega are fighting back. That's another Thorn Rose. He gets a double kill onto Benny Cutie. Still trying to look for Chaknu, but he will be able to keep himself safe.
What a great fight and a response. It seems like Smart Omega just figured something out.
Ryzen is a man possessed. I could have sworn that, oh my God, the Mamba!
He can't escape that. And now it's Smart Omega who gets to take the Lord.
3mar got ganked down bottom, and I could have sworn he was going to win that engagement, but he couldn't find the perfect electro final blow, couldn't find the perfect Petrify. All this while, Ryzen uses Puncture and his Storm Rose to perfectly and so succinctly find Lancey, and that made all the difference. TNC's on-demand damage went kaput, and then suddenly they were winning that lore dance. Smart Omega swing back 1,000 gold up.
Yeah, it's almost 1,000. No, it's almost 1,000 lead for Netsky on the Claude against Benny Cutie. This was something I probably did not expect, but we barely noticed Benny Cutie is actually 0-2.
Yeah, no, Benny Cutie overheated. Yes, he has been pushing. Yes, he has been part of fights. But Netsky have been making the most of the quiet time he has.
Yeah.
Smart Omega has been getting kicked to the ground, yes, for the first 7-8 minutes. But Netsky has been quietly working hard. He's been grinding, man.
And at this point, that's where the cloud shines.
That's what his dad said. You've been grinding in your sleep. Thanks, big dog.
Thanks, big dog. I got it from here. But not only that, but even Haji, man. Like, Haji was punished in the early game. Early game, he had to burn so many flickers. He got caught a couple times. But so far, he's been able to go ahead and scale up into this game. And now I feel like, you know, this is a crazy position for TNC to be in after how good the early game went for them and how fast it did. So Holy Shield popped here up top mid as well. Smart Omega's going to be happy with that as now they hold on to a nice little bit of lead. I don't know if 3mar is going to be able to catch anyone here. What's he planning here?
Freddy.
Is he going to look for something, or he's just planning to cut the lanes? Because
Freddy.
He's been doing that.
He's feinting it.
He's spotted at least there from Super Yoshi. So he's going to go in the mid.
That's 3 members though. Gets to dodge the Landshaker, so he's going to be fine. But I think that's still one thing that TNC can hold on to. Their ability to just keep managing the waves through the Benedetta, and even their high mobility heroes that can still be very much reliable in terms of finding the right position in the fights that can break out later on. But if Smart Omega really gets to take control of the map, that's still going to be a problem for them. Oh, what's that? The Petrify?
Yep.
Yeah, he used it. It's gone.
Ryzen baited it out.
Yeah, and he's not going to have it. But if they decide to go for the Lord as soon as it's up, Smart Omega will know that Petrify is not available.
There's a full half a minute wherein Lord is ready and 3mar cannot do his full combo. Something to note, Netsky, now at about 13 minutes, I would say, and I would think, is still at the #1 net gold gain, is currently #1 in damage share throughout the team in all of Season 16. So he's capable of carrying from this position.
Yeah, Netsky's been doing impressive things. There's a kick, though.
Oh, they try to burst down Chaklu. There's the traction pulse, though. And from behind, Zaida will find a target. But will they have enough damage to take down the Mamba? It seems like they won't. 3mar trying to look for a position as well. That's so many ultimates already bursted down by Omega. But they still fail to find a pickoff.
Man, they move so fast, too. Lord is up now, though. Smart Omega will go ahead and rotate towards it, starting it up. But again, some of the resources are down. Super Yoshi doesn't have his kick. They know this. TNC will get in position.
So fast.
Yeah, just quick maneuvers.
What happened to our game?
Everyone's
it's almost
moving.
like ×2, man.
Yeah, everyone's moving so fast. And now we see Omega catching up as well. They get to find a position, and the Lord is reset. All over again.
Ults are back. Ults are back.
Oh no, ults are back. They're gonna start this one up. Look at that. Look at this play up top.
Oh, they find the kill on 3mar, and that's -1 for TNC. James jumping in with the bravest fighter as well, but TNC without 3mar, they no longer will contest. It's a Lord for Omega.
A free objective. And that was when TNC thought it was the safest, when Omega was still repositioning. Haji and Netsky, a 2-man gank squad, found 3mar, the menace in the early game. Look at the items. Oh, man. Okay, so Netsky's only second to Ryzen. How did Dean do this? Ryzen was getting bullied out of his buffs earlier on, and now he's currently #1.
Oh, man, I don't know. It's a great recovery, though, from Smart Omega based on how that first portion of the game went.
Kaisa mentioned this in the Howl. The Wolf said, watch out for Ryzen's trading.
Yeah.
And I think TNC let that slip.
They only dealt with it once, when they denied him of the jungle camps he was trying to take away from TNC. But after that, he just slipped under their nose. They never knew what he was up to. And now they have a Lord who they can potentially utilize to take away the base turrets. But even before they take the base turrets, they nearly take down Chaknu. Ryzen, though! Oh my goodness, gets to dodge that last turret shot.
Sneaky Dean.
Sneaky moves from Sneaky Dean. That Lord's going to push in that top turret. Do they force the fight here?
Oh, yes, they will. James goes in. Doesn't use the Landshaker yet, though, but they already take down one base turret. They're going to back off for now, and they'll be happy with that. Huge respect for TNC still.
All right, 3mar overshot and cleared the wave from behind. That's why he was over there, and he got time to recall. They're fine. TNC are breathing.
Okay.
It was a good thing that 3mar cut that wave, too.
Yep.
But still, Smart Omega got themselves in a position where it's like they can take these fights. I think this is also, you're going to see them just taking the resources if they can here. So, whoa, the damage.
Yeah, they're so brave to take on 3mar because he's full damage, and they can possibly burst him down whenever they wanted to. Maybe that's also why Haji just decided to allot his entire combo of the Yin Yang Overturn, even despite the presence of the Electo Final Blow, because the second phase of the Umbrella could still catch up either way, and 3mar might just be one of the go-to targets for Omega now.
Here's the thing. Is that by the time the next Lord comes up, is TNC actually in a good position? Because I feel like we just haven't seen Benny Cutie activated. Yes, he just picks up the win in nature, so maybe that gives him a little more breathing room.
Now that we're at the 16-minute mark, 16 and a half. Oh, wait up. 3mar.
3mar.
Here we go again. Fortunately gets to dodge away, but
whoa, what is Zyda thinking?
All right. Okay, no.
Okay,
I thought he was going.
As I was saying, in the early game, when both teams couldn't hold a box, TNC was winning because their chunky front line was doing all the work. Now that the chunky front line just as quickly melts, I think Omega still have the advantage. TNC have to be very crafty about this. TNC have to find Netsky. TNC have to find Haji, pick him off for free, or force James to go overcommit and take him out for free before they can finally find a way to steal this Lord back. But right now, I'll tell you now, 6K up, Omega, they got their names written all over this Lord.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and start it up here. That's the tricky part of it, too. You know, how do they find Netsky? How do they find Haji even? They'll leave 3mar to go deal with that long lane for now. Lord's going to go ahead and just be at half health. They can't fully just push it in because they still have to be able to respect what can happen here, too. Yeah. As long as Netsky's not caught out, that might be good, but yeah, this is the main thing. They're going to go for it, though.
He gets to shred Chaknu down, and they distract everyone else as Ryzen takes the Lord. Do they still proceed with the fight, though? Zyda's still trying to chase after Haji. Forces out the Flicker, but Lancy gets bursted down in the Blazing Duet coming in from Netsky. Deals enough damage. 3mar won't be able to escape this anymore as well, but Benny finds a shutdown, but it's not going to be enough because it's only Zyda left alone, and he too will fall. A double kill for Haji, and this might just be it for the Barangay.
I know we weren't playing on dangerous grass, but that was a dangerous bush setup, and that'll get Smart Omega a victory in Game 1 against TNC.
They just held on. Smart Omega held on. And in that one team fight, they turned things around. Okay, I'm such a believer of Netsky and his quiet work now.
The quiet work.
Again, #1 damage share. It makes sense that there's a saying that goes, late game long, we're never going to stop. So
late game long?
Yeah.
Who said that? Who said that?
I don't know. I just heard it somewhere. It was just,
I say it a couple times.
Yeah, he does.
Late game long.
Yeah. So Omega found a way to get Netsky to his power spike without losing so much of the map.
Yeah.
And again, we will revisit this in the Howl, but Game 1 alone told a story of if you don't watch out for Smart Omega's little kinks of like 8 minutes, wow, suddenly they're fighting back after we have a 3K, 4K gold lead, then you're going to get bit and you're going to get punished hard. That's what happened here. And I think TNC fought a fight that Omega just fought better.
I'm wondering, because there was so many good things that Smart Omega was able to do, but our MVP for Game 1 is going to be Haji here. Again, he dealt with a lot of pressure in the early game, but I think also his setups, like the setup potential and also that initial burst damage that he was able to do with the Yin Yang Overturn from the Kagura helped allow some space because it worked well together in allowing Netsky to kind of swoop on in with the Blazing Duet. But like you guys mentioned, it took a while for Netsky to get there. And that is the case with a Claude in general, where you need those 3 items. You know, you need that space to be able to jump in with those stacks and then go in Blazing Duet. But also that was set up by the fact that you also had a Lapu Lapu to help us kind of set things up. Like I said, there was a moment there, and we'll probably see it in the highlights, where it's like in that last kind of Lord fight or Lord dance, they were on the retreat, but then they baited in TNC into a fight that then they just got kind of smacked on. And, you know, again, it took Smart Omega quite a bit of time to get to this point, to get to this fighting form.
Yeah, I think Haji was just really the one of the most reliable members to find the right targets to burst. He was always keen to use the Yin Yang Overturn on targets which he felt were the most important to take down at the time. Once on 3mar, and then eventually later on into looking for Benny Cutie as well. So it was a struggle in the beginning, but it was all worth it. And this was the one. This was what I just mentioned now.
It'll make more sense when we see the stats. Because if Haji is number 1 or number 2 damage dealt overall, then you will know exactly what we're talking about, how he picks his right targets and he holds it down. Because if you think Netsky is a threat magnet, what more Haji? He was the threat magnet from minute 1. So he helped Netsky get to the point of critical mass of building his items so that Omega can get to this point. What I'm saying is Haji crawled so that Netsky can fly.
It's weird to see how, again, the pendulum it's still swinging. Like the shifts there are still apparent, but I feel like, you know, early game, especially with this expanding rivers, we got to see that very fast early rotation, early game happen here with this kind of lineup from TNC. But then we also got to see how Smart Omega played around it to the point where once they knew that, hey, we hit our power spikes, we're ready to go, like they rotated just as quickly to those fights and those objectives and secured their own box, like you mentioned earlier, Leo.
Honestly, I would think that TNC really drafted for the map, but it was not all that mattered in this game.
Yeah, they did. And I think if we may give TNC some of their flowers, you don't have to take advantage of the rivers and put on top of that Wilderness Blessing. If anything, you can do without Wilderness Blessing as long as you're rotating fast and you're there at the right time. So maybe they could use that as an advantage if ever we do randomly get rivers again in the next game to go to game 3. But looking at the damage stats, you'll see that Haji wasn't even close to number 2.
Yeah.
Number 2 was Netsky. He was number 3, but that's just how important he was.
It was the also, I feel like Kagura also brings some of that elusiveness to the lineup, where it's like, you know, maybe some things are thrown at the Kagura, but she's able to kind of get away with her kit. And not to mention a Lancelot. Like, that's why I still think, even with all this Project Next stuff, like, Lancelot's still going to be highly contested, as he has been. I think he's sitting at 100% contention for so far in the season. That's still very apparent, because even when Ryzen was below, or like behind technically, sitting at 0-2, he was able to go ahead and still get his way to a fighting form. You can see here too, it was the carry there, Chaknu, the sandbag, Super Yoshi being that wingman. But this is the thing, Netsky, BPI rich guy, like his GPM isn't that high. Like, you know, a lot of times we're used to seeing these 850s, 900 pluses, 950s even up in the upper echelon of that number. But the thing with Netsky is it took him time to cook, man. But when he got there, he was able to go ahead and pop off like Claude can. But still, it's weird because Claude fits like certain playstyles or certain team compositions to really make it work.
Certain players even.
Certain players.
To know when you can go in with a blazing duet. And that little graphic, the big four, Ryzen and Netsky, their farm was bought for by Haji, the way Haji played. So that's why he's the MVP.
Yep, congratulations there. Also, congratulations, by the way, to Moontun. And, of course, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. They have been nominated for several categories at the Gaming on Phone Awards 2025. Check it out.
Oh, so they're part of Mobile Games Developer of the Year, Best PR, Marketing Team of the Year, Ongoing Mobile Game of the Year, Mobile Game Community of the Year, and Mobile Esports Game of... That's 7! Mobile Esports Game of the Year makes it 7.
You know what? There's more, because we're also nominated for Esports Player of the Year, the GOAT himself, Team Liquid Philippines' own Carl Teasy. Magic Chess Go-Go has also been nominated for Mobile Game of the Year. So, you know, it's ML, BB, or MCGG, whichever boats your float. But you can scan the QR code to vote now. The last day of voting is on September 21st, Sunday. Get to it.
MCGG boats my float, you know. Because I was also on the board of the cheat code of using MCGG while you're doing cardio. It makes time fly by super fast. Renmar taught me that, and shout outs to KB as well, because that is a cheat code. If you're sitting on the cardio machine for a while, MCGG, because playing ML like while trying to walk,
you just can't.
It's
you can't, man. It doesn't work too well. But yeah, again, go ahead and vote for us, guys. There is a ton of nominations there, of course, and it's continuing to grow every single year. And also for the GOAT, Carl Teasy, of course. amazing there to see what he's been able to accomplish and also the impact that that's had globally for everybody. So before we move on to game 2, we're going to be throwing it over to an all-access segment with Hans and Odin. Let's go ahead and throw it over to them.
Welcome to All Access segment. Napanood na nga natin ang laban between Smart Omega and TIC Pro Team at nakita natin na handa ang bagong barangay sa bagong patch na dumating. And speaking of which, may darating din na malaki para sa atin, Hans Galleria.
Oh, I like the idea. Something big is about to happen, Odin. And I agree with what you said. Marami tayong dapat abangan sa ngayon.
At sinabi mo nga na something big is coming our way. Kasama na dyan ang bagong venue, Hans! Saan bang bagong venue ng ating playoffs?
The MPL Philippines Season 16 Playoffs venue ay gaganapin sa Cuneta Astrodome! Yun na! Hindi, alam niyo naman eh. Alam niyo na yan eh. Wala na na-announce na yan kanina eh. Pero wala kasi hindi pa natin nasasabi dito mismo sa MPL Arena. But guys, something big just happened and now we're moving to an even bigger scale para mas lalo pa tayo makakita ng mas maraming MPL fans.
Tama ka dyan. And to explain further kung ano nga bang mangyayari sa playoffs, saan ba gaganapin, meron tayong mga espesyal na mga kasama here at the MPL Arena.
You're right about that because we would like to welcome right here beside us ang ating mga panauhin. First off, we have Miss Lee Veloria, the PH Esports Head of Business Development and Partnerships of Moonton Games. We also have Mr. Gary Reala, the Administration of Operations para sa Cuneta Astrodome. And we also have Dr. Oliver Evangelista, the Chief Professional Sports and Games Division from the Games and Amusement Boards. MPL Arena, let's please give them a warm round of applause, everyone. Maraming salamat po for being here and making time for us. And I want to know, Miss Lee, with everything that has happened, we're going to be moving on to an even bigger scale of things. How significant is this move para sa Liga and for, you know, the esports in general?
Okay, this one is very significant for us because this is going to be the first time for MPL to be hosted in an actual MPL Philippines, by the way, to be hosted in an actual arena. As you guys know, there are previous seasons that we are also moving to a bigger venue, but it's our first to be hosted in an actual sporting venue, which is also hosted like multiple first in terms of sporting events as well. Also, one of the things, it is also a milestone for us because for this playoffs, we are going to be we are going to be accommodating up to 2,000 live spectators per match because we have also seen the demands and of course para makater din namin yung mga community that has kept on growing as well season by season, and it's actually a celebration for the eras of the league because we have been expanding, or MPL has been expanding not just as an esports league but an overall esports ecosystem. Syempre kasama dyan lahat ng mga fans and community natin.
2,000 decades. There's gonna be a lot of people in the arena.
I love that, Miss Lee. Grabe, sobrang dami lalo na manonood. And from Cuneta Astrodome, Sir Gary, I want to hear from you kasi this is the first mobile esports tournament to be hosted in Cuneta Astrodome. What are your thoughts on this milestone for Cuneta Astrodome?
Hello everyone. It's indeed a milestone for Cuneta Astrodome. It's indeed a milestone for Pasay City as a whole. And this is the first time that we're going to host, and it's also a paradigm shift from traditional sports into an electronic sports or esports. And we're all excited. And you know, Cuneta Astrodome, we are the home of the legends. I mean, we created a lot of legends from boxing to basketball to volleyball and even mixed martial arts. And I'm so excited this coming October because from this group, there will be new legends. There will be new legends from this group. And I'm so excited for this coming October. So see you there, guys.
Yeah, I mean, we did see it and we're so happy that you were able to accommodate us from the different sports that you've already covered. Now, we're going to be looking at esports and that's going to be a first. Yeah. And Doc Oliver, I want to know more about this. You know, you've been with us for quite some time also. And what did you think about this, the growth of the esports scene in general? San tayo nagmula? How did we get here? And what did you think of the progress that the esports has made in the Philippines?
Yes, you see, as earlier shared in the press conference, I told that esports is a progressive sport, and this is just a proof that esports is growing even from a smaller studio and going now to a Astrodome. So Gab is always here to support, especially MPL, in their Season 16.
We're so grateful for your support, Doc, Oliver, and now with Miss Lee, we would like to ask you to invite our fans, MPL fans, na pumunta sa Cuneta Astrodome.
Alright, thank you so much, Odin. We would like to invite everyone, lahat ng super fans natin, at saka yung mga hindi pa super fans. Iniimbitahan ko po kayo na manood ng MPL Philippines, regular season, and of course, playoffs. Our tickets are now available on sale, and ticket starts at 250 pesos. Just go to ph-mpl.com to get your tickets.
Thank you so much to our honorable guests, Miss Lee, Sir Gary, and Doc Oliver. And now, balik na muna tayo sa Land of Dawn para sa ating game number 2 between TNT Pro Team and Smart Omega.
And there you have it. Thank you so much there, Hans Odin, of course. The special news that we had there is, yeah, their playoffs are going to be happening at a much bigger venue than it's ever been in before. It is Cuneta
Astrodome.
Cuneta Astrodome. Some people online, by the way, they got the clues. Like, they knew. They were putting it there, of course, in the comments, and I saw some of the right answers. But we're excited because you guys also, right now, you can go ahead and get ready to secure tickets like we just mentioned there. So make sure to keep an eye on our official website for you guys, because you can secure your playoff tickets now. You can head on over to the MPL Philippines website. Join us at the Cuneta Astrodome for the MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs. There's going to be a whole lot in store for you guys watching live there. I can't wait for it. This is going to be the first time in history, actually.
Yep. The Astrodome is actually a very storied facility for large esports or large sporting events in the Philippines. I've watched, if I'm not mistaken, a Taekwondo exhibition there years ago. So I've been there. It was huge.
Yeah, you gotta secure your tickets now. I know we have like 7 days of playoffs, or according to the dates, it's October 21 to 27, but that doesn't guarantee that you will still be getting yours if you don't buy it ASAP. So, I mean, even here, it gets sold out really quick. But
you gotta grab it where you can.
Yeah, but we have more seating there. But like
for playoffs, yeah, that's like I would say for most of our playoffs, like if people were generally wondering, that's about like double. I think it's about double of what we normally have for playoffs.
Yeah.
So. And then, I think every single day last season's playoffs was full. It was packed. And then there was standing people like in
especially during finals.
Yeah, especially finals. So that's going to be a cool setup. Again, I can't wait to see what the actual initial stage and everything ends up looking like there. So definitely join us while you guys can, if you guys can. I know some people fly to the Philippines, by the way, for the playoffs. So for those people, make sure you grab your tickets. I hear the draft, by the way. So I think... All right, there it is. On cue. We're going to be heading into the draft here for Game at 2. In this match 1, once again, right now, currently, we got to see where we're heading, though. Which map are we going?
I want.
What are we getting here?
Again?
We're getting Expanding Rivers again.
Okay, you know what? This actually mimics the average ranked game experience.
Is it mostly Expanding Rivers?
Yeah, because I'd say 3 out of 5... Expanding Rivers is what you get.
Is there a percentage?
I think Expanding Rivers, then Flying Clouds. Based on mine.
Based on mine, my second would be Dangerous Grass.
But is it all the same odds? That's what I'm actually wondering.
Technically, it should be 25% each, right? But again, this is just the roll of the dice. This is the draw of the hand. We get Expanding Rivers, so based on what happened in Game 1, it's much easier to recover, and it's much easier to actually pinpoint what went wrong.
Yeah.
TNC should have an advantage here, given what happened in Game 1. They know that, okay, we can do this, or Omega can have momentum and just say, we can get away with it. Let's just do that.
Yeah, it looks like we're already through the first phase of bans. Lancelot, he's... I'm sure he's picked. I'm sure he's locked in. He's just dealing with the potential Hellcurt on the other side. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what they changed. But I mean, they remain in the blue side. But that's what they changed at least. They prioritize the Lancelot over the Baksha.
That's right.
But an early Fredrin Lapu again for Omega.
It makes very little difference for Omega, I think. If anything, this expedites their turn because Ryzen doesn't need to farm up. Ryzen just needs to keep running right into TNC, and that means it's a double core setup. Haji has to pick a good damage dealer. Netsky has to just do Netsky things.
Yeah, it feels okay to use another Claude hero in this kind of setup that you have a Fredrin because it guarantees more space, but Benny Cutie,
he gets it.
He gets it.
That's right. Picked 5 times prior. Relatively a low win rate though. Only won twice out of the 5 times. This being the 6th time. But this is still Benny we're talking about. This is still one of his signature picks.
This is also a signature pick for Chaknu. I'm assuming it's going in the hands of Chaknu because he was the one that made the Grok work, especially when it came through.
That's right.
You can see the answer though here too. A Valentina coming up in the first phase is not something that we're used to seeing so far in this in season 16.
I am usually worried when a blind Valentina comes in or an earlier Valentina. But as it is, it's getting tech charge.
Yes.
Which I think in my book is worth it.
Tech charge.
I might be cope, you know. I might be looking at this glass half full, but a stolen tech charge is pretty good.
Yeah.
Tech charge. What else? You know, you could potentially end up getting something else too here, but.
I mean, the only ones left are the EXP and the mid lane, so I think they can still provide pretty decent options for Haji.
Yep.
Eventually, later on. Not sure if you'd still want to consider the likes of the Farsa because there's already a Lapu on the other side, but that's still an option too, perhaps, because it provides like... I mean, if it's AoE or after, then it can do some really decent follow-up. Or what if Lancy picks up something... there was an Aurora once, right? In the previous week.
That was Omega.
Omega,
That
yeah.
was Haji's Aurora.
Ah.
It was very theoretical.
Yeah, it was. So maybe...
There's also still the Farsa open. Farsa's not banned yet.
But even if... And again, Omega has no incentive to ban it, and that's why maybe they picked the Farsa. It's just to block... I mean, the Valentina is to be able to block that.
Yeah, and some of the strategies before were like where you get so many good ultimates, where like then it's like, okay, which ultimate do you take for the Valentina? But also Farsas, when they've gone against the Valentina, they just kind of like stay away and make it harder to get the feathered airstrike. But so bans are done. Smart Omega on this pick here, they're probably going to go ahead and grab their, maybe this is their roam option, unless they just want to go ahead and pick up the gold lane now too, that they already see the carry over there. We still have the, what, Mozkov is open?
I believe this is where the Claude showed up.
Claude again?
In game 1.
Yeah.
Omega did not block the Kagura though, so I think TNC still has that as a safe pick.
But 3mar is running out of options again. This happened in game number 1 too. I mean, I don't think the Benedetta was just forced. He did a good job at using it.
Run it back!
Run it back. There's the Claude. This is more or less like the same, like, I mean, I'm liking what Smart Omega, like, I don't like the Valentina much either in that first phase, but the fact that you get yourself to tech charge, and then you still have the Lapu, you have a tanky jungler to go ahead and sit up front if you have to, but then you just let Netsky play into building into this Claude is going to be great there. So it's more or less the same from what we saw previously. TNC will go ahead and grab themselves the glue. This is going to be 3mar's hero to go ahead and deal with the Lapu. A lot more tanky than the Benedetta that we saw him on. And, you know, he doesn't have to completely rely on having that Petrify available like he did on the Benedetta. So in the last pick for them for the mid, it's going to be what here? Are they going to go with the CAG or are they going to go something else?
But maybe not. They still go the Farsa.
They go the Farsa. So ultimately, you have two good ultimates to take if you're Haji.
And that's a very good selection.
Yeah, both of them are good. Both of them are super valuable.
And you're bound to find one.
Yeah.
The goal, the Claude is in again for Netsky. So the roam. What does Super Yoshi want to pick up against the likes of a Grok? There's still a maybe not the Kalea.
Kalea's banned.
Oh, the Kalea's banned.
This is where he, well, no, the Cho came in actually earlier.
Does he still use the Badang?
He can. He's one of the more prolific Badangs in recent memory.
Yeah.
Sun rises when I give the word.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't want to overload on CC, like crowd control. Instead, they just wanted to go fast.
This again suits the expanding river so much.
For sure. Imagine the dive on that Farsa. Imagine just...
The dive, yeah. Imagine the speed with the Khalid, man.
Yeah.
Like...
Need for Khalid.
Need for Khalid. This is basically the Rome version of Baksha. Like, I feel like Khalid is that guy. Because he's going to be already moving fast.
He is him, bro.
He is him, bro. Like, that's what it... And I heard from Wolf earlier on that, like, Khalid is one of the better roamers right now off of this patch.
Because he does everything you want. Can provide vision, runs around with that sandwalk, has solid damage if you need him to.
Yes.
And he's pretty tanky. Like, you just weave in and out of combat.
If you don't pay attention to Zaira, he might be an immediate target for Super Yoshi if they want to go that route, which is likely to be the case if you want that gold from the early vision to come in. Because he has really decent early game damage.
He's gonna track Zaira.
Yeah.
He's just gonna follow him.
He's gonna just wave at him on the sandwalk.
Like
you know,
a shadow.
Yeah, hey, I'm here. Not only that, but it's another crowd control option that Smart Mega can use to set things up for Netsuki. Like they have so many. They have the Lapu, they have the of course the energy eruption for the Fredrin even. You have the Khalid, and then Valentina is going to have the tech charge most likely. And if they don't need that, if they're like, hey, we actually don't need more CC, I'll just get more damage. So I'll take the Feather Airstrike.
Yeah, that's... I mean, the Raging Sandstorm copied tech charge combo.
It's deadly.
Sounds deadly.
That's a combo wombo right there.
That's a combo wombo, Breda.
Yeah. And in TNC's lineup, they have to be very careful of wherever they're deciding to put themselves in, because...
Hold on, wait up. Was there no Purify from TNC?
I did not see
seen
one.
it yet, yeah.
I mean, from the little preview, I don't think I saw one.
Yeah, not a single green battle spell, so that's dangerous.
That's playing risky, man.
They're banking on their mechanical prowess, saying, I'm just going to flicker out of it, sir.
That's what I like to call the athleticism, the athletic
The
flicker.
athletic flickers.
Even Netsuki ain't that brazen. He picked Purify. I know that much.
Did he?
Yeah,
Because
he
I
did.
know the previous one he had sprint, right?
Yeah, this time he's like, nope, I'm
not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that charge,
because
man.
he knows how much more important he is now because he's the only true core.
Yeah, because if he's gone, their damage is essentially gone.
It's only a Valentina.
Interesting. Well, yeah, there it is. There's no purifies.
It's...
No purifies over there for well, that's tough for TNC.
That's bold.
That's bold. That's risky. We're going to see if it's going to work. We're jumping into the game two here for this best of three between TNC and Smart Omega. It's match point right now for Smart Omega. And I'm ready to see this Khalid in action, man. Super Yoshi here. It's going to definitely be also a different game than what we saw with the Cho. But early on, mid-pressure is where we see both of them kind of duke it out.
Yeah. I think they're still gonna go for the pretty standard route of just getting that independent golden DXP for now, but that doesn't stop Super Yoshi from still trying to go for the invades. But even on the other side of the map, I feel like Lancy as the Farsa will be a very reliable hero to rotate and anticipate these rotations coming in from Super Yoshi. So at least they're somehow still handling things pretty well.
Yep, Yoshi has Wilderness Blessing. Rather, Lancy has Wilderness Blessing this time. So he's going to be compounding that on top of Wings by Wings. So he's reliable. He'll be where you need him to be. Yoshi also Rocket Thrill. So he's got teeth. He wants to take down dudes when he can.
Yeah, but it seems like he's not handling the early game damage output from Lancy and Chaknu that well either.
He did send Lancy home.
Yeah, he can, and I guess the thing about Super Yoshi too is he can just heal like this, right? So Quicksand Guard, he's going to be fine. Heals back up. He can play a little more aggressive if he wants to. You can see a big rotation up here up top.
Oh, spread already used by 3mar, but they won't be able to get a pick-off just yet. Oh, Chaknu got it.
Wow, Mamba steal right there.
It's a good little pickup, but still, here's the expanding rivers like we were mentioning. Turtle's going to be up. Some of these level 4s are still to be had here, but mid lane.
Okay, Zaida trying to look for a target. Doesn't get to take down anyone. Super Yoshi, again, as mentioned, will just be healing up. So far it's Omega holding the
Betty
Turtle
Cutie
Pit.
flying on up here.
Both of them, actually.
Yeah, both of them actually just gonna... They might even meet each other in the mid lane. They're just gonna battle it out.
Oh, tech charge already committed by Chaknu. Ryzen will get bursted down, needs to run away, but gets caught by 3mar. And just the same, Chaknu will be the only trade. Pretty much worth it if you're on the side of Smart Omega, and Zyda's not content yet. He wants to go for more! Gets to find the kill on James as well. A 2-for-1 so far.
That Rampart was biblical. Straight up, like splitting the Red Sea. Like, Omega literally should have owned that pit.
Yeah.
But since Mamba put up a wall and said, nah, you guys fight over there, I feel miserable. That's how I feel. If I put myself in Ryzen's shoes, oh my God, Lancey! He's fine. Right, he's okay.
1 HP. Did you see how fast Lancey was moving?
Yep, it was a clutch purify and a sidestep from Lancey using the flicker to dodge that last hit from Super Yoshi. The rotations are just so fast and they nearly got more, but fortunately, TNC, they're able to keep themselves safe.
All right, TNC's got this little bit of lead, a little extra gold going over to Benny Cutie as well on this carry pick. We already know, like, Netsky is going to be, it's going to be some time for him to go ahead and build up in this climb where Benny Cutie is all, no, Lancey!
Well-timed energy eruption. Lancey could not do anything. And they tried to transition into disrupting Zyda next, but fortunately Chaknu's there to block them. He still gets to receive a decent amount of damage though.
And I was going to say, that's what they should do first. If they wanted to go for another turtle, take down Chaknu. A second solid would be to take down Zyda.
Yep.
Lancey would be the most free. But Chaknu really is the biggest problem for Omega at this point in the early game.
It's always been the thing with Grok so far throughout the season when he's been popping up more and more is just how tanky he is and how much, disruption he's actually able to go ahead and provide. So this is going to be an interesting lane up here too for the XP lane. 3mar and James, obviously a lot better for 3mar, especially since he got that early kill. Chaknu might be in trouble.
Oh, speaking of.
Oh, tech charge is on out. Okay,
Close
he's fine.
call. Yeah. Those are 4 members. They could have definitely went in for the pickoff, but now at least they know that there will be no tech charge available for Chaknu in this upcoming fight. Bravest fighter already committed by James. Oh, gets dodged by Zyda though, but he doesn't get to dodge the IMU. Tech charge from Haji. Counter feathered airstrike coming in from Lancey as well. Deals enough damage to force James to run away, but Zyda fails to steal away the objective. It still goes into the hands of Omega.
Even with how beautiful, oh my God, a tech charge from Chaknu!
They still want to fight, but Omega are just running away. They have the tools to run away and no one will fall.
Chuck knows how to say, all right? Let me speak. Let me finish my sentence. Even with how good Omega's setup was, you see how hard it was for them to take that turtle?
Yeah. Oh, they still want to fight.
The Appraiser's Wrap lands, but Ryzen does not live, and Benny Cutie just throwing out all those basic attacks, forces out the BMI from Netsky too.
And the Purify.
They can't even stay that long in the fight because Benny's just gonna shred them down.
Yeah, they have to be careful. It looks like they maybe want James to rotate down here, try to keep the turret up. Haji's gonna kind of help clear out this wave. Super Yoshi on the other side, but it's Zyda that just takes the purple now. So TNC will find these little moments where they can to go ahead and capitalize on having this position, but Smart Omega will go ahead, reset from here. This is a big problem though, because even the way that they're playing around this, Benny Cutie hasn't had an answer yet either.
So even with Smart Omega's, how do I say, superior on-demand CC, they have a very hard time putting up a box. TNC, it's not even their box that's lethal, even the threat of the box. Even just the thought of, all right, we're gonna put up this failed airstrike, we're gonna hit you with a Rampart Tech Edge combo, that alone is enough for Omega to scramble around. That's what I'm seeing. Smart Omega, whenever TNC assert their dominance and walk around, Omega turned to the headless chick. It's like, what are we doing? Where do we go? How do we fight this?
Yeah, there's not even much you can do without Haji finding the IMU. Oh, but that's the Raging Sandstorm already forced out of Super Yoshi even before this objective.
That's what I'm saying. See, there was just, what, 2 members of Omega there? Then, or rather TNC, and then Omega's like, yeah, I'll just ult out of here.
At least now Haji does get the tech charge.
Yeah, Haji's got that. Everyone's going to rotate down for this too, except for James. It looks like he's like, guys, you got this. I'm going to go deal with the lane up top to push that in. So maybe they just delay this is quite a bit. Okay, James went up there. Now he's going to go come back down.
Did he just throw a skill and then move?
I guess so, yeah.
He didn't really show
Zaida.
himself.
Oh.
There's the Feather Dare Strike. Ryzen gets to dodge it. Oh, but not the Thorn Grows from Ryzen. And on the other side of the map, Netsky tries
Benny.
to take down Benny. He will find the kill. 3mar trying to look for a target to use the grab, but he doesn't get to use it on anyone just yet. That's a 1-for-1 trade so far, but they don't have their retry holder. Omega, how do they contest this? Do they still go for it? Maybe not.
Benny for Ryzen. I would have said that was equal, and I think the turtle was already long gone for Omega, but they also lost their purple. So I'd say that's a win for TNC, bar none. Again, 2,000 gold up.
Yeah.
The map is the only place really TNC can get a loss here, but Chakno answers back quick.
This is one of the things, again, too, where, you know, Smart Omega is just kind of waiting for Netsky to get to where he needs to be. He's 2-0 right now. He's sitting at 2 items. He's done a good job at not dying, popping the Purify when he can. A little defensive tech charge, though.
Oh, still has the flicker too, so he gets to survive multiple members of TNC and their attempt to take him down under the tier 2 turret. Zaida being held down. The energy eruption doesn't connect, but he can just do this all day. Now it's Ryzen who might just try to escape. Gets to dodge the Appraiser's Wrath as well, but now the Blazing Duet from Netsky might do the job. Even the Raging Sandstorm gets dodged for a while, but still they get to finish off the kill, and Chakno lands the tech charge but fails to convert it to a kill.
They're still going.
Benny! He doesn't survive that. The fight is still on, but now they find themselves under the turret. Okay, I think that's over for now.
Like a Filipino Houdini, Super Yoshi gets away with it. I could have sworn he was gone for.
Oh, man. This Khalid is working out for Super Yoshi.
The heals.
All right, so the back and forth here definitely benefited Smart Omega. They forced TNC to overextend, and they shut down Zaida, and they got Benny Cutie as a solid bonus. And I think we're slowly going into the same situation as Game 1, where we could have sworn Benny was doing good, but Netsky was just traveling at light speed.
Yeah.
Netsky is folding the game in half. He's expediting his power spike.
He's getting there, man. He's almost to that 3rd item, too. So
the Swift Trinity.
Brother, this is the same thing that we just saw happen around almost the same time, too. You know, under the 10-minute mark.
Yep.
Now, Smart Omega has dissipated the gold lead that TNC had, and Lord is up. And I think TNC's in a position where they don't want to just gladly take a fight or an objective this time against Smart Omega here.
This might bite them in the behind, but I think Ryzen is reading into the situation hard, and instead of fully building into his Antiquitas, fully building into something else entirely, maybe an Athena Shield to answer to Lancy, he first builds a Guardian Helm. So does this mean he's telegraphing longer fights? Does this mean he's telegraphing, right, I'm going to eat a few ults, back off, and then come back in?
But is that the right call against a carry who, despite what happened in the first few minutes, considerably still has enough damage items already?
That's a win right there.
And there you go.
You know what, Bridget? I don't think he's even looking at the carry.
Yeah.
Because Benny's at 0, 2, and 1. I don't know if this is too bold of Omega or, you know, very, how do I say, tone deaf from Ryzen, but he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't worry about it, too. So even with getting the tech charge out, though, from Chakno, they can't fully commit to this unless they go for Chakno again.
They just know that there's no tech charge. So Netsky, there's nothing stopping him from being the one to poke down some of the members of TNC, and they're just trying to manage the waves up top really well before this upcoming fight, where they might not even actually go for, because the goal all along was to force a fight up top, and they get to find Benny Cutie. That's all that matters for now. Flicker forced out of Super Yoshi. But will they really try to fight against this?
Great bonus, too. They forced the flicker out of Benny and Lancy.
Oh, they got a whole lot out of that exchange, so they're going to make their way to this Lord here. Started up by Ryzen. Without Benny Cutie, TNC can either delay this or just go fight for it. He's up in 5 seconds. And Zaida is off on the backside. He's going to be zoned out, though.
James gets to land! The Latch Shaker and Super Yoshi with a follow-up! Now on the other side of the map, Haji just dealing with 3mar. But will they actually contest this? There goes Zaida! And he takes away the Lord from Omega! 3mar all alone up against 5 members might just be the sacrifice, but at least they were able to take the Lord.
Highway robbery like a thief in the night. He's not done!
Okay, he's just keeping him there. Zyda, are you still going?
Yeah, he's not done. He's not done. He wants more. But Super Yoshi has the heals. Now he uses the recall in front of everyone's face. Oh my goodness, Zyda after that steal, unbelievable.
You know what? Even with Omega having a majority stake at the Lord Pit, and yes, they have superior on-demand crowd control, it's a very specific kind of crowd control that just doesn't stop a Lancelot. Zyda just came in there, Thorn Rose, Phantom X. I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm just saying he had the kit to do it and the cojones to execute and pull through.
Yeah, it's such a finesse move when you're able to do it. But with a hero like Lancelot, even down a member, you can still go and make it happen.
I'm not surprised, but I'm still impressed.
Exactly. Like, yeah, it's a Lancelot, right? But still takes skill and finesse to make it work. So now it's Smart Omega defending against this push with this Lord here.
Wow, Chaplu delaying it.
Okay, he's going to delay it a little bit further with the Rampart, but eventually the Lord will make its way there. They're going to hold it from getting any further, though. So they'll be cleared out. Where's Super Yoshi? What's he going to do here?
Okay, he just walks past Lancey. Does get the information, though. But they might not go for the fight just yet.
No harm, no foul. Excuse me, sir.
My bad. I was just here.
I'm going to go back to my team now.
You know, so again, when you look at this, Smart Omega, when it comes to the team fights, the way that they've been going about the team fights is generally they're having better team fights. They're better, but the hard part is catching Zyda because it's all been about Benny Cutie. They're catching Benny Cutie. Benny Cutie has been having a very difficult time here. We'll look at the replay on how these fights have been going forward, and you can see this. You know, they catch Lancey out. It was a great catch, of course, by James here, but ultimately, look at Zyda. He's just like chilling, goes on in. Ryzen's like, oh man, I'm half health. I need to swoop on in. But even with all of this,
there it is.
It's still secured with that combo from Zyda.
More impressive is his patience. A good chunk of that sequence, he was just running around.
Yeah.
I was just like, all right, let me get in there.
I really feel like TNC was just so okay with losing Lancey in the process. If that meant the flicker being forced out of James, the ultimates, and two of the supposed frontliners being gone for Zyda. So as much as that would be okay too, because he could find targets to dash through with, there was no one stopping him in that moment. So 3R and Zyda were just too free. Omega, I feel like they put too much focus on Lancey, a bit too much, without taking note that the Lord was not reset.
Which is okay, because if you look at it from the grander scheme of things, if TNC did get the Lord, which they did, and Omega wiped them out, or at least left Zyda, I'd still take that as a win, but TNC just know how to protect themselves well.
Yeah, and the Lord is up again. This is more or less going to be the same thing. Maybe we see TNC adjust on their positioning, potentially. Even for Benny Cutie. Benny Cutie's got to be protected here in this one. Because right now, Smart Omega, it looks like they want to go ahead and get control of this as they can. Lord's sitting at half health here. They're going to force Zyda off, but 3R up front. Chaknu waiting along his side here with the tech charge.
Wow.
Are they going to punch this one in?
Yeah, the Lord's getting bursted down really fast. Zyda finds his way through, but it's Ryzen who gets to secure the objective. And it might just be the call for a disengage from both teams. They took the risk, both of them.
Impressive work, immaculate rotations from both to give the least amount of exchange. And the most important thing for me was how Chaknu kept himself hidden, and Lancey too. Haji was hunting them down, and Haji could not find a solid ult, but now he has the tech charge. And this is all snowballed out of control. Omega, their patience.
Yeah, I feel like 3R was trying to bait some of the members of Omega to come close to the wall, but they did not take that bait.
All right, Haji just clicked the tech charge to refresh it, to get rid of it.
Yep. And they're going to go ahead and get the tier 2 turret down. Lord's making its way up top. And so for TNC, they're going to have to be on the defense here. Chaknu does have that flicker tech charge combo available, but this is a crucial place for them to fight. That top turret's already being worked on.
Okay, there's a taunt. Lands onto 3R for a bit. Feathered Airstrike gets to deal some damage to Netsky, but he will just try to heal his way through by throwing out some basic attacks towards the minions. Oh, the damage! You can feel it. 3R could feel it, and they will just try to clean up the waves that are remaining. Tech Charge still not used here by Chaknu, but there's the grab committed onto James. Will they find the kill on him, though? It might not be the case. 3R will just go and disengage, and no one from Omega will fall.
So, yeah, the Purify was popped, too.
Yep, so TNC, very good defense, but Smart Omega also not overextending. Netsky pressed the Purify because he knows he needed to.
Yeah.
I would rather that happen than say, no, I'm fine. No, I'm not.
And then he dies.
And then he dies. Also, little intricacies I love there. Haji does not force the IMU. Wait, conceal from Chakno. What's he thinking?
Whoa.
Oh my God!
Athletic.
Haji, he saw it coming, and now it's time for Smart Omega to fight back. Netsky nearly gets bursted down, but had the wind of nature. Still survives the attempt, and Haji might be the one to fall instead. Benny Cutie finds the kill on Super Yoshi and Zaida! He gets to find Haji as well. Ryzen trying to tag up the damage, but there goes the follow-up from TNC. Benny Cutie now online. Lancey trying to chamber Netsky, and he finds the kill!
What a play, what a setup from Chaknu.
This might just be it. James already committing the bravest fighter, gets to land the Land Shaker onto multiple members, but all he wants is to clear the minions. But Benny Cutie denies him of that. They still have 1 minion left, and TNC, they will equal the series.
A decisive conceal tech charge started it all, and they take us to game 3 as TNC gets game 2.
It was a good individual recovery, but as a team, TNC still put Smart Omega where they needed them to be to take us all the way. Impressive work. I could have sworn Omega was out of the clear. I thought they were safe. I thought they were going to be able to recover from that and go for another Lord Dance or something, but TNC had other thoughts.
I think part of it was also because they knew that Netsky burned the Purify, so they also were like, well, if we have that recovery, let's just go to the jungle, make the conceal happen. They rotated so quickly, by the way, and then they made that decision. They, yes, they got the flicker out too, but it was those important resources that they were able to burn out and then capitalize on.
Yeah, I really thought it was Omega's moment to fight back, because the tech charge flicker did not land on Haji, but
the work here, man.
It seems like the sustained team fights, the prolonged team fights were clearly still in favor of TNC at that point. And this guy, it wasn't just the Lord Steal that made him get this MVP title for sure in that game.
He kept Smart Omega honest. Everything Zaida did followed through with whatever his teammates were setting up, especially in that last moment where the flicker tech charge, yes, missed, but it put Smart Omega in a position where in Zaida and everyone else, well, mostly him at the lead, could punish where Omega scrambled to. Now we're seeing in the highlights exactly how Zaida got to this point. Again, early on, very, very clean takes, very good punishes to the early CC and, zoning that his squad can provide for him. But I think later on what's important is how TNC forced Omega to play so defensively and so deliberately that they really punish this Valentina-centric lineup. TNC have just put into Omega the fear of God, saying, if you don't have the right ult, if you don't have the right battle spells, if your ults are on cooldown, you can't fight us. And that's what made that last sequence so lethal.
Yeah. Maybe this is what we were kind of worried about when we saw the Valentina, because there are just so much specific conditions for it to work against this lineup of TNC, who I feel like gets to fight at any moment and who gets to fight whenever they want. I feel like that's the difference between TNC and Smart Omega's lineup, because Omega were waiting for certain things to come into play first, for certain skills, utilities to be available first. And TNC, even though you could argue that again, the tech charge is very important. It has to be up before they force a fight. I feel like they weren't just reliant on the tech charge.
Yeah, the way this worked too, I mean, a lot of these fights, you'll see Zaida, yes, this is the where he gets the Lord here, but in most of the team fights that he had, like, he's able to go ahead and just buy enough time in certain moments, these little intricacies with the Lancelot and what he's able to do. Honestly, that's why some people are like, man, this hero is kind of broken. There's just he's able to do so much. I mean, look at this. Like, even the fact that he puts pressure with a single Thorn Rose on Netsky, where then Lancey, great read, comes in, gets the Feathered Airstrike off. There's so many things that works well with this Lancelot in the hands of Zaida here. And I don't know, man. I just feel like in this case, in Game 3, maybe just ban it out. Like, just ban it out from the potential for it being picked up and put in the hands of Zaida.
I can't believe this guy. We did see in the replay that there was some bit of help from Chaknu. He did use the tech charge towards Ryzen, which is why he was able to get an easier way of securing the Lord in that fight. But again, it's not just that. That's not the sole reason why Zyda was the MVP of this game, and multiple times we saw it. Even though it was a much easier start for Omega in this game, Netsuki, he got his spike a bit more earlier, I'd say, and Haji did not have that much hard of a time compared to the beginning of the first game when he was on a Kagura. When they all went online, I mean, even the fact that they waited for Benny Cutie, that was the difference in this game. That spelled the difference in this game.
I think Benny Cutie was just the icing on the cake. TNC were just following through with a plan that scrambled Smart Omega that allowed for Benny Cutie to pick up the scraps. Because I'll tell you now, of all the members of TNC, Benny just seems to be the follower. Everybody is the leader. Everybody else is, stepping forward. I wonder if in Game 3 we'll see Prime Benny. We'll see the Bagyo come through the storm. But again, Rich Guy at 800. Again, there was a point where Zyda wasn't getting any farm. There was a point wherein Zyda was getting bullied out of his own side of the map. But for the most part, he was actually in the lead. I think there was even a point in the game where he was like 3 or 4 levels up on Ryzen. So that is the key here. That is maybe why I agree with you, lady and gentlemen. Just take out the lance. Like, just don't open it.
Take it out.
I thought that was the case for the previous weeks. Like, they've been taking out the Lancelot already.
I mean, that's what I thought, but I don't know. I guess you're in a position where we're seeing some priorities change here, and that's expected here with the draft, of course. But before that, we want to welcome you guys to go ahead and grab your tickets while you can. You can watch your favorite teams. Just go to MPL Philippines website and secure seats now. We've got a special discount for you guys, of course. There's still tickets available for you guys to go ahead and watch here in the MPL Philippines arena. Again, this is one of the main things here is like, now we've seen almost from Game 1 to Game 2, we've seen some similar things for both teams, like TNC getting that start, Smart Omega able to go ahead and bring things back together. They really play into Netsuki, where it's like Benny Cutie. We've been looking to see him kind of get that storm going, where, again, even on the carry, like, he was struggling, man. At one point, he was like 0-3, and he had to be able to go ahead and build up from there. So it might be a different case. Now, the case here with the maps, like we talked about previously, is so far we've seen a whole lot of expanding rivers. There's still 3 other maps here that we potentially can see today. Brigida, what do you think about the maps here? We've got Broken Walls, Dangerous Grass, Flying Clouds, and the rivers, of course.
Okay, so I am hoping to, of course, see something else, and probably if I got to decide, I really want to see Dangerous Grass in action. And how much will it affect especially these 2 teams, if ever it does so happen that it will be the 3rd map in the series. Because I think it's also been a conversation between us while we were waiting for these matches to happen, that these 2 teams feel like the best teams to test things out.
Try it out, yeah.
So I feel like, especially considering that we're talking about the Mamba, we're talking about roamers like Super Yoshi, or even, let's just say, the XP laners and their impact in this game. I feel like Dangerous Grass, and if they're really trying to base some of their drafts on the kind of map that they'll get, it'll be, I guess, really interesting to see it happen.
Okay, and here we go. This is the equipment and also some of the roam things that have changed here. Leo, can you explain it to us here?
It's a good wall of text. I'd rather you don't read it and just listen and see. If you'll pay attention to how Game 1 and 2 went, you'll notice that rotations happen so much faster. And that's because the roamers want to put their foot forward and get vision, because now, suddenly, because of Project Next, patch 2.1.18, roamers now get gold and XP by revealing hidden enemies. So that is also a chunk of where they get their thriving gold, meaning how they can trigger, conceal, favor, encourage, dire hit, etc. They do that via vision now. So that's why, as mentioned prior, analysts are saying heroes like Khalid roaming around, just checking in, Hilda checking around, revealing certain heroes. This adds to your vision, you can call it vision gold now. Vision gold. And also, gold economy. Catching up is also more possible. It used to be you gain the same amount of gold passively from the pre 8-minute mark to the post 8-minute mark. But now you get more after 8 minutes.
Yeah.
So they're just like comebacks or like catching up in general is a little bit easier, I would say.
Yeah. Maybe that's why the trend of the game suddenly shifting happens around like
a certain mark.
I mean, I know we're talking about Omega and TNC, and that's been a pattern so far in this series, but maybe that has a role to play in how they suddenly find themselves fighting back much more when it reaches the 8-minute mark or the 10-minute mark so far in the series. And again, just adding to what was mentioned about the roamers recently and the vision gold, quote unquote. So that applies to you just standing within range of the opponents, or your skills being able to reveal these opponents. So.
Because there is a timer from when an opponent goes out of vision, and then when you find them out. That is what gains you the golden EXP. As well, for junglers, something to note, in case you're playing, right? Whenever someone tries to steal your buff, as long as it's an ally that gets the final kill, it goes to you anyways in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So you no longer have to worry about, don't hit it. Like, you will always get the buff.
You always get it.
I did ask about invades still being possible, at least according to Mr. Kaisam. Like, the invades are still possible, but it's less likely that you do, especially if there are other people around.
The reason why that is a caveat is because defending invades is also more possible.
That's true.
By dogpiling damage onto the same buff,
it'll go to your
jungler instead. Yeah. So you don't have to worry about it.
So those are things.
Which is better. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's a discussion there between what people think about that specifically, but it also kind of alleviates some of that. I mean, how many times have we seen it just here in the MPL Philippines too, where again, you see like a roamer, for example, get the buff instead.
Yeah.
Not that we're naming names.
Not that we're naming names, but I've seen it a couple times on the Jawhead, specifically from, but
yeah, we know what you're talking about.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, But now, not so much anymore. The cookie's intact.
Yeah, it's maybe that one smart missile. It's maybe that one smart missile, but it's not gonna happen.
It's not his fault, all right?
It's not his fault. It's still a smart missile now because it's gonna go to his jungler, all right?
Yep.
But jokes aside, I am hoping that we don't go into Game 3 with expanding rivers. Like,
it's not up to us, Joseph. It's not up to us.
I know it's not. I know it's a roll of the dice here, but like, guys.
Please.
We've been talking about Project Next now. We're talking about all these maps, and we get 3-for-3 expanding rivers. I don't know how to feel if that happens.
Yeah, how do we get to explore like what the other maps could change or offer in the game if we keep getting expanding rivers? But here we go. I think we are about to find out if we'll still be getting that. I hope we don't.
Come on, Game 3.
Come on.
What's it gonna? Okay,
yes.
Dangerous Grass.
I am so good at manifesting.
Is that Saber, by the way?
Yep.
Yes.
And was the expanding rivers? Is that Lapu Lapu?
I didn't see it.
Because he had a beard and But yeah, so it's gonna be Dangerous Grass. I wonder if we'll actually see the Saber pop up then. Like,
You mean a war crime?
Yeah, like, is there room for that?
Natalia,
Helkert.
All of these damage. You know what?
All these dangerous heroes.
It's possible, but in this game, I'd rather it not because they just need to clinch this final win.
Yep.
Okay. Well, let's see exactly what happens here. I don't know if the bans are going to change too much with this. TNC will be on that blue. Smart Omega is going to be on that red. I would like
the Lancelot.
I was gonna say the one thing I want to see here is just ban out the Lancelot. Like, ban it out.
If ever there was a team that would pull off, that kind of draft with the damage jungler, it would be Smart Omega. You are looking at former Geek Fam coach Wura. He used to handle the Baloyski.
Oh, right.
To bring out those kind of picks.
The Natalia. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it pops up here, but
oh man. So here's the change for Omega. Instead of the Yusenshin ban, maybe turn this into the Lance ban.
But the two greatest inventions.
And then you deal with the Yusenshin. I think it's...
But will they still, like, in this patch, I don't know if it's just me, or is the Yusenshin still as high of a priority?
Like currently, with the changes?
I personally think Lance is scarier.
Yeah. he's just able to do too much with his kit that gets him out of situations, you know, like that you typically, like, you don't have that play for the YSS. So Lancelot's open. Is this first pick Lancelot?
It
then?
has to be.
Zyda
For Zyda?
again.
Like, why not?
Yeah.
I
mean,
don't see why you shouldn't.
we're seeing the camera on him.
This is manifestation.
This should be a Lancelot, right?
Yep. That Lancelot game was his 4th all season, and it brings it up to 2 out of 4 now.
That was only his, wow, that was only his 4th?
That was only his 4th, and puts it at 50-50. It
is my
There you
to banish
There it
all
is. That's what we expected. Nothing surprising about that. It's open. You just got an MVP performance. You might as well pick it up again. But like, this is where it's like Smart Mega. Do they just take a Fredrin again?
And this is the Lapu again? Is it still going to be the exact same
Fredrin
pattern for
Lapu?
them? Or maybe they changed the red 3 pick?
Looks like they went the same. So what are they going to change?
Yeah, maybe not the Valentina here. Or I don't know. Maybe they still want that. But does TNC still go for the Grok? Grok carry. It's the exact same.
Dude, they just switch it up. They put the carry first and 2 in there.
Oh my goodness, even the Valentina.
It's the same, man. I don't know why Omega's doing this.
Run it back.
It wasn't close. I'll tell you now. They barely got out of the mid game.
Yeah.
And started winning, but it took a very specific sequence.
I think maybe the plan is just change the gold lane. Like, maybe they do that, but I don't even know. Like, it's not that the Claude or Netsky was the problem either.
No.
It was just like they didn't. I feel like, again, they didn't have the best answer to be able to catch Zyda on the Lancelot, or they just had to use too much to deal with Zyda.
Or are they changing the roam hero? Because I think it was also brought up that they had very little ways to deal with the Lancelot.
Like, was Khalid just too squishy eventually, or like?
Yeah, he did not have enough answers for the Lance.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, what do you want? Like a Ruby, like a Cho?
The real disruptors.
Like someone to force a response.
Oh, but they
wipe out all the
no,
injustice
this is the same
in the world.
banning by TNC. They'll ban the chip here last, and then they can run it back.
Yeah, maybe that's also why the Cho wasn't available. So the likes of the Ruby you mentioned
there's no. Do they change their ban? Could they instead just ban the glue here instead of the Arlott?
Maybe ban the glue. Oh, maybe go Farsa instead.
So Kimmy mid?
Yeah, what does Lancey take here? There's a chip like you mentioned. So same there. What does this mean for Smart Omega? Go Claude again here? Or do they wait and just pick up that
roamer?
That roam.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Oh, they're doing the same thing, man.
It's the
Is
same.
this to literally just run it back?
They want to go faster. That is what I'm reading from this red 4 pick of the Khalid. It's just look at these heroes. They barely need any items.
It's not even expanding rivers anymore.
Yeah, mind you, this is different, right? It's
This is
dangerous grass.
But they still went for this draft.
I think it's fine. There wasn't much they're losing. If anything, they're gaining more because they can actually just camp.
Yeah.
And then ruin anybody who walks in. But I told you at the start of the series, dangerous grass benefits Chaknu.
Yes.
The Mamba is going to use these. And
oh, this is what.
Oh, and then you get the Luyi with the danger grass, man.
And even Lancey is going to use it. So I feel so much better for TNC.
Yeah.
Omega has to come away with a home run gold lane for Netsky. How niche can you get?
What's gonna be the hard carry gold lane for
He
Netsky?
doesn't go Claude here, right? Like,
they're bumping fists on this. They agreed on this. This is not hard. This is not a hard decision.
is this going to be a crazy Netsky
Again?
pick?
But you do need DPS though.
Yeah, maybe this is just one of those things where it's like, all right, we trust in you, Netsky. Like, bring it out. I just can't see it being the Claude again, man. Like,
but
it is. It's the exact same lineup. It's the exact same lineup for Smart Omega. The only difference here is the map for them.
Well, I mean, this is likely going to be a Purify again, right?
Okay,
But
there is a universe where in the dangerous grass actually benefits Netsky. Because he can juke.
Yeah.
With the BMI. Like,
yeah. Yep, or maybe even a sprint. But I think I agree with you, Brigida, he does need the Purify.
Yeah, it's just too much, man. I mean, with a Grok across from you in the hands of the Mamba, who's also going to be utilizing the dangerous grass, like you gotta want that potential to be able to purify out of that.
Okay.
Okay, so he is going to have it, and everything else still flickers. So I think still, even one of the hard parts is not just dealing with Chakno and the Grok, but even the Louis Yi. Louis Yi kind of surprising them if they want to, utilizing those extra bushes might play into something too. So at least for game 3, we've got a different map after 2 expanding rivers. Now we're going to be jumping into dangerous grass for game 3, the deciding game between TNC and Smart Omega. We'll see if Smart Omega gets a better start this time around. Super Yoshi, go ahead and get some of that extra. Wow, he's going to take some damage though too. But
Yoshi, what are you doing?
Found 3.
He's just taking a trip, man. That takes a little U-turn around.
Yeah.
That's a scenic route.
At least again he found 3 members, but
yeah, maybe too much scenic.
Too much. He also saw the receiving end of Lancey's kit.
That's when you're taking the scenic route in the car, man, and then you're like, oh wait, yeah, I'm driving, by the way.
Oh, so both mid duos pick up the wilderness.
As you should. Seems normal. They're fine.
Okay.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
Even for Netsky.
Yeah, not much is going to like change in this early game, I feel like, but again, for part of Super Yoshi he'll just go ahead and heal back up. I think that's one of the things is how do they play into maybe the gold lane changes a little bit where they focus down here if they can go ahead and get that built faster, but ultimately with these kind of lineups, you just expect them to play into that first turtle again, that first objective.
Yeah.
And that's where things are going to start up.
Because I think we've also been looking for the Bagyo, like that kind of gameplay that you're so used to seeing from an aggressive Benny Cutie, or a Benny Cutie who tends to make decisions on his own and not entirely, as mentioned by Leo earlier, just follows through whatever his other teammates does. But it might take a while before we get to see that. So yeah, maybe the first objective really is going to be the test for both of these teams in this game so far.
Yeah, take a look at the items. You'll see a lot of tough boots. Again, both teams understand that crowd control wins. Ow!
Yeah, that's not fun.
Way too much damage there. And how the warrior boots are on our gold laner, so they're looking at trade. They're holding down.
Yeah.
This is a risk here. Whoa, Super Yoshi.
Oh, he takes on 2 members, and James, with a follow-up, doesn't land the Landshaker on Zyda. Gets to dodge with the Thorn Rose, and off-cam! Haji actually gets taken down. There's the tech charge also landed by Trapnu onto 2 members. Super Yoshi will try to heal, but he just becomes a double kill for Zyda.
TNC have divided and conquered. Smart Omega fell right into their grasp. And here comes Netsky!
Oh, Netsky looking for a fight! Has the Purify, so he somehow gets to take a trade, but the turtle will still go into the hands of TNC.
That is Retry Diff. The level 5 Lancelot into the level 4 Fredrin. But again, no river expansion there. It literally was just BMI, run it down through mid, and blazing the web. Benny's in trouble.
Oh, now they try to look for him, but has the flicker to get away, and off cam again. So many fights are happening across the map. Zyda gets taken down.
Yeah, and they put pressure there, so they get Benny's flicker out, but still, both gold laners pretty much neck and neck. Same items as well. Like we mentioned, they want to go ahead and duke it out, but ultimately it was good that Netsky made that play earlier on towards that turtle, but it's not resulting in too much. TNC might have gotten that little bit of lead earlier on, but the fact is still Zyda being very comfortable onto this Lancelot, playing into that. I want to see Smart Omega go ahead and answer into the next turtle here and be able to go and fight against them. The problem is, earlier on, they just got decimated in the early fight, that first fight that happened.
Yep, Netsky's clutch visit to mid or in that turtle pit actually just made their loss only the turtle.
Yeah.
So that should be fine, because again, him getting banked alongside Ryzen, which is a different story from game 1, by the way, should change how game 3 goes. Game 2 was tough for Ryzen. Now he's actually ahead.
Yeah. And Netsky will go ahead and just continue to farm up. You see him even double laning to an extent, like the Claude should here.
Yeah, I'm also liking how Smart Omega just seemed to be all over the map compared to TNC, because you were expecting a bit more of the surprise to come in because Lancy was or is on the Louis, but Super Yoshi seems to always have info on where these players are. But now 3mar up against 2 just uses the spread, and so will James be using the Bravest Fighter, but all they want to do is just deal with the wave. There's a diversion. 3 members of TNC are now up top, but Ryzen and James are gonna be okay.
Oh, Super Yoshi's there too. I don't know if they're gonna actually commit to this. They do have 4 members here. But again, Turtle's up. They'll go ahead and get ready to rotate. They already know that some of these resources have been used up. Haji holding on to his own tech charge. So we're going to see potentially a whole-on fight for this. 3mar, go ahead and back off. Regen's up. Both gold laners will want to join this fight here. This is where we see some of the usage of these dangerous grass, this dangerous bush to work. Chaknu right there behind the turtle.
Ooh, look at the knockups coming in from Smart Omega. Lancy will fall. Now they're on to Zyda. Zyda will try to escape, but going back to the turtle, Super Yoshi sustained so much damage coming in from both Benny Cutie. The grab is also committed here by 3mar, but they can only do so much. Zyda's too far away, and they get to answer one of the biggest problems for Smart Omega.
Oh wow, look at this, a conversion through the roof. Omega takes this mid lane tier 1. They're not done. Wait, 3mar, what's he trying to do?
He's tanky enough, I suppose. Uh-oh, Benny?
Oh, Super Yoshi, clutch, heals, and survives that attempt. And they get to defend the turret.
That's so Yoshi. To be at 1 HP. Oh no. So, again, the way that turtle number 3 went, well, that was just 2. Wow, it was a delay turtle. Was basically the same situation as turtle 1, but the opposite. So it's Deja Vu backwards, it's Ujavet. Yeah, Omega split up TNC and pushed Zyda all the way back to their side of the map, so it's free for Omega to take it. But the only difference is TNC had less losses. They only gave up Lancy, and then they cut their losses there and pulled back. All this while, Omega, sure, they pushed hard into tier 1 in mid, but TNC traded out for bottom lane, so this is a good start. Again, when was the last time we saw Omega actually gain control of a game at the 6-minute mark?
Yeah, the past 2 games, they've turned it around the 9, almost under the 10-minute mark. This time they've got this little bit of an advantage they can work with, but they'll start putting pressure on the other sides of the map. They're going to want to play into this third turtle too, potentially getting this tier 1, a bottom turret down as they're in the position. They're going to trade it though as Zyda takes down tier 1 up top. Diversion's going to be used now though.
Just a feint.
Yeah, they see it. And it does feel like TNC are doing the same. They're trying to pay a bit more attention to Benny Cutie, or it's maybe that they feel they need to put a bit more attention onto Benny Cutie, because so much is going to rely on him in terms of the damage output later on. Zyda right now, it feels like he's somehow being answered by Omega to some extent.
I agree. It would be a mistake to not put anyone on Storm Watch, lest you know, taste the wrath of a force of nature. Turtle at less than half health.
All right, Ryzen still trying to look for the targets. That's a flicker from 3mar. He uses the grab onto Haji, but the other members of Omega are still here, and they will be the ones to secure the objective. Now they change target. They try to chase after 3mar, and it seems like he will be the one getting punished here. Diversion still committed. It's Zyda all alone, but Omega might not go for the chase anymore. At least he has Chaknu by his side.
Okay, they get a pickup on 3mar. They also got themselves the last turret of the game. Smart Omega now looking to take another turret here to open up the map a little bit further. It's interesting to see where TNC, it seems like they're not able to actually get into the range of these fights here around the objectives.
And here is the Ryzen signature. Once again, even when he's ahead, even with a different turnout of game number 3, he's still doing third item Guardian Helm. So this is just him clearly sending a signal, yeah, I don't plan on going home. I just want to keep pushing the advantage here, farming out, setting up these takes, and with a Lancy Loya on the other side of the map, this all the more makes sense. This all the more signals that there's no way I'm not clearing any bushes. I am going to be on you, TNC. Ryzen helping keep this 2,000 gold lead, but this is a very small lead, I'll tell you now.
Even with this lead though, you know, it's just like we saw in the previous games where TNC, the potential to be able to turn this around will come down to that Lord fight. They're not in a position to go ahead and really catch anybody. Smart Omega has been playing pretty safe. Now, if it is to catch anybody, it's Chaknu. Chaknu could do simply the same thing that he's done before, where he pops a conceal, use that flicker, tech charge combo. Haji doesn't have his own just yet, but so part of his job is to really be able to find Chaknu, get that tech charge. It's worked so well for him, but ultimately it's just TNC kind of waiting to go ahead and build up. You can see both Golden Laners still pretty close together here. Golden Staff now, the Trinity being locked in by Netsky. While over here for Benny Cutie, this is what we've been asking, you know, but this is I guess the nature of being gold laners that we've seen picked up right now, the carries and the clods, where it's like you don't really shine until around this portion of the game, you know, and then even so, it's like you need that wind of nature maybe later on, or we've seen even Benny Cutie pick up the Malefic Gun for his 4th item to be able to contest here, but Lord is going to be started up.
Yeah.
Do they go for this or not?
Yeah, I think Lancy's holding on to the diversion. They can contest with the diversion. They're not rushing it.
Yeah, and Omega probably senses that. I mean, having both Ryzen and Super Yoshi constantly scout these numerous bushes that are around the map because we're in dangerous grass is so helpful for Smart Omega to feel at ease and that they have enough information to not worry about the surprises that can come in from TNC, but that's probably what TNC are going to be trying to do, not unless they don't plan on contesting anymore, because Lancy and Benny Cutie, will they be revealing themselves up top?
Yep, at least they know one. Benny has been shown, Lancy not quite yet, and they're sending him over to the orange side.
There you go. Wait, the Ryzen's really low.
I don't know if they still want to go to this. They know that, okay, diversion was used, that wave up top was handled, but they're just trying to keep this Lord around half health. They'll go ahead and grab the buffs though for now, so no one wants to take that risk just yet.
Yeah.
Is he though? That's a guarded helmet doing work.
Oh.
He's not. Okay, I take it back. He was.
See, that makes sense.
He was low HP, but not anymore. So this is what they've been planning all along, and now they finally find a target. It's gonna be 3mar. They force him down to almost half HP. Zyda tries to fight back.
He used the retry though.
But I don't think you're going to be worried if you're Ryzen on a Guardian helmet.
Yeah, Ryzen doesn't mean to take this Lord. Like he knows it's going to be delayed.
Yeah.
That's why he pressed the Retribution. Maybe a kill on 3mar would have been something he was happy with.
Okay, well, again, delayed further here. By this time, diversion's up again. Maybe this is where we see Smart Omega push that long lane.
Where we're dancing like it's 2022.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's been a while since we've seen this kind of dance.
Yeah. It is only possible with a hero like Lapu Lapu and Fredrin.
This dance has been taking quite some time. Now it's only Ryzen and 3mar holding the Lord Pit. The other members of Smart Omega have already managed the long lane too. Even without anything happening just yet, they were already able to take down the tier 2.
For it.
Okay, finally, they actually go and start the fight. It was only 3mar who was around that area.
You know what? If you dance enough times, especially in this new metagame, you have to make a call. You have to make a decision. If we keep answering and keep trying to dance with this team, we are going to lose. And that's what that's what TNC did. They said, yeah, let's try to do something elsewhere because we're wasting time dancing to Omega's beat. And then that's when Omega said, gotcha.
Gotcha. You know, this is, I think we're going to see a couple more of those kind of Lord dances too, especially on the way this map works specifically. But here we go, down the mid lane, Lord's up top. DNC on the defense here. We'll see if they can actually pull this through. The Lord charging in. They're just going to jump it from James.
Okay. Bravest Fighter already committed. Spread 2 from 3mar. Super Yoshi just trying to zone. They aren't necessarily going for any attempts just yet. Same for TNC. All that Omega is trying to do is take down the base turrets that are remaining for TNC. Netsky trying to make it work. Zyda looks for it, but the damage from Netsky was already enough. He just stood in front of Zyda.
All right, slow but steady. I think the Barangay knows that they're playing off of inevitability. If TNC don't commit a clutch play, TNC, there's nothing. Oh, whoa, hold up.
Oh, that was a flicker from 3mar, but will he find a target? Zyda also reveals himself as well. And now 3mar is in a very dangerous spot. Abracer's Wrath lands onto Zyda. Now they have to run away. Now all alone is 3mar. He will not survive that.
Oh, I don't know if 3mar what the call was there, if they wanted to potentially go in, or he just got caught out, but then it seemed like he just eventually accepted his fate and was like, I'll just die here.
I think in the beginning there was a call because they sent Zaida on
this bush right here.
On this bush.
Yeah.
But they didn't find anyone because like maybe it's the athletic flickers all over again.
Oh no.
Oh.
They're going for this bottom turret though.
Zaida!
A dangerous taunt. Landed onto Zaida. Now they're able to get another base turret away from TNC. This is such a disciplined version of the Barangay.
Slow but steady. Again, this might be the Coach RORA effect. This is the first time we're actually seeing the former MPL ID coach on stage for Smart Omega. So this may have been one of his calls and saying, boys, I saw the way you played in game 2. That's not how we do it. So now they're up about 6K. They can pull the same thing. They can pull the same Lord dance that TNC can only hope to dream to do. Because look at their lineup. Again, this is something that's just only occurring to me now. The Fredrin and the Lapu-Lapu, even the Khalid, they can dance forever. They can just hold the Lord, force a response, and again, even if there is a tool, even if there is a diversion, it's still up to you how to do it, how to use it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of margin of error, there's a lot of room to make a mistake.
Yeah. And it's not like these 3 players just stay in a single spot. They're always on the lookout for the other members of TNC, Super Yoshi always trying to look for the front lines, James trying to find an angle to go for the back lines, and Ryzen's just there. He's the only guy holding the Lord because he can.
Gonna do.
Oh,
he goes in?
Whoa! Wait, it was timed at the exact same time the Raging Sandstorm was casted.
Yeah, that's good use. They know that that's not available, so they could potentially just go ahead and take this Lord here. They still have to watch out for Zaida, though.
Omega.
If he's able to pull it off. They got to deal with the waves pushing down bot. So Lancey will deal with that, and then diversion up for this fight here.
Okay. Both roamers don't have their ultimate.
They just reset.
Ooh.
Again?
This is like Hitchcock's bomb under the table. You know it's there, but when is it gonna blow up? The tech charge is gonna come off cooldown any time now.
Yeah, he's gonna have it.
Okay.
Smart Omega.
He finds a target. He tries to go for Zaida, but look at the damage from Netsky's blazing duet! Not even Chakno and 3-Mark could last long! Super Yoshi standing in front of both Lancey and Benny Cutie, but it seems like they do not care about the Lord anymore! All they're after are the kills! They're just after the win, and they'll just wait for the wave. It's only Lancey and Benny Cutie to defend!
They got the wave in the mid. They have the numbers advantage. It's only Lancey and Benny Cutie on the defense.
It's over.
5 members of Smart Omega, James jumping in with the bravest fighter, and they will not care anymore! 2-man stun to finish off the game, and it's 2-1 in favor of the Barangay!
Smart Omega played it disciplined and slow, but they made it work against TNC in Game 3.
It's deja vu for round 2. We opened up Season 16 with the Barangay taking the dub over the Phoenix Army, and here we see it again.
Man, with the same draft too. You know, like it was better executed.
Yeah.
That rarely happens, by the way. That's usually a mistake where someone forces something that lost.
Yeah.
But here, I think the Barangay walked away with a masterpiece. Like, this lineup dances like no other.
And this second half version of Barangay Omega with the addition of Coach RORA and all these small changes we're seeing, it's really commendable to see them in this form. But just the same, TNC, they're slowly getting there.
Slowly getting there. This was a very promising series, though, for both, but great to see as they're opening up in Project Next. Let's go ahead and throw it over on stage here for our winning interview.
Into the winning column they go. Here are your winners, Smart Omega! Oh, it feels great. It's been a while, guys, and I'm so happy na nakikita namin kayo ngayon. Nagkikita sila pero iusog ko lang kayo ng konti. May bago kasing bida. May bagong bida making his head coaching debut for Smart Omega. Coach RORA, congratulations. I know it's been a while since you've been here kasi nandito ka na rin sa MPL PH way back, but you know, this time history repeated itself. Natalo nyo ulit ang TNC. But then, you've also had that 2-week losing streak before this match. When you were reinstated as the head coach of this team, ano ba yung mga sinabi mo sa boys? Saan kayo nagsimula to get this win?
Well, malakas naman talaga yung team. Kulang lang talaga kami sa yung willpower para mag-execute ng mga plans namin. So ngayon, unti-unti inaano namin siya. Ginagawa namin. So feeling ko mas magaganda yung mga games namin.
Mas gaganda ang mga games nila, Odin.
Ang ganda nga ng kanilang aura ngayon. Nakikita natin na all smiles ang Barangay Omega. James, total nasa tabi na rin naman kita. Ang pagpasok ni Coach Wura is big thing para sa inyo. Ano ba yung naging adjustments nyo since bago yung coach nyo and bago rin yung patch na meron tayo dito sa second half?
Ayun, siguro sobrang big help sa amin ni Coach Wura, lalo na ngayong bago yung patch. So parang mabilis kami nakapag-adjust din kasi 3 yung coaches namin.
You know, James has already mentioned na malaki yung naging tulong ni Coach Wura in actually making this win happen. Coach, in terms of Project Next, kasi siguro things are very complicated. Maraming effects, madaming mapa. What do you think of the current patch ngayon? Is this an up or a quite challenging patch para sa team mo?
Well, sa nakita ko, nakaka-enjoy eh. Lalo yun, naging involved na yung roam sa pera. So, ewan ko, sa akin, na-enjoy ko yung bagong changes sa patch.
Quite enjoying, and may nabanggit siya yung roam, Odin.
Speaking of roamer, Super Yoshi, isa ang pinaka-affected daw ngayon ay ang roamers nga.
That's right.
Sa ating new patch. So, ano ba yung nakikita mong nagbago for roamer sa takbo ng laro dito sa loob ng MLBB?
Tingin ko mas marami makambag yung roamers ngayon patch kasi nga bawat vision plus 30 gold ganun. Kaya tingin ko yaman na rin kasabay yung mga sasabay sa items ganun kumbaga.
Mukhang masaya ka nga sa bagong patch ha. And speaking of, doon sa bagong patch natin, meron kasi tayong 3 mapa. Meron ka bang favorite map among all those 3?
Siguro yung Dangerous Bush. Dangerous Bush kasi ay grass ba yun? Okay, grass.
Pareho lang yun, Dangerous grass.
Favorite yan kasi mga heroes ko madalas, yung playstyle ko pang tago-tago rin kaya paborito ko yung dumagdag na bush doon.
Oh, I mean, nabanggit niya na yung Dangerous Grass. And I think, there are 3 others na hindi pa siguro napipili. Abangan pa natin yan sa ibang mga roamers. But Yoshi, I wanna talk to you about this. Kasi TNC, natalo nyo sila ulit and you've swept them for this season alone. Is there any specific team na gusto nyong bawian considering na gaya ng sinabi ni Coach, mas motivated kayo? Sino yung team na gusto nyong makita for the second round?
Makatapat sa bawian. Tingin ko gusto namin mabawian yung Onyx since doon kami naglabas ng chase strat and di namin nalabas yung normal na laro namin.
Yung normal na laro nila. I think they're gonna go crazy for that matchup. But this is an ecstatic win for once again your winners, Smart Omega! Just an amazing performance, finally putting the barangay at the winning column. An intense and incredible performance showcased by the barangay.
Kakaiba ang pinakita nila ngayong bagong patch and we're so excited to see kung ano pa nga ba ang ipapakita nila in the next few matches that they have.
That being said, I think it is time to talk all about these things kasama ng ating mga casters.
Thank you so much, Hans. Odin, of course, congratulations once again to Smart Omega. Great to hear that, well, at least for Super Yoshi, his favorite is Dangerous Bush. Dangerous Grass, same thing. I love it as well. Now, you could see how in Game 3, that played a bit of the dynamic here, but ultimately, I feel like because they went with the same draft, they just executed it better.
I think I saw him holding that bush behind the Lord Pit.
He
a
held
lot of times.
Yeah, just checking it, making sure that Chakno couldn't find it. And I think I may have misread Super Yoshi's game. He actually likes the Dangerous Bush just as much as Chakno does.
Yeah.
And I think that's what put Chakno in an odd position. It's like, he wasn't expecting this Khalid to always be in the bush like, I can't find the tech charge, boss. Like, he's always on me. And that's why he's the MVP.
And what I liked about what Super Yoshi did here, too, is he built the Athena shield first. That was like his first item to deal with just the fact that most of the damage was coming from that Lui Yi. That Lancey trying to set things up from there. But then eventually he was able to go ahead and get tanky enough. And then, like you mentioned, like it's Super Yoshi to sit there and just be at 1 HP and heal back up and make things happen here. So, again, as we look at the highlights here from Smart Omega and throughout this game, it was the different factor where in Game 3 they actually had a lead in the early game, And they just did a great job. I mean, even this James also, you have to credit James. He did a great job at tracking Zyda and also zoning out the right members here against TNC, even in this one.
Yeah, and even these past two highlights that we've been seeing, Haji, he's been doing such a great job at using the IMU tech charge on the Valentina. Like compared to the previous game, because maybe Super Yoshi was a bit more free and they had less things to worry about, he had more time to decide on whether or not they wanted to go in to commit the tech charge, and they had multiple ways to initiate.
And this also adds on to why this Khalid was so good for Smart Omega, is because since Yoshi is keeping tabs on the Grok, it's easier for Haji to trace the Grok and get the IMU. I don't think this would have been possible without that Khalid, and Haji would have struggled to find a solid ult, because what are you going to do with a diversion mid-team fight? What are you going to do with anything else but a tech charge mid-fight? So that is also why it wasn't so hard for this Valentina to set up. Usually that's one of the issues of a Valentina, right? It's the 1-2, is I don't have the ult, how do I fight? I have the ult now, but you guys are all gone. Yoshi always made sure that that was never a problem.
Yeah, it was, again, even if the same lineup, just greatly executed here this time around, also playing around the bushes and then dealing with the answer again on how to go ahead and stop Zyda this time. That was a big thing. But also even Benny Cutie. Like Benny Cutie, it was the same thing, man. Like we didn't get to see him get online, like and like join these fights and everything else. And it was just, by the time he got the Wind of Nature and the Malefic Gun, like those last two items that he locked in, it was almost like it was too late. Like there wasn't much room for him to work on this carry and make things happen here.
I think that was one of my biggest worries in terms of how I observed TNC play in the past two games, is that if they're behind and they need to make something happen, they never are on the same page when they want to make something happen. So it's like either Chaknu's just too far away or isolated, 3mar goes in, and everyone else seems to be a bit off timing when he does, and that's going to be a problem for TNC if they don't get to address things, because even the patch is trying to help you catch up, but like the problems are all among themselves.
Yep, and even if you do catch up and you get enough economy, like let's say our BPI rich guy here, Netsky, what are you going to do when the rest of Omega are on you anyways? Like you can only really light wheel away one problem. Everyone else is going to dogpile on you. And then there's only so much Wind of Nature for one carry to survive. So it was a compounding problem for TNC, and that's what made it an all the more deserved win for Smart Omega.
I feel like it's harder for Gold. For some reason, I feel like Gold Lane is really hard right now. Like
they got shafted.
Yeah, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it was like time for that change, that shift, because Gold Lane for the longest time was just like, that was what a lot of teams played around. That was a lot of the, the strategies there where it was like, let's get our Gold Laners online.
Since I'd say August or September last year, Gold Laners have just been on top of the world.
Yes.
M6 MVP, Gold Lane, Innocent, Savage, you know what I mean?
If you're a Gold Laner, though, don't let that hold you back, because right now, whether you're a Gold Laner or a jungler, you can celebrate Onyx victory at M6. The Joy Onyx Philippines or Onyx PH Pass will be available on September 20th. That's tomorrow, by the way. The starter pass will include the M6 Championship skin, Joy Onyx PH, and more exclusive in-game items. Join Joy Onyx PH on your very own road to champion. So you can go ahead and grab that while you can once it's in game. And there's going to be, of course, plenty more that you can get to celebrate the M6 Championship skins. But now, like we were just talking about with the Gold Laners, what else is there?
You have to watch out, because you don't just get the Joy, you also have a chance to get the Finals MVP skin, Beatrix Skyforce Maverick. It'll also be available on September 20 for 30% off during the first week. And the M6 Finals MVP, Kelra, actually added a personal touch by including his son's name, Slake, printed on the outfit. So you could see it right there.
It's on her midriff.
Yep. And you guys have to check it out. So get ready to fight alongside Beatrix Skyforce Maverick and claim your own MVP.
I wonder if he called it, like, if he had any say in Skyforce Maverick.
Or was that our developers?
Or was that the developers?
Just calling it.
I feel like it's our developers.
It's probably our developers. I don't know if that's very, Kelra or not. But it's cool that it has a personal touch on it, Before we move on here, we're going to have to take our mic check for Smart Omega on their win against TNC.
Listen.
Bruno.
Bruno.
May sipa pa ako, pre.
Benny, ingat ah.
Ingat sa Benny, pre.
Right side dyan.
Nice one, boys. Nice bawi, pre. Diyan nga, pre.
Nice bawi, ah.
Sagbot muna. Harap.
Gihil ka nga.
Sipa ko na.
Nasa likod ako.
Bruno siya, guys, kung magulong, ah.
Trigger na.
Ingat sa Benny.
Right side din.
Benny, likod, pre.
Nakaplo lahat ng lane, pre ah. Kalma ta. Ay, no, aggressive na.
Sipa ng Yosh.
Ha?
Sipa na tayo. Tara. Tuloy, ah.
Andito pa ako.
Silence, pre.
Tara natin.
Tara. Nasa Higlo.
Piligro. Tumali pa Yaji. Ay, nasa road yung ano.
Galing ko dito sa Torre. Gulo. Pre, disiplina na lang, pre.
Blue J. Padisiplin na lang to. Panalo na tayo dito.
Sige.
May claim mo. Ingat sa outplay, pre.
Wag na.
Get the ball ka mo.
Tapos tayo.
Guys, respect.
They're obviously super excited there on their win. Again, a great series though overall, like to open up our second half of the regular season here. And you can see just how communicative they had to be for Smart Omega.
Were they saying respect?
Yeah, I was going to say respect, probably.
That's why. That's their disciplinary word.
Respect. That's good. Practice. I think we should all practice that, you know? Sometimes
Respect.
not just in game, out of game, respect.
In real life, when somebody's encroaching on your, hey, respect.
Don't come up on me like that. Respect. That's basically you protecting your base, right?
Your base.
Your
personal
base.
space.
your bubble.
Base. Okay.
Brigitte, you can try that. You know?
Respect.
There you go. I'm sure that'll work. But again, that was
Tell us if it doesn't.
We'll try it later. When I try to take your
We'll use
food.
something else.
Anyway, that's match one for us here. It's Naisu, Brigitte, Leo. We'll be back after the break. Before that, for a second match, we're going to throw it over to Wolf on the Howl.
View of Project Next. Nakakita agad tayo ng magandang bakbakan sa dalawang teams natin and it went down the wire. 3-game series ang ating nakita at it's noticeable para sa akin na yung mid-game ng Omega yung inayos nila. Kung nung week number 1 ang kanilang naging bentahe laban sa TNC ay yung kanilang mga trades during objectives, this time dinagdagan pa nila. In fact, bago pa makapag-setup sa mga turtle etong side ng TNC, ginugulo agad nila at mas binibigyan nila ng priority yung pag-turn sa mga heroes. I think this is also the improvements na ginawa din ng Omega para mas may panalo pa nila yung mga games. Nakakapagtaka na nagagawa nila ng paraan kahit mukhang lugi na sila dun sa XP pero nakuha pa rin nila yung neutral objective by focusing on heroes instead. At isa pa dyan, masasabi natin na yung passive style ng gameplay na nakikita natin sa ibang mga teams, especially the previous leg natin dito sa MPL PH Season 16, unfortunately, hindi na siya mag-work. I don't think na pag passive ka, dito sa patch na to ay marerewardan ka. It's very evident dito sa side ng TNC. Game number 1, there was a time na biglang nawalan sila ng control sa game, naging passive sila, hindi sila nanalo. Game number 2, halos ganun din. Pero nag-conceal play sila para maging aggressive, dun sila nakahanap. And game number 3, keyword is tulala ang TNC dun sa mga mid-game executions, pati na rin dun sa late game at talagang napunish yung TNC dun. Hindi ka pwedeng maging passive at any stage of the game, early into this match at yan ang ating natutunan. Hopefully, that will be the same case in the next series, which happens to be Team Falcons trying to get their second victory after their 6 losing streak up against the top 1 team, Aurora. Yan ang abangan natin sa pagbabalik ng MPL PH Season 16. Kaya huwag kayong alis, magbabalik ang ating show.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry!
worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Pang-marinade!
Panggisa!
Pampasarap!
Ang daming ititimpla!
Luto mo yan with Knorr Liquid Seasoning.
Mula luto to plato, sarap panalo! Luto to plato, sarap panalo! Luto to plato, sarap panalo! Luto to plato, panalo ang luto mo!
Ang few isa ka sa mga player na natigil matatag sa MPLBH, anong sekreto ng isang field?
Para sa akin siguro yung passion ko sa gaming talaga. Kahit anong game kasi gusto ko maging magaling eh. Yung passion ko sa gaming is nakuha ko siya simula nung bata pa ako eh. Parang sobrang saya ko sa mga nilalaro ko and sobrang saya ko lalo kapag nananalo ako. So, piling ko din ko nakuha yung passion ko.
Nabanggit mo din na CPU yung vote mo.
Kasi nung MPL season 1 nakita ko siya mag-funny, sobrang nagalingan ako sa kanya.
Tropa natin dito. At kita mo naman si Pew!
Tapos sinasayawan lang dito from wall to wall sinabihan ni Angela pero he still got the kill para dito kay Karina. Tatlo!
Pew! 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 Pew!
Tapos ngayon naman, kaya siya yung goat ko kasi sobrang tagal niya na tapos nasa top pa rin siya.
Nabanggit ni Cartesi na ikaw daw yung player na iniidolo niya at tinawag niyang GOAT.
Siyempre masaya kasi yung lahat ng tao na parang nag-ML ang sasabihin GOAT na si Carl talaga eh. Lalo na siya ng international and masaya pa rin na nakikita niya na ganun.
Siyempre pinagdaanan ko marami munang talo bago nag-champion, ganun naman yung cycle eh.
From child prodigy to the face, and now MLBB's greatest of all time, Cartesi!
Paano nito nabago yung buhay mo at yung pananaw mo sa buhay?
Sobrang dami nagbago sa financially tsaka yung routine ko sa buhay, yung ginagawa ko sa buhay tsaka pag lumalabas ako ganun, may mga nakakilala na sa akin.
Feeling ko, abang tumatagal parang napapansin ko sa sarili ko na mas madisiplina ako and mas mature.
Siguro yung biggest lesson ko lang yung balance lang sa lahat ng bagay.
Tapos ngayon talaga, ito na talaga yung feeling ko buhay ko eh.
Siya, sino yun? Si Kari? Esmeralda? Edith. Si Edith. Edith. Arnold. Edith. Edith niya. Ano? Edith. Robe. Edith. Yan si Grak. 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 Grak, 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 grak. Uy, naunaw kanina sa Edith. Sige, all one. Pinagbigyan kasi nila ako eh. Lancelot! Lancelot! Lancelot. Si Lance. Lance! Sabay tayo, bar. Yan. Granger. Si, Lucian. Granger. Ay, wala ako. Okay, sabay ulit. Competitive. Lorin. Florin! Florin? Florin? Ay, Florin. Florin. Una daw. A4? Lapu-lapu. Ano yan? Sino yun? Kalea? Bruno. Lapu-lapu? Lapu nga. Ay, palakol. Parang bagong hero yun ah. Hindi si Popol. Wala, hindi ko alam yan. Sino yan? Ay, palakol! Ay, palakol pala yun. Ay! Ah, sumatik. Siya ako nagmamatilde. Matilda. Ate. Yay! Ano yun? Matilda may palakol.
Gising na ako nang di wala ako sa swerte. Sabi mo, mag-win streak ko to. Dahil sa'yo, tambak na ako!
Gusto mo talagang swertehin, basahin mo na ang current patch notes. Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Break through boundaries with the new Broken Walls map update. MLBB, we are ready for next.
Nagtataka ka rin ba kung bakit nawala? Basahin na ang current patch notes. Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. The all-new Dangerous Grass Map update. Use it to your advantage. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Napag-iwanan ka na rin ba? Andito na ang Ready for the Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Get a head start with the new Flying Cloud map update. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Hoy, ano ba, mga bulag ba kayo? Hindi parang mga bulag kasi wala ba kayo nakikita? Mga bulag!
Minsan, love comes rushing in. Parang bagong expanding river sa Mobile Legends. Andito na ang Ready for the Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Navigate the river with the new expanding rivers map update, MOBB. We are ready for the next.
Guys, nandito na yung bagong update sa Mobile Legends. Yung dangerous... Hoy! Okay, guys, yung sinasabi ko nga pala kanina yung bagong update. So una, yung dangerous grass at yung broken walls. So sa broken walls, guys, meron mga iba't ibang butas yung mga walls sa mapa. So mas magbe-benefit dito yung mga jungler kasi mas magiging mabilis na yung pag-gank nila kasi mas mabilis na yung pag-roam nila sa mapa dahil may butas na. At guys, magbe-benefit din dito yung mga heroes na walang mobility dahil di na nila kailangan ng mobility para humakbang sa mga walls na to kasi may butas na nga. At sobrang magbe-benefit din dito, guys, yung Johnson kasi mas marami na yung shortcut so mas mapapabilis yung pag-roam niya sa mapa. At yung pangalawa naman, guys, is yung dangerous grass. O yung dangerous grass, nagdadagdag si Muntun ng mga iba't iba pang grass sa Mobile Legends para mas maraming opportunity para mag-gank at mag-ambush. At marami pang iba, guys. So, yung pangatlo naman is yung flying clouds. So, sa flying clouds, pwede kang umapak sa base at mapupunta ka sa lane mo na mas mabilis kapag ginamit mo ito. At yung pangapat naman, yung expanding river. So si Muntun magdadagdag daw siya ng maraming tubig sa river kaya mas magiging mabilis yung movement speed nyo kapag umapak kayo sa river. At yun lang, yung mga bagong update ni Mobile Legends kaya i-check nyo na. Payong mo.
Low. Anong dumasabi ko sa bagong patch, pre? Sobrang lupit. Sobrang lupit ng mga tank ngayon eh.
anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming bosses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera, HP racing made a setup. Pagkakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. No retreat. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawa, crowd and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Lakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, with the stars.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to our second match of the day. I was a little distracted. It's still me, Naisu, Brigida, and Leo. A little bit distracted here because grab yourself some Manila Standard. Brigida's in the paper. Bridging passion and career, how Brigida made her way into the MPL spotlight. If you want to know more about Brigida.
Yeah, I should read that. I should know more about it.
What do you mean you should read it? You were here.
You were interviewed.
I don't remember. No, just kidding. But yeah, it's fun to be in a newspaper.
It is.
How does it feel?
Shocking.
It must feel great. Must feel very Brigida-like. But also, again, before we move on here, more data, more GG. Experience the winning power of Smart's Only 5G and enjoy it with the Smart Digital Prepaid eSIM.
Yep, that's Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. Victories you can count on.
And there's more. There's Nor.
There is Nor. Marinade, saute, or just for the flavor, you can use Nor liquid seasoning for everything. Edible, by the way. Just don't randomly put it on objects. It's for cooking. All right? Sarap panalo with Nor.
You said that so well. So Filipino.
I am 100% Filipino, though.
Sarap panalo.
In case people did not know, yeah.
Yeah, me too, the way I said it, you know. But also, thank you to Gab, because this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. So, again, guys, while you can, support Brigida. grab it while you can. You know, grab the paper. Let's go ahead and focus on what is happening here. If you missed our first match, match 1, TNC, they lost to Smart Omega in a 3-game series. It was a great series. Game 3, Smart Omega goes and brings in the same draft that they did for Game 2. They end up winning the series. Great win for them. And also, that was our first preview of what's happening here with Project Next.
Yeah, it's the exact same outcome, similar to what happened the first time they met in week 1, day 1. They were the ones who opened the season, and the Smart Omega found their way back again. And as you mentioned, we only need 2 more maps. We haven't seen 2 more maps, but we've got to experience the expanding river and the dangerous grass. But not much changed, I'd say, in terms of our standings based on like before and after we entered the first series of the day.
Nope, just more games, wins, and losses. But now TNC and Omega are tied with the same score.
Yep.
But TNC does have the net game win advantage over them. Tonight, though, we will see a battle between 1st and 8th. Again, if we're going to be throwing back to day 1 of Season 16, there's a pattern.
What's the pattern?
We're going back to how we started the season. That means Falcons might finally bounce back.
It might be the one. Today might be the day. Falcons versus RORA. You see Few and Yue here. And, you know, guys, I know, shout out to our Falcon guy, by the way, Redmar. I know you're probably paying attention to this too, and all the people part of the nest there.
Yeah.
Really want to be able to see this one because, again, this is crucial for Falcons. If they want to turn it around, it starts here in the second half of the regular season. 1-on-1. Is this also like mano a mano? Like, is that the same? Mano a mano. Is that like I've heard this, but is it the same?
If you were to translate mano a mano, it's hand to hand.
Hand to hand.
But no, this is 1-on-1, meaning the one win that Falcons have is on Aurora. The one loss that Aurora has all season 16 was in the hands of Team Falcons. And tonight, 1 win and 1 victory could change it all.
That's
like
true.
You could see Aurora just barrel forward, or you could see Falcons just
catch flight.
Catch a breath, yeah.
Yeah.
Just catch a break, finally get that dub.
Yeah, and before we entered today, I think it was shown in, I think it was the highlights that. Oh, shout outs to the Filipino.
Shout outs to the Filipino boys.
But yeah, I think it was shown.
For a second, I was happy.
You were happy
that you were.
I don't want to talk about it. Continue.
Okay, going back, Edward did say that match against Falcons already felt like their wake-up call. And that was their first series, their only series in week number 1. So much people were waiting for them to come back. But since they came back in week 2, that wake-up call seemed a bit too real.
So, not to add salt to the wound, but at this point, if you're going to take that analogy, how many times has Falcons been shooken to wakeness? How many times have they been living through this nightmare?
Ooh. Plenty of times, and against them is, again, a look at our global powers from RORA specifically. That's Demon Kite and Light here. 2 former Raiders have spent some time on different parts of the world. MPL Malaysia for Demon Kite, and of course MPL Indonesia there in Season 15 for Bigatron for Light. And, you know, Demon Kite and Light especially, like I was saying, when Light came into this lineup at the start of the Season 16, I was like, the boys are back, you know, like they're back here. Of course, like Demon Kite has formed this whole thing that we talked about in Season 15 with the Kite brothers, him and Doman Kite. But man, it hits different as an OG Raider fan, man, to see Demon Kite and Light.
DK asked for this.
Yeah.
He wanted to be teammates with, no, never mind. No, he wanted a different guy. I wonder how Light feels about DK wanting to be teammates with Pamela. I wonder where Pamela is.
I don't know.
That's so last year.
That is very last year. Let's ask to our community though. We want to ask you guys which buffed hero will we see more in the draft? A, Thamus, B, Angela, C, Sylvana, or D, comment below. Yes, Brigida.
Do bans count?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go for B.
Yep. Angela is pretty broken. Again, a 20-second capped cooldown from level 1 on Hearthguard is just, it's a game changer. I would like to say Thams is a secondary answer though.
Yeah.
Because he just feels faster. He just feels like he's so hot right now.
Yeah.
And like we know definitely it's in the repertoire of these players playing in the XP lane. Like Thamus Famous could be picked up here.
More Flappykins.
More Flappykins. Like, but what about Sylvana? Like, I've faced a lot of Sylvana so far.
I don't remember the last time I saw Sylvana.
Oh, that's true. It was in the heyday of the old the old Brenny Sports.
Yeah.
When Flap and Few was still around, that Lusty, their old rover,
Lusty,
used to pick a Sylvana. That's all I remember.
I think it could work in the roam, man.
It could.
I've seen it so far. I've seen it in the jungle, and I've seen it in the roam, like in my own games. Of course, that's different. But
That's the catch.
Yeah, that's the catch.
in
Now-
our own games.
Yeah, would it work here? Again, I don't know, but I would like to see some more heroes pop up because I think overall we have quite a bit of a big hero pool of unique heroes that have popped up so far in the first half of the regular season. And with this update that's come out and the rotating maps, that could change some things. I'm still waiting. I hope in this best of 3, guys, I hope we get the Clouds, like Mr. Clouds. I call him Mr. Clouds.
I want the walls.
You want the walls? Maybe we get both.
Hopefully.
Because I want the Clouds, man. I want to see what people do with the Clouds.
And this would be the best test for Aurora because right now, I'd say a majority of pundits, analysts, critics, fans online would say they are poised to adjust the fastest and to flourish in this current metagame. So we'll see if that rings true.
I remember seeing, I think it was a graphic with our dear friend Burrito, and he mentioned that he thinks it's RORA. We'll see if that's going to be the case, because right now we're going to welcome both teams up to the stage, Team Falcons and RORA.
Is it time for the Falcons to soar in the second half of the season? Here's Flap TZ, Kyle TZ, Few, Ogwen, and Super Marco. Take flight, Team Falcons! They have proven to be the strongest in the first round. Can they maintain their momentum? Welcome Edward, Demon Kite, Yue, Light, and Domenkite. Lights up for Aurora! To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through this match are our marshals. It's Joshua, JJ, Patrick, and Jeff. The two teams will be joined by their coaches. It's Coach Trevor for Team Falcons and Coach Master the Basics for Aurora. Northern Lights, Falcons Nest, I want to hear you scream!
And here we go. It's going to be Team Falcons. We're going to take us through it first.
Yo, I know how the Nest is feeling right now. I know we're all looking forward to see what else could Team Falcons do to bounce back. And they seem to be starting with trying this lineup once more, who's stuck together for like the longest time. We did name them as a lineup who was together for the longest time. And it has always felt as if there's been some sort of struggle as to what rotations really suit them so far, but hopefully this time around they figure it out.
Let's find it out because they have to figure it out against RORA here, Leo.
Aurora are facing a lineup without Ferds. If y'all will recall, it was Ferds who made the difference last time. I'm guessing Aurora are coming in with a better mindset, again, after getting woken up. And Joseph, we were talking about how you miss Sylvana and you wish he'd show up.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I'm forgiven because I forgot this young man here, Light, when his name was still Unravel. When yours truly was still their coach, he used to play Sylvana, but I can't recall because in my head, he's Jawhead.
Yeah.
That's who he was to me.
Was it the work days?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
The force of Austerness.
The Austerness. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a room here where you can go ahead and dip into the hero pool of former days if you want to. Again, you can see the hero pool difference here for both teams very close. A lot of the teams have been around that half 30 mark or midway to the 30 mark there. But also when you look at this, I mean, look at the first blood RORA has. Now, again, these stats are going to be a little skewed just because of where they are and the experience they've had throughout the regular season, where you have Team Falcons that has been trying to climb up, but RORA's been doing great.
And despite the rocky season that the Falcons have gone through, I'm using my words very specifically here, you'll see that some of their stats are still neck and neck. And you'll see that it's not like the Falcons are down fundamentally. It's just when it comes down to the finishing, they just can't cut it.
Maybe they can get the flight here today. But before that, we're going to throw it over our Smart 5G ping test to go ahead and see how our players prepare.
Gengo, salita naman, Gengo. Hello.
Dahil number 1 sila, ito pa yung kanya na.
Is it okay? Bro. Hey, bro. Wow. So far, daming fans. Hey, ikot. Di ba ikot pa yun? Okay. Sabi ko, tama. Ganun yun, di ba? Ikot. Lambot. Parang giniling. Parang inasinan. Ayun yung mga dati, yung bata ko, pre. Ayun yung mga nilalagyan ko ng asin dati. Tapos ano?
Gumagaslaw.
Oo, Brad. Ano yung project next, tol? Sobrang excited ako sa paparating na next project. Hindi ko na kayang hintayin pa. Gusto ko na makita pa.
Sobrang ganda ng update para nakaka-challenge sa mga every teams. Kasi every game may bago mapa eh. So kailangan pagandaan talaga, parang sobrang bilis.
Ito na yung kasama. Ah!
And there you have it. That's our Smart 5G ping test for how the players go ahead and prepare for the match. I gotta say, that's about the most I've ever heard Super Marco speak.
At least we got some singing again.
A little bit.
A little bit of singing. But Marcos felt... Was that educational or something?
I'm glad to hear that these two gold laners are, despite how the update seems to benefit more roamers, they're looking at it like, it's a new map to study, you know? We can figure this out together, and that's what a champion thinks.
Those are the mindsets there of both gold laners. But before that, let's go into the mind of Wolf in the Howl for Infinix Keys to Victory.
Welcome to the Howl. Ako nga pala si Wolf for bringing you the Infinix Keys to Victory. It's Falcons going up against Aurora. Nung week 1, nanalo yung Falcons. Going up against Aurora, ito yung unang panalo ng Falcons, and unfortunately, hindi na siya nasundan. So paano nga ba nila tatalunin ang Aurora muli this time? Well, they have to start by capitalizing on the new map strength for their draft choices. In fact, pati yung Aurora, ganito rin naman yung pwedeng gawin. MTB ang coaches sa Aurora, and then you have Coach Robert naman dito sa Falcons. And I know these people, napaka-creative nito at talagang i-exploit nila yung mga strength ng mga mapa. Kung wari, in Broken Walls, they can utilize yung mga disruptive na mga heroes. If you see Dangerous Grass, mga one-hit knockouts kind of heroes. So expect natin na i-take advantage yan ng ating mga coaches. Now for Falcons specifically, kailangan nilang i-deny ang Domeng Double. Alam ko hindi nyo ito na-gets agad, pero yung double lane kasi na ginagawa ni Domeng na paulit-ulit niyang ginagawa, in fact, he may have been the best player na mag-abuse nitong double lane dito sa ating liga. Kaya naman sobrang lakas nitong si Domeng at actually top 1 siya when it comes to the gold in the first 5 minutes of the game in the whole league is because of that. Falcons has to deny this. Hindi nila pwedeng hayaan na magkaroon ng farm etong si Domeng. Now, para naman sa Aurora, they have to capitalize on their early game. At alam naman natin, sila talaga ang the best. And I'm just gonna read you some interesting stats mula dito sa Aurora. Sila ang first when it comes to average gold in the first 5 minutes of the game at 13,908 in the first 4 weeks of the MPL. Sila rin ang first average gold differential at 1,200. Sila din ang first when it comes to gold lead percentage. Ibig sabihin, 13 out of the 17 games na nilaro nila, sila ang unang nakakuha na advantage in the first 5 minutes of the game. Now, when it comes to their win rate, kapag sila ay nananalo sa early game, 12 out of 13. Ibig sabihin, kapag nakalamang na Aurora, napakababa ng chance na matalo pa sila. Despite yung week 1 na meron tayo mga sinasabi dito sa Aurora in their early game at yung pag-close out nila ng mga laro, that has changed ever since. Exciting ang match ito, Falcons versus Aurora. Let's now get back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Wolf, for the Howl there. A really detailed breakdown on what both teams need to be able to do. And I think the biggest one here is the challenge for Team Falcons. The challenge of how dominant RORA has been in their games and to get a better footing right from the start if they can, and that obviously starts in the draft. Real quick though, we want to go ahead and shout out the Aurora Gaming and PH Season 16 watch party that is over at Fika Cafe. Is that right? Watch party. It's Street Kohi Maginawa. Is that Maginawa?
These are two different places you could join the Northern Lights, your fellow RORAs, to watch.
Fellow Lights.
That's right. So go ahead to Fika and go ahead to Street Kohi. To build on the Howl, they did mention that Kyle Teasy, for Aurora to win, they gotta choke out his hero. I'd say choke out his hero pool, his choice, because despite what's happening to Falcons, Kyle Teasy is still number 3 Lord kills. Imagine that. Your team is dead last, and you're still the 3rd best juggler at securing Lord. I mean, doesn't help that you're still facing down number 1.
Yeah.
Demon Kite is number 1 Lord and Turtle takes and control. So if I were Aurora, and Falcons too, like just to put a spotlight on it, get a hero that secures Lord. Who is this? I'm thinking Lance. I'm thinking Fredrin. These heroes that like can clutch a Lord. Those are what Kyle Teasy should be looking at to be able to at least get a fighting chance. Here we go. We're getting flying clouds.
Mr. Clouds.
Mr. Clouds.
Here we go. Here, for those that don't know, I mean, you can see how far the cloud is going to take you, right? It's going to take you about to the buff, right? Whether that's the orange or the purple buff. But the one thing too is you could take the cloud and you can go outside of the map a little bit, like a Yuzhong can when you're defending your
like
base.
A Farsa.
Like a Farsa. And that gives you a flank angle if you're on the defense. Now, I'm just curious how the pros are going to play that. I tried it, didn't work out too well. Like, I literally just went out and then I came back and I was like, oh, now I'm dead.
You just gotta be careful of the direction in which you step on the cloud, because that's like gonna cost you a bit of time if you step in the wrong direction and you have to like turn it around.
I think personally it'll be more for fast rotations. It'll be more for quick repositioning, because we've seen the best of the best do that. Whenever you have to change lanes, you should instead recall and then go back. The flying clouds help do that.
You get back like so quickly too, and then if you're able to go ahead and like pass through a wall, that could actually play some parts in some of the objective takes, you know, later on around the turtles or the lords later on. So we'll take a look at what the game plan is going to be here. Lancelot's still open.
Yisun Shin too.
Yisun Shin. We can just see that trade. They're going to go Baksha though. Baksha picked up here first for Team Falcons.
This is not that hero.
Okay.
You don't like it?
This is not the kind of hero that will help you secure lords, but it is more...
I mean, we don't know where
it's more immune to getting choked.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's how do you choke a Baksha even?
It's still a flex, right?
That's true.
In a way.
That's true.
So maybe there is still a chance that they get their hands on a jungler that'll help them in securing lords. But I think Aurora got their hands on one of the best heroes to do that.
Kite brothers are eating good.
Yes, sir.
Mama brought home the meat.
Man.
It's going to be a problem.
Doman Kite getting his hands on the Granger too, man. Again, I think a lot of pressure right now is on the gold laners to see how they kind of play out through the game, how they scale up. Granger is that hero though. Like, he's the guy that, you know, you get a couple items, you're most likely going to be good. You most likely will also have a better time in the laning phase against the other traditional gold laners here. So the fact that you get that, you've got 2 really good damage profiles from the Lancelot plus the Granger to work with.
There's, like, we don't need to look for where the damage is going to come from, unlike previous drafts where it was a bit too reliant on a single hero.
What?
Or we were depending on certain...
It's a good answer. I like it. I'm not against the Farsa here. The CC's good, actually. The CC got optimized.
She got optimized, right? Because it was the
splash damage.
It's a half step towards a buff, less than a nerf.
Which did she really need? Like, I feel like when I saw that, I was like, did CC really need this? Like, she's already pretty strong. You know what I mean?
But this is a good answer from Mr. Consistent. Aurora picking up the Lapu Lapu, which is currently their 3rd most picked hero, sitting at a whopping 86% win rate. It's only really lost once.
In the hands, or like in general?
In the hands of Edward.
In the hands of Edward, okay.
That's his Lapu.
That's hit. That just put his face on Lapu, man. That's Edward.
Really good. All right, so what's left open here? I say they take out roamers now.
Yeah, take out, like, narrow the roamer pool down.
For Falcons, ban the Selena.
They call me a hero. Yeah.
Because I saved my
nation from falling apart. Are they just... There's a potential that maybe this Baksha goes in the hands of Ogwin?
When you gaze into
There still is.
Covering the grounds.
Although the Yi Sun-shin's already taken out by Aurora, the Fredrin's still there, but the Fredrin Baksha together...
That's a little too much.
It's a bit too much. So maybe they're trying to... Or I don't know where Aurora wants this Baksha to be even. Maybe they might even just want to force it in the jungle.
I think Falcons has to make their bed, and they have to expect that.
Yeah.
Here it is. This is what we were talking about with the CC earlier on. For those watching, optimized basic attack, splash range visuals.
Yep, it's really nothing to worry about.
It's just like, whoa, it looks cooler, or like it looks more...
It makes more sense.
Yeah.
For a real fight.
You know, so it's really a visual thing.
Oh.
Kalea.
Yep, currently without Blue 5, the Roamer trade is Gatot for Hylos. Like, those are the two big ticket trades, unless, again, we're still open to this Baksha flexing out.
I think it's a good...
oh, wait.
Good flex?
No, I'm not so sold on the chip.
Chip for Team Falcons, for Ogwin, yeah.
Yeah. I like it more in RORA, though. Falcons have to watch out. They gotta consider. Coach Trev, what do you think?
Welcome to Guelph's Castle.
So the Brock gets taken out instead. The chip. It's the chip, Hylos.
Gatot. Those are the trade right now.
Chip plus Gatot.
What else do you have here for Aurora?
Kimmy. USL is Kimmy.
Kimmy.
And his Kag.
What do you get a Savage on? Was it the
Kimmy?
The Jushin?
No, the Jushin was on Sanji.
Sanji, that's right.
Yep. Cooked up that Savage last weekend.
So far, we just have two, right? The Kimmy and the Jushin.
These mid-lane.
The mid-laners.
Yeah.
Logging that in here.
Maestros, they're just...
So I'm wondering if they pick that here.
That's the problem with the Kimmy is you can't... Oh, the chip is banned out. Excuse me.
Retribution is at hand.
Valentina. Are we going to see the rise again of Valentina?
So it's just Gatot Hylos.
Gatot Hylos.
So in the second half, we see more Valentina.
More Valentina again. Okay. I mean, part of that too is just, again, ultimates being able to take, most likely just going to take the Federer strike here. There's a chance that you see something useful in the last two picks for Team Falcons. Again, I think even this is one of the cases where a lot of the Team Falcons fans and everybody else that's been watching, it's like, are they able to make this work? You know, this is the original lineup. Flap TZ has been switched out here and there with Ferds, but they've been wanting to see, you know, the Titan form of Team Falcons that so many people were used to seeing. And
we saw shades of it against Liquid.
Yeah, we saw shades of it. It's just like, is this now where it pops up? There's a Franco, though. They go Franco and they go the Claude.
So is it like a hard answer to the Lancelot? Because I don't think a Franco-Claude combo is the...
Not much synergy there.
Yeah, there's not much synergy there.
They just take it from light or what? Like...
I think what's going on
and they give it over to a Valentina too.
Here's the thing. It's not as useful on the Valentina. If they picked the Hylos, that would have been worse. So the answer is another pick-off.
Pick-off centric.
Yep, P for P.
Pound for pound.
Here's the thing. Falcons have made a career out of trying to prove us wrong. Remember when we said, oh, please don't pick the chip, Claude, and they won with it? Something tells me this is something that they tried in scrims, very specifically, that works against Lance openers.
I'm wondering too, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like the Lance Open and everything else, like does part of this draft play into the clouds? Like, is there a way that, okay, you can get the Franco there faster, you can get the Baksha there faster? Like, Baksha can already rotate pretty quickly, but like, is there a way they can utilize this kind of lineup with the clouds?
You know how?
How?
World's longest BMI again.
Oh!
That's true. That's actually, yeah.
Yep, that's one. You also overload and force multiply that wings by wings.
Yeah.
That's just where my mind is going. I don't know where else Falcons can take this. Or RORA.
Or RORA, yeah. Either way, let's go ahead and see exactly what's going to happen here. We're going to jump in to our second match of the night. Last one here for day one, week 5, Project Next. It's Team Falcons versus RORA. Right now, currently 8th place for Team Falcons in the standings against number 1, RORA Gaming. Can the Team Falcons finally get flight? We'll find out here in this match against RORA.
Yep. We are all watching out for how this Franco is going to play a role in Team Falcons in whatever game plan they have. But looking at the emblem combination, it seems like he's going for a very support emblem-oriented combination.
Oh my god!
And that seems to be the answer. An early pickup onto Yue. They get to trade few. Both mid laners are down, but that was a very aggressive start for Falcons.
Oh yeah, it was, and it could have gone worse, but the 1-for-1 trade. But look at this already.
Yeah, using the cloud, Yue immediately finds his way back. But will the fight still proceed? It will! Few gets to find the kill again onto Yue. It seems like there's a pattern. So far, it's always Kyle TZ and Ogwen.
Focusing mark? Question mark? Again,
I think that's what it is, man.
This early on, you know, even if it is just adding small increments of damage, put that on top of how fast suddenly the game feels in the early moments of the game. I'm here for it. Again, that could have only happened because of Mr. Clouds.
Yeah. Mr. Clouds.
Because they jump back into the fight.
It works great, and we're seeing it too. Okay, Ogwen taking a little bit of damage, but yeah, the focusing mark seems to work well with the Franco. Usually we see that too. Yep. I believe he also had pull yourself together, and he also had the cooldown reduction there. So yep. So this is what we're going to expect from Ogwen, and it's also a bit of a threat because now that this objective is up, and you've got a couple kills over here, they're going to work into it.
And look, there's a stark lack and absence of Purify from Aurora. Like there's just
none at all.
Like they'll take these Accursed Crow triggers, they'll take these jumps from Kyle, and these hooks.
Yeah, because the brief stuns that Kyle TZ gets to land allows for the hook to get more accuracy. That's a beautiful curtain call used by Flap, and now they find the kill on Demon Kite instead. Ogwen picks off Yue. Edward goes in with the Bravest Fighter, but without Demon Kite and Yue, there's not much they can do.
2.5 minutes in, the Falcons have already taken Aurora to heights they're not comfortable with. Suddenly, the team that is currently #1 in the early game, as mentioned by Kaisabol Puerto in the Howl, are taking it. They're taking it from Falcons. Falcons are up 1,000 gold.
Yeah, and look at that, 3 kills on Few. Like, this is probably the best scaling we've seen Few have in all the games so far for this season.
Okay, Light gets to find one, Way of the Dragon onto Ogwen, and that's going to be a kill. Few already used that feathered airstrike, so will they still proceed with the fight? Edward gets stunned, Light still trying to catch up to Few, but they will no longer continue the fight.
You know what I'm seeing here? I'm not seeing the Dom and Kite double because Marco can do it better. I'm seeing the Flap TZ. Yeah, there's Flying Clouds, nice. I couldn't think of a fancier name, but check out the first 2.5 minutes. Flap TZ has been everywhere. The fight!
That's a Bloody Hunt and the Blazing Duet! What were you saying about no synergy? Okay.
I'll tell you what, without Mr. Clouds, that wouldn't have happened.
That's right.
Because Franco would have taken way longer to get there.
He would have still been halfway through the jungle, but with Mr. Clouds, with the Flying Clouds, the uptime for an already very fast-paced game is through the roof.
We got a cloud camp.
All right, here we go. Dominic Kite jumping back in. He gets to catch up to his creeps, to his waves.
Yeah, that plays a big part in it too, because sometimes either you lose some of the extra gold there, or let's say the XP laners might miss out on it. This kind of helps alleviate some of that pressure here. So what we are seeing though is Team Falcons holding on to this little bit of lead. See already Few, because of the lead that he's had, built himself up his first item already at this point. He's got that glowing wand, so that is going to play a part into these next team fights happening around the turtle.
All right, I'm seeing it now. Because of how great their start was, Ogwen's going to go for a Winter Crown build first. We've seen the greats who do Franco this way more in recent memory. I'm thinking of Toy, Edok from RRQ.
Yeah.
Real quick, Infinix GT30. Experience victory for every Modline gamer. With GT triggers, MLBB is certifying 120 FPS. Just like that.
Oh, that's another curtain call, and Light couldn't escape it. Kyle TZ goes in, but the Bravest Fighter is still on for Edward. They will try and disengage instead, however. They already lost one member in the process. Same for Team Falcons.
You can outplay the rest. Just like that with Infinix GT30.
Oh my goodness, they lost both of their roamers, and the fight is still on. But it seems like Light will still be able to catch up. There's the Blazing Duet, and Kyle TZ gets the stun Demon Kite right in time. Flap TZ gets the last hit. That Bravest Fighter from Edward once again is up, but the fight is split up into two, and Flap TZ will fall. Few will have to escape, but he's forced to just use the barrier airstrike in front of everyone.
now.
Marco.
That BMI doesn't have the firepower
no.
to punish Edward just yet. Here's the thing. That fight could have been won by Falcons if the current call went on. It was off of cooldown, and when Flap used it, was too late.
Dude, I mean, the road to after a fight like that and a reset, this just gets back to it so quick because of the clouds.
Okay, Kyle TZ. Oh, gets stunned. Demon Kite secures the objective, and now they're just trying to run away, but they still might go for it. Flap TZ gets a shutdown onto Edward, but they do not get the objective.
All right, just a little mechanical quirk there. Ogwin couldn't take the bite down of Demon Kite. Why? Thorn Rose. And Thorn Rose inter-attribution is one of the dirtiest things you can do, despite being down a level. When Demon Kite got that, oh, wait. Ah!
Full light? Okay, he's gonna be fine.
All right, when Demon Kite did that, he was still at level 7. Kyle was at level 8. So there was retry diff, except for when you put on top of that the Thorn Rose. So that was a win-win for Aurora. That's why they're able to close the gap.
Okay. Now, looking at this, I mean, it's relatively an even game with all this action happening. I mean, think how many fights we've seen, skirmishes happen. We're down to but each team has a turtle, both. But leading into this first Lord, I think it's going to be more or less what we've seen. And so they want to go ahead and start transitioning into, can they open up the map a little bit here? Oh, they're going to jump in, Edward.
Oh, they didn't go for the way of the dragon.
I thought they would.
Edward gets immediately bursted down, has to retreat for now. And so far, it's always been Falcons grouping up together. So it's like the entire idea of getting pickoffs, I don't know if that's what they're trying to play for in this kind of scenario. Like the way that they're just always together. Super Marco's been so active on the Claude and is able to distribute reliable amount of damage even.
Kyle TC's jump scares.
Yeah, that's...
Just jumping on dudes with the back chain 9. But here's the thing. You're right. It does feel weird that it seems like they're going for pickoffs as their lineup should. But why do they go for 5v5? It's because the math always benefits them. With the suppress off of the Bloody Hunt, you're always guaranteed that -1, so you'll always win. Oh, they're hunting down Demon Guy. Coming! Ah!
Oh, close call, but there was the flicker. But still, they can go for the chase if they wanted to. But Aurora, they too, they know that the pickup potential is just too high. And they have schemed to have found their victim. Light will be the one to be taken down by surprise.
Light does it again. He gets the hook, uses the flicker, takes him out, or Oakland takes him out. Now Light's down.
Now Light knows what that feels like.
He knows what it feels like, because I'm so used to seeing him take it, but this fight for the Lord.
Okay, Edward. He will get briefly stunned. Oh, curtain call again used by Flap TZ on both Yue and Edward, but that's just gonna buy them some time. Demon Kite will try to chase and steal away the objective, but he won't make it. So Team Falcons, they seem to be calculating things so well.
Oh, look at that Nimbus ride. Light jumps in. Again, you can just use it to reposition, find yourself back into the fight. But Falcons are up 2,000 now.
Yep.
That took a lot of guts to do what Falcons did. And know that Demon Kite is just around the corner, a level above Kyle, and still force the Lord.
And like, they forced the Lord. It was good usage though, like what they have, and I feel like RORA, they're going to be zoned off for tier 1 turret too. It's a constant, but it's like, are they in a position to actually win a fight here? As long as they don't get hooked.
Honestly, the way that Team Falcons is playing these team fights so far is that they're always the ones who are so forward that Flap doesn't need to think twice about saving his curtain call because he can always use it aggressively, and it benefits Team Falcons so much. Aurora barely get to go in for the dives. They don't get to look for the right targets. Oh, but this is a one-on-one. Oh my goodness, Flap TZ versus Demon Kite! He gets to nearly survive. It will just jump right back under the turret, and he lives. The other members of Team Falcons are trying to provide some help. Demon Kite, the bloody hunt gets touched. What? Demon Kite still alive and trying to escape, dashing through multiple members, but now he can no longer get away.
He took so much, forced so much from Falcons, but that was inevitable. That's what I'm talking about. Even as a 5-man, they still want to go and get what they went out for. That might be one of the pitfalls of Falcons draft now.
Yeah.
We see some weaknesses that if they go all in and they get nothing, Aurora have a better recovery.
And they can also play, I feel like they're playing around the map. That's what Aurora is going to go ahead and do. Whoa!
A flicker bloody hunt just to take down it. Okay, we see how all in Team Falcons are. just to take that one kill.
It's the play. Anytime you have that Franco there, like that's what you want to do. If it means getting a kill like that or getting one of those numbers down, that's going to be great. Eventually, I don't know, like if Edward's actually going to be tanky enough on the Lapu Lapu where he can like withstand that. So it's Team Falcon's decision to be continuing to do that, even if it happens to be a Lapu Lapu. So they'll play into this, get in the tier 2. They're going to force them off of here. Light and Domikai can't really stop this. They nimiced up top though. The Clouds went in. Tier 2 in the mid, gonna go down tier. So it seems like Aurora just has to kind of watch this happen.
I am starting to feel how the lack of purifies are being a huge problem for Aurora. There are just multiple sources of stun from Team Falcons, be it through Flap, be it through Kyle, and they could just help each other.
Marco is the only one who doesn't have any form of CC. Like that is the sad truth here for Aurora. Lord spawns, something to consider. The way Falcons is playing is to attack a very specific part of Rora's lineup. Rora needs the layering. Without the layering, Rora crumbles. So if Falcons are able to pick off one dude, that changes the count for Rora. Oh my god!
And as you mention it, they take down Ogwen, one of the most important pieces, but Super Marco, the damage that he has, he's just able to shred down the members of Aurora one by one. PMI in, gets to pop the immortality from Light, and Kyle TZ Few, the other members, are able to deal with Edward. So despite that pickoff, Team Falcons are able to fight back.
They fight back. Ogwen's going to be up in 10. He can cloud his way up to this fight. So Aurora, even though they get a pick off, now we'll have to go and play into this. Mind you, they don't have a couple flickers available. There's 2 down for Team Falcons too. Light's got the Way of the Dragon available, so they're just going to go for this. Oh, Kyle, can he do anything about it?
Super Marco nearly gets bursted down. The Feather Dash Strike already committed. That's the bravest fighter coming in from Edward as well. It's Few who Demon Kite tries to take down, but instead of Few, it's Kyle TZ who gets bursted down first. Few might just take a kill here, but he gets denied of it. It's a double for Demon Kite, and 2 members of Team Falcons are gone.
Oh no, it feels like Falcons have burnt out. They overheated. And they stayed too long. I get it though. Aurora was gonna blitz the Lord, and at least now they go for another chance at a contest. But Aurora are still favored. Kyle and Few are not here yet.
Team Falcons wants to delay this though if they can. This is dangerous.
Oh, that's a curtain call. 2 members might just get bursted down here by Flaptz and Super Marco. He fights with the Blazing Duet. Flaptz tries to do something, but now he's up against 4. There's nothing he can do. And right as the other members come back, they really tried to do something, but it wasn't enough.
If only Falcons took the fight slightly closer to the Lord. I don't blame them. This is where Aurora put them, and they gave them a very difficult choice. If that curtain call happened underneath the Blazing Duet, this would be a different story. Aurora would be damn near wiped out. But Aurora took the chance, saw the angle, and took the Lord first, and they kept Marco busy. Marco is the only one who's yet to burn out. Marco is the only one who has yet been punished for how fast they've been going. And I think they should slow down. Weirdly enough, they should slow down and address this Lord first, and then go from there. Brigada, they haven't been doing this one thing that you talked about. They haven't been punishing the lack of Purify. They've been just going wonton, throwing bodies at Rora.
Yeah.
That's an early to mid-game thing. Now we're going to the late game.
Yeah.
I think they have to be, I don't know, pickier. They have to be more specific about how they go for the minus.
Yeah, they got to calculate a little bit better here too and start to transition to that point where it's like, all right, let's go ahead and use Super Marco in this. It's getting a little more dangerous though too, just because of the items being picked up by Rora. They're still playing into this Lord. Edward's up there walking with it, but the Lord's not going to make its way to the base turret, so it's held in its tracks. It's dealt with. They got to deal with that bottom wave pushing in too, but still, Team Falcons, composition-wise, it's great. Well, it's great at defending this, by the way. Like, they can actually defend pretty well with the lineup they have here. So it's Aurora that wants to go ahead and push this one in and get towards these base turrets.
Yeah, and might they should. They already saw that the flicker is not available. They target. They actually go for Flap, and now they get answered back. For some reason, Team Falcons, they were prepared for that engage. Dominkai gets shut down. It's a double for Super Marco, and they are absolutely capable of chasing Aurora down. It's a triple for Super Marco, and a wipeout for Aurora.
It's over.
It's over. They're going to run it down mid.
How did that happen? In the blink of an eye, Team Falcons, even with a failed attempt, win the fight and win game number 1.
Off a start from light, it was the wrong move. Basically, Team Falcons actually able to punish after that initiation from RORA.
You start strong, you end strong. They played that sequence like it was the first minute of the game. They threw bodies at it, and I think that's not what Aurora was expecting because it happened in their base. It happened underneath their tier 3, which is again what Falcons have been doing. Like it's 2024, like this is true Falcons form again.
And because it was a failed attempt, he still had that bloody hunt. So when Light could not complete the second phase of the Way of the Dragon, it just went downhill because everyone decided to jump in, provide some follow-up. And now what next?
And even Flap, like Flap did a good job there at zoning out Dome and Kite because on the CC, he just jumped forward. You know, he was right in the face of Dome and Kite and he wasn't able to do anything, helping in that fight there. So great response. You can see Ogwin on the MVP Franco performance here. Started off strong, man. The game started right at the beginning with these hooks from Franco, from Ogwin. And like we mentioned, you know, Leo mentioned this early on. The first item, that Winner's Crown, was picked up early. Then he obviously went built-in, more cooldown reduction, and he was just making plays where he could. Eventually it was, he got to mix it up a little bit. Like, yeah, I'm going to go an Iron Hook. And then sometimes he was flickering using Bloody Hunt, blocking people down. But it was also the use of the Focusing Mark. That initial burst in the early game is quite a bit, I'd say.
Yep, again, very few heroes in the current metagame can actually get away with picking up a fleeting time. This was the perfect hero to do it with a perfect execution. This is the, opening minute of the game. Look at that. Beautiful. Again, Ogwin can keep dying. Ogwin can keep using his flicker. But, you know the story all this time, as long as the Franco finds the perfect hook or the perfect bloody hunt, all is forgotten.
Yeah, that one hook, that one shot basically, and it was well executed here. And even this, like sometimes just locking down again, utilizing the clouds. By the way, like a lot of these, think how many fights we saw, man. Because I think that's what the clouds are. Since this is our first time seeing it.
Yeah. So because of the clouds, the team fights tend to be longer because everyone just can keep getting back in, keep joining again.
I don't want to say they're longer. I like to think, just like a Faramis, you can plan certain deaths. You can plan certain trades.
Because you know, like, okay, clouds are going to be up. We can join this. Because that even happened around some of the Lords later on. You know, they were delayed, and then you knew, like, okay, clouds are up. Like, you can get one of those members back to the fight if you need to quickly. But this again, like, I mean, these are all highlights for Ogwin, like just locking down the right targets. This is where it went bad for RORA though.
I think
it wasn't even under the inhibitor. It
was tier 2.
No. So even right before this, I feel like Team Falcons were being the more aggressive ones because of that flicker Iron Hook attempt from Ogwin, but it worked for them that it failed because then they were able to do the concept of punish against Aurora, which we failed to see a lot of times in the game because they were the ones trying to start things off. But
so is that burnt toast theory?
Yeah.
If they've used the bloody hunt, if they caught Demon Kite, they wouldn't have been able to punish under tier 2.
They would.
What's the burnt toast theory?
Bad things happen for a reason. So if in the morning you get burnt toast, there's a reason why you were late to go out of the house. You know, you're saved from something worse, something like that.
Gotcha.
So again, 15.5 minutes. Looking at the items again. If you want to play Franco in your ranked games, make sure you have comms on, and then you build these 2 items first, and of course, Immortality. Those are your trio. Looking at Marco, he's got that Swift Trinity, and then Malefic Gun first. Again, throwing no caution to the wind. I don't care. I'm not building Wind of Nature. I know we're winning soon.
Yeah.
This is me.
Yeah. That's actually him. Like, I missed seeing Bulletproof because, like, for the past few weeks and games that we've been seeing Falcons, it didn't feel as if he was bulletproof.
I'm glad that you brought this up, Brigida, because if you're talking about being bulletproof in this matchup here, the player with the least deaths is actually currently number 3 across the board. Least deaths per game, or least deaths overall, it's Demon Kite. So now you're seeing Marco try to grab that reign back. It's still, I'm still bulletproof, dog.
And it's it's nice to see the smiling portraits for Team Falcons, man, because you didn't get to see it so far through too much through the first half of the regular season. Again, this was a close one. Like, this is, I could say potentially RORA could have won that game too. It was, they took a chance under the tier 2, which again, they probably didn't need to do that. They got hard punished for it, and they lost the game off of it. Team Falcons.
They didn't say respect.
They didn't say respect. They said kite, or what is it? Ding in, as he goes for the kick. Of course, BBI Rich Guy doming kite though. Here, he 746 GPM, farmed up quite a bit, was pretty deadly on the Granger, but like I said, at some point, it was a really good response from Flap, man. Flap did a good job at just kind of being in Dome and Kite's area to make sure that he couldn't just kind of unleash the Rhapsody shots, unleash the Destinatas on the team. So overall, I guess this is what people have wanted to see from Team Falcons. There's been shades of it, like we mentioned in the earlier weeks, but this looks like a pretty promising form here for Team Falcons. Also, maybe we get to see this new skin come to play here eventually. Kufra's Cursed Scroll epic skin is available for free. Just open your game and find out more. I'm glad that the roamers are getting more epic skins.
Yes.
The Minotaur one looks great. This Cursed Scroll one for the Kufra looks great too. I implore you guys to go ahead and try to grab it. It's free, by the way. It's free.
They just have to play the game.
Just play the game.
Yeah. And by the way, since the Philippines has always dominated the M series, and when MCGG Rising Stars arrived last 12th of September, this could be their next stage of domination, actually. And remember, so basically we already have MCGG Rising Stars going on, so everyone can join if you want to, if you play MCGG. There are no restrictions whatsoever. Who knows, you might be the next, if we get pro players in MCGG or something.
Even you can join.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I would love to be part of us dominated again.
Maybe there's a different dominating country out there for MCGG.
Maybe there is someone else who's on top.
I already know a couple people with like hundreds and maybe 1,000 stars, man, in MCGG. Like, it's crazy.
Indonesia. Just say it. It's Indonesia.
Yeah, it's Indonesia. You know, shout out to them. They love the MCGG. I'm trying to play it too, like I said. So
it's fun.
During cardio.
During cardio. You know, maybe I'll get a newspaper article about me playing MCGG on cardio, right? Let's go ahead and throw it over to the All Access segment with Hans and Odin and a special guest.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Nandito tayo ngayon sa MPL Arena at kasama natin ang ilan sa ating mga MPL super fans na galing pa ng Iloilo. Ladies, please introduce yourselves.
Hi po, ako po si Shane. And I'm also Liza.
I'm Maria Teresa.
Alright, at si Shane, si Alisa, at saka si Tita Teresa.
Welcome to MPL Arena! Hello, welcome sa inyo. First time niyo po ba na pumunta dito sa ating venue?
Second na po. Dalawa kami ng ate ko and yung mom ko first time niya po.
Mother! Hello, welcome! Kumusta naman experience mo so far? First time mo pala dito.
Masaya. Masaya talaga. At saka iba-ibang feeling eh. Nanonood din kami sa bahay pero iba pag dito sa loob. Masaya.
Kwentuhan niyo naman po kami, paano ba kayo naging fan ng MPL?
Kailan pa po ba nag-start na pagiging MPL fan ninyo?
Actually, nag-start kami nung pandemic. Oo. Walang magawa. Tapos ito sila nanonood. Ito. Pero yung si Shane. Pero itong panganay nagagalit pa nga. Ay, ba't palagi silang nanonood?
Oo nga, ba't kasi
siya eh. Tapos ako hindi ko naman pinapansin sila na hanggang sa nag-enjoy na rin siya. At siya na yun, minsan kaya nagagalit ako. Pag tumatawag ako, hindi sinasagot ang phone. Kasi yung pala naglalaro.
Oh. So from casual gamers, nagsusupport talaga kayo ng ating league.
Oo. Actually, nag-start kami sa team na pwede ba sabihin? Blacklist.
Oo naman, suot mo na nga eh. Suot mo yung jacket.
Pero teka, nung nawala po yung blacklist, di ba, dito sa MPL, paano po yun? Sino na po sinuportahan nyo?
Nawala yung blacklist, tapos sabi ko, paano ba yan, anak? Sana ba tayo? Sino na bang susuportahan natin? So, kung saan nyo ang mga member dati ng blacklist, kung anong team ang sila napunta, yun, sinusuportahan na rin namin.
At ngayon, sino ang nasa Aurora Gaming?
Oo nga, sino bang sinusuportahan nyo na favorite player nyo ngayon?
Si Edward andyan.
Ayan,
si Edward.
nasa harap nyo. Ano ba yung level na pagiging fan nyo? Balita ko may alaga daw kayong aso eh.
Ay, oo, nagsimula. Kasi yung nung nawala yung blacklist,
Opo.
parang memories namin na kailangan andun pa rin. Kaya yung aso namin, pinangalanan namin yung Wise.
Pinangalanan yung aso nyo, Wise.
Wise! Oo, si Wise.
Naku, Wise, sigurado nanonood ang watch party nyo. Men, kahul ka naman dyan. Alam mo na yan eh. Di ba? Maraming salamat po, Tita Teresa, Shane, and Eliza. Din, ang dami kong natutunan. Ano kaya masasabi ni na Wise? Hindi. Ano nga kaya masasabi ng mga casters natin? Balik sa inyo.
Thank you so much. Hey, you can hear us. Okay, thank you so much. Of course, great to have our visitors from Iloilo. For those that don't know, Iloilo is super far. It's like an 8-hour drive.
You cannot drive.
Iloilo, wait.
You can. If you were, they would put your car on a boat. So it's like a 2-hour flight.
Okay, well, this won't take you 2 hours. You can power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharged with Clear. Who's it gonna be? Is this our guy? Is this our man?
Oh, look at this Sigma man right here.
Oh, he's the clear head super fan of the day.
That's my guy right there. Hold it up proud. Show us. Woo!
Not a speck of dandruff on that. Look at that. And he's wearing a black shirt too.
Wearing a black shirt, no dandruff there. That's powered up, dandruff free.
Plump lips.
You know, I'm not sure if Clear will give you guys plump lips. I'm not sure which version you've been using.
I'm just naming the things that I like about him, all right? Handsome man.
Yeah, but congrats to our clear head super fan.
Those ladies are in good company.
Yeah, they are. But yeah, I think the main thing here is we've got to shift our focus now, all right?
It got real.
It got real. We're done with the dandruff-free powered scalps, scales, and also the plump lips. Let's move on to game 2.
Okay.
All right? Are you ready, Brigitte?
Yes.
Okay.
I am.
Are you ready, Joseph?
I am ready. I'm ready for we need one more map, guys.
The broken walls.
We need the broken walls.
I was going to say, if some way, somehow... Wait. You know what? In hindsight... Flying Clouds?
Mr. Clouds.
Mr. Clouds should have benefited RORA. Imagine how fast Light can get into these weird bushes. And here's my theory going into game 2. Falcons played too fast that they couldn't allow RORA to think on their feet and be themselves. Because, again, Light, he's so good at finding these weird angles, you know, setting himself up in these bushes, waiting patiently, like, I'm going to get him, I'm going to get him. But Falcons kept throwing themselves at their opposition, and Light couldn't catch a break. So what I'm trying to say is Flying Cloud should have benefited RORA.
And it didn't.
It didn't. It just made Falcons go that much faster. Going into game 2, here we go.
So I get it. You can counter the map.
Yeah.
That's a new level of strategy.
I mean, even in the Howl, they
Darn
did
it!
say,
Not again. I'm just kidding. I love it. I love expanding rivers.
Yeah, I love it.
Let's just expand it further.
Dag nabbit. This would have been nice if, maybe game 1, if this was RORA's.
Yeah.
Or sorry, if this was the map in game 1, maybe RORA could have recovered.
Yeah.
Expanding rivers.
So now they can take that into note. All right, Flying Clouds messed us up.
But Flying Clouds was so fun.
It is.
Flying Clouds is actually pretty cool. Like, I just said flying cows. Flying Clouds is pretty cool.
Not too cool. That's scary. Like 400-pound animals in the sky. Like that's.
The funny thing about it, though.
I want my beef on my plate. Not.
That's true. I'm sorry, but I know we have like a cloud cam, and it's just funny because like the heroes themselves just like stand straight up.
Yeah.
There's no animation. They're just like.
It's hilarious, but when you're on it, again, folks, you could attest to this. If you played with a Flying Clouds enhancement, it's high octane. It's intense. Like, I gotta get back in.
Yeah, it is. They gotta add an animation to the heroes for that. Now, jumping to the draft here. I am not the only one. We're done with the first phase, so there's the Phobias. So Lancelot's still open. The YSS as well. We can still see this. But the difference here is they took out the Baksha. So there's no Baksha. RORA decided to go ahead and ban that out. So
wait,
do they just want to go with Lancelot?
Do they steal the Yushin, the Zushin, and then allow for the Yushin Lancelot trade however it goes? Because Zushin's open because of the way that these two teams have banned.
Ah, that's right. And wasn't it Yue on the Jushin?
Who scored a Savage?
Savage.
Yeah. He's thinking about it.
And she'd be pretty good in the expanding rivers, right? I mean, like.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Like
she's good on the normal map prior. She's still good here.
she's gonna be good all the time.
Although she did get nerfed. That's why they picked the Harith too.
Wow,
Because
Harith.
Harith was also left open.
Okay, Harith first pick.
Something to note: the Zushin now cannot choke and slam heroes consecutively. If you got hit and got max butterfly stacks, you get like an immunity window.
Yeah,
How long is it?
I need to double check on the numbers, but in a team fight, it'll rarely happen that you get slammed back to back.
That's pretty big though. That's like a big change.
So there's an interval now between the last time and the next time you could actually lifted up again.
Well, we're gonna see it in action.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, so if you're just by yourself and the Jushin is there and she's like flaring you,
And then you get slammed.
and you get brought back.
Yep.
You get immunity.
There is a time. Yes. There's an amount of time wherein you cannot get slammed again.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Because there used to be a way for you to
You
land
do it
2
over and over
consecutive
again,
stacks.
Yeah.
So that's what they changed.
Okay. Well, I mean, she's still going to be strong. Jushin's still strong, but that is a pretty big change here. RORA, they're going to go with the Kalea. It's open. Lancelot 2. This is actually, mind you, by the way, I'm pretty sure statistics still are true that Domikite is the best Harith right now in Season 16. Pretty sure he's had the best statistics and also winning rate on this Harith, specifically in that gold lane. So he gets his hands on that. Also, you get a Kalea that's been banned out time and time again, but now that's in the hands of Light. And of course, Demonkite still gets his Lancelot. So for Team Falcons, do they pick up an XP laner here, or do they go with... Okay, they are. They're going to go with the Esmeralda to deal with those shields that are going to be coming through.
This is XP lane, right? Because we've seen so much in the past 2 weeks, 4 weeks of like heroes going into very interesting
different
lanes too. But this is probably going to be the EXP, although we still don't know what Aurora is going to pick up for themselves. And Falcons right now are just banning out mid lane heroes. So they took out the Farsa instead.
Am I flubbing right now? Wait, why can't I find it anywhere in the patch notes, this timer that we're talking about? Or are we both Mandela affecting?
Are we? Because like I just scrolled past the video explaining how to do the double.
Sand rises.
So you recall this not being in the game anymore, right?
Should we?
I'm looking at the patch notes. It's not here.
I'm not looking at the patch notes.
I'm running through it, and why did we both agree that it's a thing?
I will try it now.
Wait, unless it was an advanced server thing.
That too.
Because the advanced server also has changes that we could have sworn was going to come in Project Next. But let's talk about the draft here first. Brigida right now whipped out her...
Got him lined up in my sights.
Whipped out her...
Why do I feel like we're Mandela?
What are you searching for?
It might be an advanced server thing.
Okay.
Okay.
So it is?
She's still trying to find it out.
Because I'm...
All right, quick recap. Falcons are attacking Aurora's mid lane. Aurora has yet to pick anything. Selena is still out in the wild. Is that right?
Yes, Selena is still there. Unless this is going to be... I don't know if it's actually going to be banned out here. Obviously, the Aurora doesn't have to.
Yep, it is an advanced server thing.
Is it?
Yep, can confirm. So this is still raw, unadulterated Zushin.
We were too excited because of everything happening in Project Next.
We weren't wrong.
We weren't wrong.
Okay.
It's just that we're not right yet. Thanks to my good friend Ray Ash, by the way, just checking in.
Shout out to Ray Ash.
Double check. So this, alongside a couple of other advanced server changes, are pending.
Yeah, because I could do it here.
Yeah, anyone can access the advanced server, by the way. There's a notice in-game right now.
Yeah.
In your inbox, in case you wanted to check.
I've actually never accessed it. I've always just wanted to be like
in the current. Live in the now.
Live in the now, not about the future. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, this is still
Presence
OP.
of mind, Brigida.
Yeah, this is still OP. Maybe not OP. Savageable, Sky Piercerable Jushin.
For sure.
That we're seeing here.
For sure.
Because I think even the mid laners agree that the Sky Piercer really does a lot in terms of how they're able to perform nowadays.
Only when you're ahead.
Yeah.
Only if you have like 1,500 to throw.
Yeah.
So how does this answer then by
What's the
RORA?
EXP lane for Aurora?
And what does UA do?
You still have a glue.
Glue.
You still have a Selena. But I just don't know if that's enough of it seems to be...
Kimmy?
No, Kimmy's banned.
Oh, Kimmy's banned. Yeah, Kimmy's banned. Last ban. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Eve?
You were in a...
Okay, so classic matchup in the XP lane, and it's a debut pick, but it's not a debut pick for UA. This is guy made Sicilian in season 15. He was him.
And 14.
And 14, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I like it. The Selena sure wins you the map, but you don't need to win the map with expanding rivers anymore.
Yeah.
Because dudes are just gonna wipe out your traps like that. I like that it's a Sicilian, especially since they have the Uranus to back it up with, to watch him up front, and the Kalia.
Okay, what is the last pick for Team Falcons? What is the play in the gold lane?
Granger,
Harith,
Claude.
This just might be a
Maybe
Granger.
range would be a great option.
Oh, Claude.
Claude Purify.
I like to see Marco smile here when it's locked in too.
Something tells me this Claude is maybe, if not 100%, close to it.
Yeah.
For Marco.
Yeah. Oh.
For Marco in general. So this lineup, I don't know, man. I guess I really like what RORA has here. I think they've got great crowd control. They've got great damage. I mean, a lot of it is magic, you know. But Lancelot's pretty good there for the physical department.
Right before we jump into the map, before we see an XP gold switch. I don't know if the game allows for that anymore, but there was a time in the meta game, I'd say somewhere in the Age of the Crown to Triangle of Power, wherein if you had an Esmeralda in your draft to specifically attack a Harith, you would switch it. Like in the early game, you don't mind.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of Purifies too, by the way.
RORA learned, bro.
RORA learned, but Team Falcons got 3 also, man. They have 3 of their own because they know that they got to deal with the Kalea as well.
That's a lot of Purify.
It's a whole lot of Purify.
Okay. I remember that time though, like there were so many switch-ups happening in terms of the lanes. I feel like there were even Angelas
Welcome
going
to
the
Mobile
EXP lane
Legends.
back then, switching up, but it seems to be pretty standard still. Like for the laning phase, at least, of these two teams. They don't switch up the Esmeralda and the Claude.
Yeah.
Nope, don't happen.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Too much of a gold loss, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, not happening yet. Looking at the emblems here too, pretty mostly standard, of course. UA's only one with the Wilderness Blessing. We playing in that over on the other side. Team Falcons, like I said, I think part of the difficult part here for RORA is to get out the Purifies where they need and then follow through off of that. Or early action already, but Light will be fine.
Interesting to look at Falcons. Flap is the only one with Wilderness Blessing.
Yeah.
So he's going to pull the same doubles he did in game 1 on that CC.
I mean, I'm hopeful that that is going to be what we're expecting again, since it's a Uranus Esmeralda, that we just don't stay in this lane.
We're hoping he gets out of that lane quickly.
Yeah.
I think that, like, the expanding rivers alone will change that, you know, where it's like there was a time when XP laners just chilled in the lane, you know. I mean, that's already been pretty different for a while now, but now with the expanding rivers, you can go ahead and rotate into these objectives first. But with these kind of lineups, especially because, you know, for RORA, it's like if they couldn't get that first blood, then part of this is, again, waiting for that level 4 to be available. Light doesn't have it just yet. Neither do Team Falcons. Turtle's coming up here, though, so we'll see. I wonder if even are they even going to rotate? Oh, they're going to go for Edward.
They go for Edward. They burst him down, but he still survives. He doesn't even... No, he did use the Purify. So that's one. They took away the Purify from Edward, but he still gets this level 4 and decides to join the fight.
Oh, look at the gold laners go at it, too.
Okay, so everyone will be joining here. Sanguine Claws lands onto Few. Double man knockup, but there's the Crimson Beacon. Few is able to reposition, but Edward gets first blood. But either way, Kyle TZ actually secures the objective. Flap TZ also finds the kill onto Demon Kite, and Edward might fall next. He somehow gets to walk away safely, and Ogwen nearly falls, but Super Marco deciding to provide some help, has enough damage, and will actually clean up the other members of Aurora.
All right, at the end of the day, Falcons wins that trade. Again, 3 to 2 kills plus the turtle. And is it just me, or did Kyle TZ throw that boat alongside the retribution? That seems to be what he did.
Yeah, and it secured him the turtle. And I gotta say, great job from Super Marco, man. We were talking about what, doming double? The double doming? Well, right now
it's not.
It's Super Marco doing it.
Yeah.
It's a Super Marco super step.
It's a super Marco.
Whoa. They had a
super step.
Super step.
that was a small super step.
Super step.
Thank you.
There we go.
Super step.
All right, so looking at how the map has recovered and how Falcons are using this small lead, it seems like they're not letting off of supporting Marco. Yes, Marco is self-sustaining, and he can just get out of the lane much faster than the Harith, but you never know. Without the Mount Shocker, the Lancelot and the Kalia could be hiding in these random bushes.
Look at his lead, too. I mean, Super Marco off that kill and the assist that he got.
The 100.
Yeah, he's got a nice little bit of a lead against Doming, but Doming, like I said on the Harith, you're going to expect him to just go 1v1 with Marco, even if he's down just by a little bit. So leading into this, again, I think it's just going to be objective-based fights, really, with both these kind of compositions. So you have to kind of start to look at how Team Falcons continues to play on this lead they've built up for themselves and how they position into the objectives coming up, because we're back on this top side of the map with Turnal coming up here. So the positioning is going to happen. I think we might even see Doming have to be forced to rotate alongside Super Marco if this actually breaks in, because you can already see it happening here.
And that's a difficult thing, is he's not that fast. He's not nearly fast enough.
Yeah.
Even with these expanding rivers, Marco will still make it there much faster. There's the Mount Shocker.
So it's great that Falcons are actually able to hold the pressure so well, but that was a flicker that did not connect onto Kyle TZ, but still Aurora are trying to look for the fight. But the sustain in the members of Team Falcons is just too much. That was enough time for Aurora, however, to already secure the objective for themselves. Dominkite, as you mentioned, finally joining the fight here in the middle lane as well. But Flap,
Marco?
no amount of sustain could deal with that, and Super Marco again with the clutch, blazing duet. Nearly finds the trades, but Aurora was prepared to deal with it just the same.
That's a charged attack by Kyle, missing. Close call. I think Falcons were looking for the perfect moment. They were trying to find the perfect layering, which then instead led to Aurora pulling the trigger much faster and starting the fight. I'm wondering what was going on in that gold lane, because I was looking at the turtle fight. I was looking at mid, but how come Dominkite left the lane first? Was the farm that good for Marco that he could not let it go?
Yeah, what happened was Doming actually knew that Marco wanted to rotate up. He did this, like he did some damage to Marco, and then the wave was still there. Doming went up, Marco was a little bit less health, and then he came late.
He's been doing this for like the entire laning phase now. Whenever he sees Super Marco, he just uses the Zaman Force, tries to make him recall, and it's different from Flying Clouds because it'll take more time for Super Marco to get back.
So he used nature and history's most useful tool, violence.
Violence.
He just hurt Marco.
Basically.
To make Marco not rotate fast.
Okay. So they get that tier 1 down. First one of the game. A lot of these fights have been just breaking out, but it's RORA now that shifted things in their favor. They got this 1.3k gold lead. They got the first turret down. Eyes set on the rest of the map if they can go ahead and push up top too. Demon Kite's working in that. So Turtle spawning up here on the other side now. Both teams have one in favor for them. We'll see which one gets the third turtle. This might be different though this time around. I mean, Marco's still holding on to a very minor gold lead against Dominkite, but he's going to have to join this fight. I don't think they can win these without Marco.
Nope, they can't. They need him at best. Late entry.
Yes.
There's the Mount Shocker. Turtle at half.
Okay. There's the Lantern Flare already committed onto Edward, but that's the Uranus. Again, enough time was bought for Demon Kite to just secure the turtle. Super Marco forced to use the Blazing Duet and the Purify to try and escape out of that. That's the Purify from Flap TZ as well, just trying to chase after Dominkite, but the sustain is enough. Demon Kite finds the kill, and that will be Ogwen down 2.
Curious why Falcons, despite Marco getting bullied out of that fight, forced to use the Blazing Duet defensively, still kept up the pressure. Is it all to defend this tier 1? I mean, they were going to give it up anyways.
I don't know. I was wondering the same thing. And you got to admit that RORA does such a good job at zoning out the right targets if they have to, or playing defensively if they have to. This is just crazy, by the way.
Whoa.
That
Whoa.
Uranus is able to do this, man. Like, okay. You can't. Hey, Team Falcons was tired of it too.
Yeah, you could see the reaction from Edward. He stayed a bit too long.
Limit testing.
In that position, right in front of Kyle Teasy. And there was no hesitation whatsoever from Team Falcons. They needed to, or they wanted to take anything that they could, any kill, any trades. And fortunately for them, this is still somewhat a 3K gold lead. That, again, the patch is helping teams catch up to. But what they do from this point onwards is definitely going to play a huge role because time is ticking for them too. Like, this is a Sicilian we're talking about. Yue just keeps getting all those stacks in, and this is why we mentioned that he made a name for himself on the Sicilian.
You know what? The only real way Yue will get caught is if his team gets wiped out. As it is, he's so good at keeping himself safe, playing with the space, that everybody else, what they're doing, just amplifies that technique, that knowledge of the space. Oh my god, LG!
Oh, lands onto Edward, doesn't land on Dominkite, however, and still has the Purify. And now FlapTZ is the one who's forced to use the Purify instead. Super Marco, look at the damage. Forces Aurora to somehow walk away, but that's a Conceal 2 used by Aurora. They might want to go for something. Oh my goodness, all the while that was happening, Demon Kite was just working on the Lord. That's the Tsunami Slap committed onto FlapTZ too. How did that happen?
What? I mean, is that just how far ahead this lineup Aurora is?
I think the camera did us dirty. It panned over as soon as Kyle got caught. And we couldn't see exactly how that engagement was found, but it looks like lightning to flicker. So that's how. That explains it. Oh my god.
They find the kill on Dominkite though. It seems like Falcons will definitely be forcing this, but can they up against Demon Kite, who just simply looks for all the punctures? AOG out. Few the only one left. Kyle TZ gets back, but no one else is there anymore.
Oh man, Demon Kite. Just the pressure with this Lancelot, you can see why it's so good, so much. Still, the amount of damage you can pump out, they get the middle base turret down. Are they going for the end?
Sanguine Claws. Just how aggressive can Aurora play this lineup? They're 6K ahead, almost 7K. And they have all the tools that can soak up the damage, that little bit of damage that can come in from Falcons. At this point, they have the range that can also answer back from afar.
Brigitte, the answer is yes. But also another question to bring up is, does Falcons have the defensive items? Oh god!
Sanguine Claws into the title strike. Multiple layers of crowd control just converted into kills for Dominkite. And now the Lord gets access to the base. Blazing to it by Super Marco, but he will just try to prolong this a little bit more because Aurora, they will even out the series for tonight.
We're going to another game 3 here. Did they have enough defense? The answer was no. Aurora comes in swinging in game 2.
It's a rule of MLBB nature that if you have a Sicilian and you're up, past 5, 6K, you're out of the danger zone. You're fine. And it's up to your opponent if they have the answer. And looking at the draft, now more in hindsight, the Claude wasn't ready just yet. The Claude was one of the few answers to the Sicilian. And even then, I think Yue was on his way to building a Winter Crown, so that would have been an answer too.
It's just deadly, man. I mean, you saw those team fights where the last couple team fights that we saw, even if it was like a 3,000 or 4,000 gold lead, it was like the full force of Team Falcons versus 4 members of Aurora. And they were able to hold their own, if not sometimes even win those fights and get flapped down, or any of those tankier members of Team Falcons. And it just was like, it allowed Demon Kite to do his thing around the map, securing the objectives, and then led into this. But here we go, MVP, of course, Yue on the Sicilian. We talked about in the draft how Yue brought this hero to light in 14 and 15. Seasons 14 and 15, especially in 15. He was one of the very few people to play it. Still has it here in that hero pool of his, 2-0 and 14. My goodness. And I don't even know how many stacks he had, but he was hurting.
I love how he respected what Falcons brought to the table and did not do the greedy route of building Skypiercer.
Yeah.
He instead went boots, glowing wand, lantern, and then Bob's your uncle. There's no turning back. Like, this was maybe 1,000 or so away from a Holy Crystal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And he was on his way to just taking over the game. This is what you look to if you want to play Sicilian in ranked games. The draft on Falcons, yeah, even in that mid-gate lane matchup, like that Zushin, no matter how strong she is, no matter how unfettered she is in the current patch, like she hasn't been touched in a nerf in a while, there was no one to answer this Sicilian. It literally was just on Marco.
I mean, even the Howl mentioned how you should hard counter the mid lane matchup, and everything just seemed to be perfect for a Sicilian to be drafted in this lineup, because even the early pick on the Esmeralda in a way limited some of the options in the EXP lane, but the answer from Aurora wasn't necessarily to win against it. So they just tried to find a way to manage it. And again, this is such a common matchup in the EXP lane, this Uranus Esmeralda. We've seen it time and time again. And Aurora just settled with that because it was in the other parts of their lineup, or in the other parts of the map, that they decided to invest a lot more of their other things on. And even independently, like, they did not need to worry about the EXP, that's a given, but even the gold. Because, like, the way that Dominkite played the gold lane,
Yeah.
he was able to handle it all by himself.
There's a reason why I said in the draft, like, when he locked in the Harith and it was the first pick, it's like Dominkite is I'm pretty sure he's the best Harith right now in Season 16.
88% win rate. This now brings it up to 9-8.
9 and... Huh?
With this win, he's 9-8.
He's 9-8?
Yep, 9 picks, 8 wins. So
Goodness.
That puts it at about 89, 90%.
89. Yeah, and so I know Renmar's shared this, like, sentiment. When you see Dominkite pick up the Harith, like, you know that there's a good chance they win. And part of that also is if you look at the way Dominkite plays, not just in the gold lane itself against Super Marco, where he's very aggressive, but even when it comes down to the team fights, like, Dominkite knows that limit of being able to play up front, being able to kind of wait a little bit to pop that Zaman Force or not. And again, it was just all set up really well by the rest of the team of Aurora, and that's what's worked for them so well. I mean, look at this. This is an 11-minute game. Like, this was so fast. Like, it's snowballed so fast here for Aurora to take game 2.
Yeah, I think this is one of those Aurora gets the early game and you could barely snatch it away from them anymore kind of games. And I feel like if you're Team Falcons, you need to prepare yourself for that and not draft a lineup that could be very dangerous if you don't get to play at the same level in the early stages of the game. Because this lineup clearly takes time. Yin Sun Shin, Claude,
Esmeralda.
And there's not much early game damage you could expect from the Jushin Gatot.
Or Burst.
I
think that is one of the things that made their game 1 lethal, and that's what made it work for Falcons. Going into game 3, like, now we're going all the way. That's definitely something that they have to reconsider and contemplate on. Draft to have at least some level of burst. This had 0 burst.
Yeah, there's a problem with that, and like even in that sense, it was like they didn't. I don't know, man. I just want to see them ban out the Lancelot. Like, that almost seems to be one of the answers for a lot of these teams that kind of struggle with this. You can see the BPI rich guy being Team Kai here. He had the Lancelot, and that was the thing, man. Like, it just gets to a point where the Lancelot's able to go ahead and just do so much by himself. Like, that's what we see these prolific Lancelot players be able to do.
One other fatal mistake that Falcons did, I wouldn't call it a mistake. I'd rather a slip-up or a misgiving in the draft, is they opened up the Kalia, but did not pick it up in red 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Because it would have made more sense if you open the Kalia and you open the Lancelot, you open the Harith, you give that to Aurora, and you at least secure the Kalia so you have a soft answer to the Lance. That would have made more sense, but again,
they gave both.
Yeah.
They gave both.
Those are hard. Okay.
It's one of those things where, again, when you look at it, there's a lot that can tell there, but this is also a look at the MPL Philippines Season 16 first half regular season stats. You can see just how much has been used. 62 heroes, by the way.
Screenshot it, folks.
Screenshot, because this is a whole lot of information,
guys. There's a lot
guys.
of meat on this page. Real quick, there's only been 2 Savages. One of the players, Yue, is actually responsible for that. Something to count their blessings for if you're a Falcons fan. FLCN knows how to take damage. He is the highest damage taken per minute. You're looking at the most contested heroes here. There's the Lancelot, there's the Zushin, there's the Harith. And as well, blue side has recovered. I think red slowly, at some point in the season, had a better win rate. And then now blue is doing better. That's what RORA did just now.
Yeah, and you're also seeing a lot of players from Twisted Minds actually have their names on the highest stats in-game this season board, which is really nice to see for a quote-unquote rookie team. Like, these are considerably rookie players, probably, except from Lansu. Nosha, you see Nosha there, and I think this is Sean.
Yep,
Part
Nosha,
of the 17 assists.
Most kills, tied for assists. Perfect KDA on Sean. Nosha, most damage dealt in a game.
Yeah.
Of course, Lansu, most damage taken in a game. Twisted Minds, they'll be in action tomorrow.
Can't wait to see how Twisted plays this. You know, like, because again, I think a lot of people, even back when we saw them last season, it was always like, you know, what are they gonna have up their sleeves? What are they gonna do for the draft and everything like that? So far, as we wait for our very final game of the night to go ahead and start, I think, you know, overall, like, you've seen, like, especially if you watch the first match and then this one, like, you've seen that there's clearly been some effect of this Project Next so far, like,
Broken walls,
far, right? Yeah, hopefully we get to see Broken Walls, but again, I think even so, like, this week, week 5, we still need to see what more the players and the coaches cook up for this this whole kind of change that's happening here. Mind you as well, like, next week, week 6, Alice and Obsidia would be available. And I'm not so sold or, like, sure on the Alice yet, but maybe there's a play
MP.
there. Yeah, maybe aside from MP.
Wait, will he still though? Like, there's been so much change.
If somehow they ban the way where it's like maybe we see Angela slip through too. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Alice, no, rather, sorry, Angela, 1-1. Angela and 1-1. I don't think we'll ever leave the ban.
They'll just perma-ban.
Yeah, there has to be a good reason for you to open the Angela.
It's just too broken. It's just too broken.
20 seconds is too
good. 20 seconds?
We need the Boppy Boppy Boos.
I thought it was Poppy Poppy Poo.
It's one of those. It's something like that.
Pretty sure there's a skin where she says Boppy Boppy.
Yeah, I gotta ask my good friend Yasu about that. But you know, we have to look at what could potentially happen here in Game 3 as we're just moments away from jumping into that. I think we've got, of course, Team Falcons is going to be first pick over on the blue side, and that could be one of the factors here. I think if we don't see the Lancelot banned out, I think Kyle TZ just goes for it.
Yeah.
Like, I think that might be one of the main things here, though, too. It's weird because I thought even in the jungle, for example, like, I didn't think it would drastically change. I knew that Lancelot would still be really popular, which is weird because I almost expected him to get a nerf, like in a way.
They probably will have to go for that route because, like, the backshot priority into the Franco draft was already shown to us in game number 1, and Aurora have banned out the backshot even in game number 2, but now that they're back on red side,
they suddenly have to ban the 1-1 and the 1-1 and the Angela.
Yeah,
that's their fault now. That's their responsibility.
Okay, I think and part of this again is, I don't know, I guess part of it also depends on what map we get. Once we eventually get there, you know, that's another factor, because that's why I really want to see the broken walls, because I think broken walls also changes some of the potential for Rome coming up. We could potentially see a Johnson pop up. You can see this though. Week 4 XP laner of the week, Mr. Edward. Look at these stats, man. Number 1, number 1, number 1, number 2, number 1 in average gold, number 1 in GPM, 599. Number 1 in average turret damage, and number 2 in average KDA.
This is among XP laners in the league.
Among XP laners, yeah.
By the way, so he's only really trumped in average KDA. I'm guessing this has got to be Sanford.
Yeah. probably is.
Sanford or 3-mar?
For average KDA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But regardless, it's clear that no matter how Aurora drafts, Edward will be able to step to the plate. Did you know that his Terizla has a positive win rate?
Does it? What is the rain rate?
It's 2 and 3.
2 and 3.
66% win rate on that Terizla. So even if he picks it now in Project Next, it should still be an impact player. Map enhancement, we get...
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Broken walls, all 4 enhancements show up in the debut broadcast of Project Next in Season 16. Okay, so more on that. We were talking about how this could change the game. In my opinion, all right, in my humble opinion, you guys are saying how it'll help roamers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'll help certain XP laners and junglers because you can get away with less mobile heroes.
Yeah.
Just because there's more openings.
Yeah, like you can just randomly juke and take objectives from weird angles now.
And I wonder how it'll help the farming, the jungling patterns.
Yeah.
Actually.
The only one. Because like you gain easier access to some of your creeps, and that might speed things up a bit too.
Angela, ban the Angela.
Ban the
Should
Angela.
be.
It has to be. It has to be the Angela.
So so then that'll mean the Lancelot.
Will be open, yeah.
So you go ban Angela.
Because there's no backshot too anyway.
Do you first pick Lance and then they get the Kalia?
Who said there are no
Oh, it's open.
I
Angela's
literally
open.
invented
Here's the thing,
one.
because Angela's open.
Well, you don't take it first, right?
Yeah, no, I don't think Falcon.
What? They did?
I was gonna say you don't have to because you can just play. Oh my God! All right.
Let me read this for them. This is why we're talking about the Angela guys.
Please
Why
do,
should she be 100% banned? Ultimate cooldown reduced 70 to 20 seconds, by the way. That's massive. Improved auto-targeting, added UI indicators for passive and skill number 2, but lowered shield value and removed skill reset. So the shield value isn't as strong, but
still enhanced by Oracle and the like.
Yes, it's still enhanced. And also, the fact that it went from 70 seconds to 20 is kind of cracked.
50 seconds.
That's big time. Like, who was the Angela main in the dev department?
The Kite Brothers.
Kite Brothers again. It's the Lancelot and the Granger.
What did that conversation sound like for this to come through?
Hey, it's my birthday. I love Angela. Let's buffer. It was like that.
Isn't 70 seconds a little too long?
Let's make it 20.
What did that email say?
Oh my goodness.
Falcons here pick up the Joy and the CC. Both solid Angela targets.
Yeah.
Dude, the Joy Angela
And then they go Irithyll.
It's like a nightmare in your own games.
Joy Angela sounds like a Filipino girl name.
Joy Angela. Yes, true. Or Angela Joy.
That one more.
Angela Joy.
Angela Joy, come here.
Yeah.
Ponte Cadizo. Angela Joy.
10 out of 10.
Thank you. I'm getting better by the day, by the way.
Yeah.
Training, for season 20. Find me on the Tagalog broadcast.
You lived here more than a decade, sir. I couldn't tell.
Hey, it's not about how fast you go.
It's that you get there.
That's how you get there.
Oh my God! This is how you counter an Angela.
Franco's light.
Yep. Whoever gets the hard guard, you just chow down. Or even before the hard guard comes in, you chow down.
Yeah.
You deny it.
Because I know the shield is the reduction on the shield value is also it's been talked about a lot. Yeah, significant on that. And obviously, you need time to get the items anyway to go ahead and help buff those shields up. So. This is one of the things, because even so, man, even if you have an Angela, you get hooked. We're going to see the same thing we did in game 1, where you'll get hooked. I'm sure Light's going to have a focusing mark too, and then you have that loaded damage from a Lancelot.
But this is Rome Angela, right?
We don't know.
We don't know. It could be swerved. It could be in the hands of few.
That's the thing.
Payback time.
But both Aurora and Falcons are banning mid laners.
I hope the high heavens it is. You know what? At this point, it's been a while since we've seen Angela. I don't have a preference.
Yeah.
I would rather let Coach Treb and Falcons cook.
Yeah.
Let him cook.
Farah misbanned though. So thinking it might be the Rome. We're running out of mid laners again.
There's still the Kimmy. There's still the Selena.
The Valentina.
The Valentina. The
Oh.
Eve. The Kagura.
Kags.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Angela Kagura.
Yeah.
That's a Filipino-Japanese girl.
Angela Kagura.
That's really good though.
Or Kagura Angela.
Think about that.
For the ultimate
Kagura-san.
Why with that voice?
Because I'm Japanese.
you can't say that.
Why?
Because
I
you're
lived
not
there.
Okay.
I lived there for 8 years.
Okay,
Yeah,
he
did.
can.
You
he
did.
can.
You did.
Height. Konnichiwa.
Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah, that's how he woke up because people said good morning.
Nani? You don't know that I've been a Japanese voice actor, bro? I haven't.
Makes sense.
It's okay. Anyway, jumping back to the draft here, there's the final
Wow.
one. It's Lunux.
This is a very specific way of attacking mid lane for Falcons. They know what they don't want.
They don't want that. So what is this? Is there a chance that we just see UA go, I don't know, is there a world he goes Sicilian again?
This is a joy though that they're
dangerous.
going up against.
Yeah, he has to be very specific. I think he comes out with an Edward pick first.
An Edward pick? Yeah, sound like a Uranus. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
He's pretty quiet and understated, so it's a Uranus.
Yeah. Like does Uranus even have lines? Or does he just goes, "Ugh."
He does, dude.
He
He
does?
does.
What happened to the Lapu Lapus?
We don't need him.
Okay.
Well, if you think about it, like the Uranus too, it also allows you to just be playing up front.
Yeah, it's
And
kinda-
it allows space for light to work here.
rises when I give the
My
word.
Can I just say the new Dyroth portrait is pretty cool.
Hey. Gold lane.
Gold lane.
What?
CC.
CC or Dyroth?
Wait, Dyroth. What are we thinking?
I don't want to say, man. I don't know. Because there is a precedent for gold lane CC. But I don't think we've ever seen gold lane Dyroth.
Look at Dyroth's mouse twitch. Like he's smiling, but he's also like twitching.
Yeah.
He's straight up talking, dude.
What's
Yeah.
he saying?
I don't know. He's speaking Abyss.
He's speaking Abyss.
He is the prince of the Abyss.
Well, this has to wait. So this would have to go into the XP lane because it's the common
Dyroth
counter into the Uranus.
Lined up in my sight.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be weird. I wouldn't be weirded out if they put it in the gold. No, there it is.
Oh, it's
Okay.
CC. Okay, it's CC.
All right.
Yeah, you would lose that lane immediately
Yeah.
if you threw the Dyroth there.
That's what I was thinking. So okay.
Eh,
Interesting lineup from Team Falcons. Like this
yeah.
is a Project Next lineup right here.
Even their game 1 lineup was.
Yes. And
I mean, we're still seeing the Franco, but
and remember, we're playing on broken walls.
Okay, this is definitely good for the Dyroth.
Yeah.
Amazing for the Dyroth, amazing for the CC. Even for the Franco, I'll say.
Even for the Franco, yeah. Interesting. Look at the holy moly! Look at the lineup rating, though. I know sometimes you have to take this with a grain of salt, but dude, Team Falcons lineup rating and the control that they're gonna have in the early game is pretty impressive.
They're a stone's throw away from double digits.
Yeah.
all flickers.
Yeah, a whole lot of athleticism here is what I'm seeing. So, I don't know, you guys, it's our last game of the night here. We've seen 2 series go in 3 games now. It's been great. We've got to see all the maps.
Yep.
And now we get to see Broken Walls. This is the final map we've wanted to see. We're finally getting it. Let us know what team you think is going to win this series. Will it be Team Falcons finally getting the dub they've worked so hard for? Or will it be RORA sitting at top of the standings? Let's go ahead and jump into the Land of Dawn.
The way we're seeing another CC gold lane. Hopefully it does be successful the second time around. Even to some extent, but looking at the emblems first.
Yeah, they're fine. Nothing out of the ordinary here, although I must say, RORA are taking it slow. Compared to how Falcons opened up with game 1,
yeah,
this is, I won't say it's a whimper, but it's a soft little crackle.
A little crackle in the wind.
That's what a crackle in the
That's
wind
what a
sounds
crackle
like.
in the wind sounds like, yep. Just in case anybody knows. By the way, everybody, if you missed the announcement earlier, grab your tickets now for the MPL Philippines Season 16 Playoffs Live.
Oh!
Whoa, Super Marco.
Hey, you gotta touch that! Oh! Flicker from Domingkai. The bullet barely makes it! Close call for Super Marco, but he's alive. Okay.
Now I'm convinced he's bulletproof.
He's bulletproof. You don't bring a yo-yo to a gunfight. Well, I guess if you're Super Marco, you do.
And the beautiful thing is he also forced a flicker from Doming.
Oh! Iron Hook lands onto View. Flicker's forced out, but the Phantom Execution is there to finish the job. First blood once again goes into the hands of Aurora.
That's to be expected though. Again, what happened in Gold Lane was great and all, but first blood goes in the hand of Aurora, and it goes over to UA here.
Sadly, what happened in Gold Lane stayed in the Gold Lane. If there was some way that Falcons could have capitalized on, the flicker being off of Dominkite, would have been great, but oh no, this is a tough turtle.
Wait, Flaptizi, he tried to go in, but now he's struggling to survive. He's the first to fall in this fight. Kyle TZ, there's the hard guard trying to help him. Demon Kite will be the target, but he instead will prioritize to secure his purple, which I don't think he was able to get either.
Wait, I did hear a retribution. Where'd it go? Did Demon Kite use it?
Demon Kite was the one who used the retribution.
He did!
And they don't need to worry about the contest. They're getting this free objective, this free turtle, and the purple buff for themselves.
It's gone sideways for Falcons. That is not how you want to open up the first 2.5 minutes.
Jeez.
Aurora are up by 1,500, had 3 kills, had the turtle, and Falcons have nothing to their name for it.
That is... Oh man, I don't know. Like, yes, it's not a crazy lead or anything like that, but if you just look at how those exchanges went, that's not looking too good if you're Falcons here. And you can even see the pressure of having Light on this Franco. Oh, Edward. Okay. He's tanky enough. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Okay, so Light just burned the flicker, the bloody hunt.
Yeah.
And that's what I was saying, man. This pressure in the mid lane, few can't even move.
This is such a throwback to week 2 or 3. Week 2 or 3 answers of teams to Team Falcons, always denying few in the mid lane. And this is a mid lane Angela after all that we're talking about. Traction Pulse will connect onto 2, but the electrifying beats will be enough to take Light down. There's the quick sand guard from Ogwen, but that's the Thorn Rose and he could not escape that.
You know what? It's true that if you beat down on few, Falcons are less likely to clap back.
Yeah.
But with an Angela, I think there's more of a hope. With an Angela, you're fine. Like, you die, you get sent back, you heart guard, and your item demands aren't as high.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't know, part of that though still is I just feel like lineup-wise... Oh no, hold on, Super Marco.
Another heart guard. Oh, actually saves Super Marco. So they get to defend this turret still.
Okay.
And this is why the Angela's banned. There's almost always the heart guard to save his teammates.
Yep, you can hold your breath and heart guard would go off of cooldown.
Yeah,
See,
there it just came back up. That's 20 seconds right there, and of course once Few gets some of the itemization, so already Flasky the Oasis, there's a lockdown.
Oh, Ogwen can't get out of this. He's gonna get bursted down, but now he allows for Kyle TZ to find his targets. 3 members will try to dodge the electrifying beats, but it seems like the damage isn't enough just yet. So Aurora will just resume this turtle, and Flap can only do so much. So there was an attempt from Falcons, but Aurora still got the better one.
Oh no. Light here threatening Kyle. And Kyle, I think, took the turn too late.
Flap.
Oh no.
Oh wait, Flap. The Iron Hook did not connect, but Aurora got the tier 1 in mid. Edward here, there's the curtain call. Dominkai trying to block off some of the other members who are trying to chase down after him. Quick sand guard and raging sandstorm to escape. Oh my goodness.
Yep, you're seeing exactly what's happening here. Aurora is just outranging and outgunning Team Falcons right now. And that's going to be a problem throughout the entirety of the game. And really, if we look at what Team Falcons needs, I mean, if we say, oh, they just need time, well, again, are they going to be able to go against that tankiness that's up front? Are they able to actually pop enough damage? Because the fighter golds like the CC have struggled even before we got to Project Next here. And right now, it's hard enough for Marco to get in range.
Items will not fix the range problem. Even if you do get to build a certain amount of kit, you will still certainly die because RORA is not taking this lying down. You're scaling up, but so is Aurora. So even if you get more shields off of the Hearth Guard, even if you get more damage on the electrifying beats, Aurora will also just as quickly, maybe even faster, melt you down.
Well, look at this. Angela was last used in the mid lane, and by then, AP Bren's Sindel in MPL Philippines Season 15 versus Smart Omega, May 2nd, 2025. Not too long ago.
Not too long, but it feels...
4 months.
Yeah. It feels a while. It feels like it has been a while since we've seen the Angela, but still, as much as we've talked about it and the potential for it to just be banned out, so far, it doesn't seem to be working, but it's not so much just the Angela, it's also just this composition's a little wonky from Team Falcons.
I think I have a bigger problem for Flap in this game. Like,
What's that?
there's the Fury Hammer, and he clearly is trying to play this aggressively, but whenever he does go in, similar to this, he just gets immediately bursted down. Oh, the flicker extended a bit too much, but that's a beautiful usage of the curtain call still. On the other side, Kyle TZ2 trying to look for a target, but they cannot get much out of it.
Nope, Flap TZ might be the biggest example of getting outranged.
Yeah.
He has to use the flicker and a fully charged passive to be able to second skill into a winning position for the for his ult. It's very difficult to be Flap this time, even if in theory he should be good against Aurora's lineup. He just can't get in there.
Yeah, and even if he does, he gets locked down.
Yeah.
The Franco was such a good Franco was such a good pick too, because you go ahead and stop anybody really in the tracks. But if it is Flap trying to initiate, or even Ogwin, you can technically just bloody hunt them. Flicker's going to be used from UA, but nonetheless, it's really Team Falcon scrapping up. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen this kind of lead. You're almost 8 minutes in, 7,500 gold ahead right now for RORA. It's a very dominant game for them, and I don't see Team Falcons really able to claw back into this, at least for a while.
I mean, even just looking at the gold leads of their junglers and gold laners, it's rough for Super Marco. Like, even Super Marco, right? What can he do? Like, we were supposed to expect the range from him, but not even his hero could offer that to us.
They're not in a position wherein Marco can get his damage out. He's not bursting just yet on the CC. And now Flap TZ, he can't even punish. Ogwin!
Ooh, Falcons tried to surround Aurora, but without enough damage and sustain even. They aren't able to do anything. Even Ogwin, now 0-4 on this Khalid, who ideally is supposed to have a lot of fun because of broken walls and his movement speed. Another Iron Hook lands, and that's Super Marco, who they get to take down.
That was literally just a sniper shot from Light. It went right through. I would have also felt safe if I was Few, but apparently Light's on fire tonight.
It's he saw Ogwin play it in game 1, and he's like, hey, give me that. Give me that for game 3.
And I think it's the exact same item build so far.
Yeah, he went Win a Crown and then Fleet Time.
And then Immortality, and then Bob's your uncle. Like, there's nothing that Falcons, not much that Falcons could do. So right now, the struggle really is, how can Falcons punish Aurora? Because that's what this lineup is about. At best, I think what Ogwin can do is to just sweep these brushes, make sure that the farm is clear for Kyle. And that's about it, because Kyle is the only one they're really waiting for.
It's so much time that they need for Team Falcons, man. I mean, with this Lord push in, and they got what, the mid lane Holy Shield down, I think. Even the top one went down. So at this point, it's like Aurora's going to go ahead and be able to take this gold lead that they have, take this advantage that they have, and most likely get the base turrets down, because even if they overextend or overstep a little bit towards the base, they can force it with their advantage here. So mid lane, Lord's approaching.
Oh no.
Team Falcons desperately behind. What are they going to do? Ogwin might just go for a play.
Oh, but he gets spotted by Dominic. Gets to actually land the Raging Sandstorm, and it's Light who they get to pick off. Now Kyle TZ trying his best, will try to look for the kill on Dominic, and he successfully finds it. Demon Kite will try to trade. Super Marco gets stunned, and it's actually a triple for Demon Kite.
It's over.
The Lord will fall down, but it's just Few on an Angela trying to defend, and Aurora this time around will be the ones to prevail.
They came in swinging in game 2. They do it again in game 3. RORA takes the series.
Team Falcons flew too close to the sun. They were so ambitious with this draft, and yes, Angela is strong. Yes, under certain circumstances, their hero picks lane per lane should have countered Aurora, but Aurora just played a much tighter game of MLBB. GG well played, the Falcons. I love how even while they're at 8th, they're still very creative, they're still innovative, and they're still pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Yeah.
But this just wasn't it, not tonight, not against Aurora.
Again, they take their bow here. Falcons still looking for that first big victory for them to propel them in the second half of the season. We'll see if they can do that in their future matches. So let's throw it over on stage for our winning interview with RORA.
You better believe it, 7 match wins in a row. Once again, your winners, Aurora Gaming! What a performance that we saw from you guys. I mean, nakita na natin to right from before, Odin. I think we can ask Coach MTV first. Coach, this was the only team in that first round na natalo kayo. So I'm sure there's, some added flair to this game para mas makuha nyo yun. Aside from the patch, what were some of the things that you told your players para makapaganda kayo to make this happen?
I think isa sa mga napag-usapan talaga namin lahat ng teams mag-a-adjust pa sa unang week. So ito yun yung week 5. So sabi ko sa kanila, mag-stick na lang muna tayo sa strength natin kasi hindi pa naman talaga natin sigurado kung effective ba yung mga bagong lalabas. So yun yung ginawa namin at na-apply naman nila kaya maganda pa rin yung naging laro.
So hindi kayo masyado nag-experiment even after the project next. And gusto kong malaman yung insights mo na nag-reset din talaga yung ating gameplay. Tingin nyo ba sobrang malaking change yung mangyayari moving forward in the next matches?
I think magsisimulang maging malaki yung adjustment or mga changes by next week. Pero this week, I think nagte-temp check pa lahat ng team kung ano ba talaga yung magiging pinaka-effective na meta sa bagong update.
Yeah, I mean, right from the start, yun yung pinaka-importante. They've already proven themselves in like the first round. So ngayon, they're sticking to what they know. And that led them to this win. This time, Edward, I know and I hope you guys are obviously not 100% right now. And, that's already a given. But you still showed up. You still gave your fans and everybody else dito sa MPL Philippines ng isang panalo. How did you prepare to make this happen knowing that the conditions are kind of not in the best here?
Bumawi lang ako sa kanila kasi kahapon absent ako sa scrim eh.
Okay, nag-absent. Okay, ako din bumawi din ako kay Odin Pero yes, I wanna know more. Sa XP naman, Odin.
Edward, as an XP laner, di ba, meron mga changes din and sabi nila, affected daw talaga ang roamers in this patch. But for you as an XP laner, ano ba yung experience mo dito sa Project Next?
Para sa akin, wala naman masyado. Kasi parang yung broken walls tsaka yung lang yung bago eh. Yung expanding, dangerous grass. Parang yun lang yung parang bago eh. So, wala naman masyado.
Alright, I like it. Parang, yun yung nabanggit ni Edward. Edward, can you give the microphone to Light? Kasi I think he's one of the roamers and nababanggit ng sobrang daming mga tao that roamers are really the ones to adjust for this season. Is it a big of a change? Ganun ba talaga kalaki yung adjustment? Or ano ba to? Pumabor ba to sa'yo in your opinion? Or is it a challenging thing na kailangan mo pa ng ilang araw o ilang linggo para pag-usayan?
Challenging siya kasi sobrang daming kailangan gawin ko ngayon. Ganun. Kumbaga, ayoko nga nung patch kasi kailangan kong maligot sa mapa. Pero okay lang, ganun. Marami namang opportunity na pwedeng magawa ngayon sa game. So, hopefully, makapag-adjust ako maayos.
Well, the idea coming in from him.
And meron ba kayong mensahe sa lahat ng mga fans? Meron tayo kaninang in-interview na all the way from Iloilo pa, Demon Kite. Can we hear it from you?
Maraming salamat po sa mga sumusuporta sa Aurora. Tsaka panoodin niyo yung watch party ng Aurora. Then shoutout po sa family ko sa front seat.
There we finally have it. 7 in a row. Your winners, Aurora Gaming! Micah, an incredible performance coming in from the Aurora, showcasing what they're made of. Finally, nakuha na nila. They have won against every single team this season.
And reverse sweep ang kanilang nagawa. Nakabawi na sila sa unang team na nakatalo sa kanila for this season. And we're yet to know kung ano pa nga bang masasabi ng ating mga casters.
Thank you so much, Hans and Odin, and of course, congratulations again there to RORA. Great to hear some of the thoughts there about, of course, Project Next, even from Coach MTB, about how he was saying, this week it's probably very similar to what we said in week 1 at the beginning of the half of the season, where it's like, this is the time for the teams to test things out here.
And did Edward say there really wasn't much of a change?
That's what he said.
According to him, at least.
And something's never changed because Light is still a beast on the Franco.
I love it, man. I think I want to play Franco again.
Same. I think that's...
You don't roam?
I do. I've been making sure not to use the same hero twice in this patch so far.
But let's just manage our expectations because none of us are MPL and MSC champions like Lightness.
That's true, that's true.
None of us
I'm inspired by him though.
see the game like he doesn't. You know what? His hook, I hope we catch it here in the highlights. His hook on Few.
Yeah.
That thing is a thing of beauty. Like how did he even snatch him like that? Like what was Few doing that close to the
That
hook?
one?
No, the one near
other
the
one?
base.
The one near the base,
But
yeah.
that one too.
But that one too, yes, first
Because
blood.
that's first blood.
Like,
God.
that's why I said light. When I think of Franco, I just think of light. I mean, there's...
Light, venting,
Yeah,
people
but
like that.
light is so good with Franco, man. Idok.
That's my...
That's your Franco?
That's my Franco Trinity. Am I missing anyone? Please don't blame me.
Please don't blame
Everybody
us.
has their own list.
Yes.
But I think, like, overall, this was just a kind of a weird draft from Team Falcons, man. Like, it was
a little too spicy, sir.
It was a little too spicy. It was a little too next. A little too Project Next.
It was like a 2027 Project Next. kinda.
With broken walls.
Oh my goodness. I mean...
Maybe with Mr. Cloud. Like this would no, I don't think that one. I'm just joking. Oh, that one.
That one.
It was maximum range at an angle that Few wasn't expecting to watch out for. I think he was looking at the map.
Yeah.
That's why you didn't see that coming.
So many deaths happened because you dragged the map.
This is the Hail Mary by Falcons here. It would have been a great gambit, yes. But if only the map were on their side, that would have been a safer go. But there was a Lord and a wave in mid. Like, what did they expect?
It was like almost one of those situations where they just kind of like went for it because they knew that
it was the only chance.
It was the only chance. They were nearly 10,000 goal behind. I mean, this was faster than game 2. This was 10:39. I think game 2 was 10:50 something, 58, 50 something like that. So, my goodness, that's man, RORA. Like, and I know some people are still like, you know, we saw this kind of this color of RORA last season. But they haven't let up, man. 7 in a row.
We did say get some burst.
Get some burst.
For Falcons, but...
Where's the burst? It was supposed to be the joy.
Is Marco on his way to an Oracle too? So double Oracle, because again, you want to get more shields from the Hearthguard. Yeah, again, this draft is so next level.
But look at even Ogwen's build.
Yeah, because again, that's all he could have done.
Damage.
Just damage. And again, I think at some point he already accepted the fact that he's just going to be there to clear bushes.
But that's all damage then. I mean, not for Flap. He went Oracle first item, but...
Because he knows that his kit will do the damage.
Yeah. So even then, it's still like somewhat of a damage hero.
Maybe if we crank down the parameters a little and built a little more closer to the fundamental approach, this Angela would have been devastating.
I think in a, let's just say, quote unquote, like a normal lineup.
Yeah.
Just pull it back a little.
Pull it back a little bit. The Angela is probably a threat.
We saw it. We saw like how the hard guard was always up. And like if it were a bit different, they could have relied on this Angela so much to sustain their heroes, to clutch or create some outplays.
For sure, Falcons did give us something to think about. You know, something to chew on, given the changes to certain heroes and the maps. But yeah, at the end of the day, RORA just stuck to their guns and played a game that they're comfortable with. Brought out an old favorite in the Franco and the Sicilian in game 2. And called it a day. Kept their streak going. What is it now?
7. 7 in a row. 7 matches in a row.
Beautiful. That makes it 7 for Team Falcons too.
Ooh, that's tough. Again, let's go ahead and listen in on how RORA communicated this win here in game 3.
Bigyan natin. Bigyan natin.
Nasaan Joy? Walang dash. Tara. Joy, pre. Sumali, pre. Goods lang. Walang kwenta, pre. Ikaw talalay. Goods lang.
Magados yan.
Wala na. Tingin sa akin, dadaan nata, brother.
Wag naman.
Tingin na. Galit.
Kalma.
Patay.
Joy.
Wala.
May player ako.
Kopya, ward.
Nice ward.
Dalawa. Nandito ba nga eh. Wala. Okay na. Ready nga sa akin, natapangan ko. Okay. Turtle guy. Ba't tayo after? Mid na isa. Kalma ka, tama lang yan, Brad. Out mo lang. Diretso yung mga yun, no? Oo, ayan na. Kayo na. Sabihin kay Gold ah. Wag lang tayo pabawi, Chen. Pre, wala nang. Kay gusto rin nila. Nice boys.
So there it is. Great comms, great communication there from RORA. And, you know, I always have my eyes on Lights Cam because I never get to see his face. Yes, that's very...
This is how he plays.
It's how he shows off the Infinix GT30 Pro.
Oh, yeah.
So he's doing work.
Even that close, the screen is still as clear.
It's still clear. Yeah, that's true. Any final thoughts about our day one here, Project Next?
It's such a nice welcome back, all game 3s.
I'm pretty sure teams have yet to hit the bottom of the barrel. There's so much more we're gonna see.
So hopefully we get to see some of that tomorrow because
Twisted
there's a triple header for tomorrow, of course, for Saturday. But that's been us. It's been me, Naisu, Brigida, Leo. No wonder we had 3 games. Brigida's back. Let's go ahead and throw it out, close it out with the howl.
Napakaganda ng nakita natin mula sa RORA, pero mas maganda yung narinig ko mula doon kay MTB. Simple lang. Kailangan lang hindi sila mag-overthink ng draft at pakita lang nila yung strengths nila. Kaya naman, ang pinakaunang note ko sa game na to ay draft masterclass mula sa RORA once again. Especially in a series perspective. Meaning to say, kahit natalo sila nung game number 1, in-adjust nila accordingly yung draft pattern nila. Kinuha nila yung first pick, kinuha nila yung Harith, tapos na-overload dito yung side ng Falcons. And the exact opposite can be said dito sa side ng Falcons. Ito yung napaka-aggressive na drafting mula sa kanila. For example, we saw yung Yeeson Shin at pati na rin itong Jushin na kanilang pinarioritize to game number 2. Unfortunately, did not work. Dairoth as well as the Khalid also did not work in game number 2. Masyadong ambitious mula sa side ng Falcons. And nakita natin mula dun kay MTB and the drafting mula sa RORA, they just became standard at nakita naman natin napakadali ng game para sa kanila. At babalikan natin yung mga keys to victory na binigay natin para sa RORA. They just have to hard counter the mid lane matchup. Game number 2, we saw na kinuha nila dito yung Sicilian to counter the Jushin. That really worked in their favor. Game number 3, yung kanila namang ginawa is kumuha na sila ng Franco versus that Angela at talagang kinuha nila yung Kimi para mahirapan na talagang makabangon si Few dun sa may mid lane. And lastly, hindi nila pinahinga dito si Kyle TZ. Game number 2 and game number 3, it's like Kyle TZ did not have any game. Siguro nung game number 1, dahil nakakuha siya ng backsha, mas nakakilo siya. Pero pag yung draft ay hindi na pabor kay Kyle TZ, it's clear that Falcons cannot move. Falcons, unfortunately, on their 7th win streak. Para naman sa RORA, lahat na ng teams sa MPL Page 16 ay natalo na nila. Will they continue with this momentum? Tingnan natin. But for now, let's now get back to the casters.
Just kidding, we're back. It's still us. And yeah, we got the breakdown from Wolf on the howl there on exactly what RORA did to go ahead and win that victory. And I think they did it perfectly, man. You know, they were able to go ahead and make sure that Kyle TZ wasn't able to really do much in the jungle. But just overall, the way that RORA played was how they've been playing all season.
Yeah, and the mid lane matchup, that too.
Yes,
like
sir.
Every single game, it just felt like Yue had a much better time in the mid lane compared to Few. And so, sadly, they stay there in the bottom of the standings for now.
But you know what? For Falcons, I guess it's just been a while. This is one of their MOs. Like they're used to clawing themselves out of deep pits like this. You don't get to stay in the league for as long as Few has without tripping a few times and picking yourself up. So this is just one of those roadblocks again. I'm sure they'll be okay. You know what? They're still just a point away and a couple from TNC and Omega and AP Bren. I'm not giving up just yet.
I was going to say, man, like literally one good weekend for Team Falcons.
Exactly.
Could literally bump them up to 6.
Okay.
Even. Like if they just have a weekend where they win 2 matches.
Yeah.
I think
start tomorrow.
Start tomorrow.
Do they have are they playing tomorrow?
I think that's a good question. We'll have to look. But here's right now, this is our Fantasy Globin update. It's still the Mines. Up top, sitting at 7-0 right now currently. And of course, got the Cavalry there, the Phoenix Army, Auroras, Sonics, Green Falcons, Kabarungai, and the Bees. Kabarungai.
They have one tomorrow.
They have one tomorrow,
against
okay.
Twisted.
Ooh. That's still a challenge, man.
Hey, at least it's a wake-up call, especially against Twisted, who plays so tight. Again, maybe only second to Aurora, who is so mechanically, you know, just
locked in,
and it's one of their main strengths. Draft closer to the chest. Like that's what I learned here today. That in Project Next, don't let this whole new patch dictate your playstyle. You still have to stay true to yourself. Keep it real.
Like Edward said.
Yeah.
Not much changed for Mr. Consistent. He's keeping it real, I'd say.
Keep it real. If you're from the streets, never forget.
Never forget, Brigida.
Never forget. Keep it real.
That's not very convincing, but for the streets.
Keep it real. Never forget.
There you go.
All right. That'll get you in the next paper edition.
The adjustment period is gonna happen anyway. Like eventually, people will adjust if needed, but maybe not. Why are we giving advice?
They have no choice.
Yeah, give advice. People need to be inspired, Brigida.
But maybe if you know who you are, say who you are.
Are we still talking about MLBB?
I don't know. I was trying to be inspired by Brigida. You know what? That's it for us. Nice with Brigida. Leo, we'll see you guys here tomorrow. Let's go ahead and throw it over to the hosts.
We finally got a taste of what Project Next is actually like. Kahit nasabihin natin na yung ibang mga teams ay nagsisimula pa lang mag-adjust, I'm sure that a lot of changes are gonna be coming here in the MPL Arena.
You're right about that at nakita natin na dalawang matches natin ay umabot ng Game 3. Sa ating yung unang serye ay nasaksihan natin ang TNC Pro Team versus Smart Omega wherein Super Yoshi took advantage of the dangerous grass. And as a roamer, nakita natin na isa sila sa pinaka-apektado pero they made a way to win this match. At hindi lang yan, meron pang mga bagong coaches na pumasok sa ating liga.
And you know, aside from the new coaches, new strategies, there were also some new variations of the map na nakita natin sa ikalawang serye with the Rising Clouds and of course the Broken Walls that have managed to make their debut in Season 16. At doon, nakatulong palalo sa strategiya ng Aurora to get the reverse sweep kontra sa Team Falcons.
Second half of the season, marami tayong pagbabago na nakita at marami pa tayong aabangan. And speaking of that, ano bang paborito mong mapa?
I wish I hope to see more Broken Walls very soon. Isa pa lang kasi nakita natin ngayon. How about you?
For me, Rising Clouds dahil mabilis yung movement ng mga heroes. Just like ang dapat gawin ng ating mga teams ngayon wherein they are in a race para makakuha ng mga puntos dahil malapit na ang ating playoffs.
And those points are gonna be taken. More wins are gonna be possible dahil triple header series na naman ang ating makikita courtesy of the Super Fan Saturday. Muli, ako si Hans Galeria.
And this is your very own Odin. Sama-sama tayong muli bukas dito lamang sa
MPL Philippines Season 16.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera, HP Racing made a setup. Kakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang wakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Naging MVP. No surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Naging MVP. No surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala crowd control. Pakita on the jab. Beast to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas, kasama pataas tagumpay na.